Howdy ho, folks. Just a heads up, like, between the last episode and this episode, I actually lost the recording of the episode in between. Of course, my phone's going off the second I try to record. Different figures. Hold up. Let me just set this do not disturb. D&D tonight, people are going wild, whatever. Basically, I don't know what happened to the recording. Maybe it didn't properly record. I'm not exactly certain. It's upsetting, but is what it is. And after rewatching the last episode, as well as like watching the episode that this is getting edited into, I honestly have zero clue what I talked about during it. I'm assuming I just discussed a bit more about the remothered trilogy and developers getting screwed over via publishers because the remothered trilogy, honestly, something definitely happened back-end wise that screwed over what was happening with that dev, because it was such a huge passion project for him. During my whatever ramblings, we made our way from the tower back to Kirkwall. I don't think much plot-wise happened. I will probably cut in any cutscenes that happened during this via quick replay and editing magic. Oh, fancy. I honestly think the only cutscene in between episodes was entering Kirkwall and seeing it's gone to crap, basically. Yeah, that farmer horse hybrid monster is causing a lot of issues. That paired with the overall world map looking a lot bleaker after our little foray into the tree tower. But that will obviously come up in this episode because we're going to have to head back into the world map and everything. Yeah, I honestly cannot think of anything that's really worth recording the entirety of the last episode that went missing. Once more, I can't remember what I was talking about. I'm kind of rambling right now either way. And it was probably just more of that, just more of rambling. But I figured I'd give a heads up so it's not like a really weird cut. Hey, were we in this dungeon? To, hey, how are we in town? I'm not against cutting and editing some more annoying stuff out, but for an action-oriented game like this, it's not super necessary. It'll probably come up more if I play more turn-based RPGs, because yeah, those can be a slog. Anyways, guys, I figured I'd let you all know. I'll pop this in at the start of the this episode that's being attached to, I guess. Whatever. I'll talk to you guys later, which will probably be right about now, and not going to do the usual sign-off. Just get ready for another howdy ho here in a second, I guess. Whatever. Bye.
Life had changed quite dramatically in the town since his last visit. It was as if the gates of hell had been opened, leaving the bard to find the man who might hold the key to shutting them once again.
Alright, howdy ho folks, we're back at it again in the Bard's Tale. Last time we left off, I believe the wonderful town of Kirkwall was being utterly destroyed by a centaur demon thing that got summoned from an old stone cairn by a dead horse and an old farmer. So I guess after clearing out all the enemies here towards the end of the last episode, we're good to continue plotline stuff, hopefully. What do you got to say, Bove? What do you got to say for yourself?
Bove, what the hell happened here?
Some idiot spilled the blood of an animal in the ring of the Nucklevy. With the ring desecrated The Knuckleby has risen to spread death and destruction.
Idiot might be a bit strong.
Not strong enough if you ask me.
We'll agree to disagree on that one.
I don't think you understand. The Knuckleby is the harbinger of doom. That lack wit has doomed us all. We must leave town immediately if we hope to survive.
Exactly what I was thinking. Calais said something about a mountain pass leading to the tower.
Ah, the pass. We'll never make it through this time of year. Too cold. We might try going through the old Viking tombs under the mountains. We'll need something from the tombs in any case.
Viking tombs? I don't mean to sound negative, but that does sound rather unpleasant.
No,
Yeah.
trust me. What could go wrong?
I don't know, a bunch of undead Vikings that I had just killed in Chapter 9. Oh, well that's right. Frickin'
Bove,
rough
don't die.
bow.
Until you can tell me the location of the tomb. Until I can get you help.
The mountain pass is...
I knew it. Perfect. The little twerp goes and dies on me.
Yeah.
not a nice thing to say to someone on their deathbed.
Sorry.
Now be respectful. I'm trying to help you. I only have so much life left in me to get out so many words.
Well, stop
So
saying
I
that
don't
then.
think I'm asking too much. Don't you agree? I'm sure most people would. Glad you understand. Now, the mountain pass is... Oh,
Oh, okay. That was a little dramatic.
wait! I'm not done yet. Come closer.
Got it.
What had passed between poor deceased Bove and the bard was anyone's guess.
He asked me to get my knee off his chest.
Ah,
Then he told me the location of the mountain pass. I'm on my way. So, are you dead?
Almost.
Okay, good luck with that.
the bard headed to the mountain pass, leaving Bove to die a slow, painful death.
Who's going to notice one less Bove?
Yeah, to be fair, there's a lot of them. Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to fight that dude as a boss or anything. You'd really think, I mean, he's just kind of around, but yeah, I've not seen him anywhere on the little mini-map or anything. Just a bunch of people running around Kirkwall like it's the end of days, which it probably is. I mean, it's dark in the game too, so that must mean it's the end of days. It's nighttime. Alright. Well, one more city destroyed. Bard, you have a wonderful record for that. Surprised Houghton isn't destroyed. Sure, let's go check Houghton. Oh gosh, these things are faster than me walking. That's gonna be annoying. Oh. So, I think last time I spent the episode probably talking about, what was it? Passion projects of like Remothered and Stalker-based horror games and yada yada, probably some other things that aren't the most important, but some people care about. Oh. I don't know if I had any other bits and bobs that I was intending to talk about there, to be honest. I think I got the whole process
You keep coming
out.
round here, and pretty soon I'll let you stay. Permanent. Now be off with you.
Yeah. I want to check in on the old Widow McGrary. See how she's doing. Any more rats? I don't know why I'm coming over here. Obviously, I need to go north. I don't think this game's going to be one of the ones with, like...
Welcome back. What can I get for you?
Oh, she actually has alcohol this time. Oh, Black Ale, Stro.
I hope I'll be seeing you around.
Do you? Do you? 'Cause, last time I checked, you didn't like him much. I mean, to be fair, I think most people don't like him much. The bard just kind of has his way with people. Make them realize he's a scumbag.
You know, you keep...
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think anything was left to say about, like, Remothered or anything. I guess I could possibly just chat a bit about, survival horror stuff. Can I? Nope, I gotta go through this way. Oh, and there's a tower over there. Feels like I could almost clip through on the map. Whatever. Chapter 6, The Mountain Pass. Pass, mountain, pass.
And so the bard journeyed into the treacherous mountains, not knowing what horror would await him among the craggy peaks.
Oh, could you be any more melodramatic? It's bloody cold enough here without you making it worse.
But, yeah, my, best friend growing up was super obsessed with the survival horror genre, which, means I just learned it by proxy. How many things do I know via proxy and osmosis? My GF is, like, super into, like, some seasons of JoJo. Yeah, I know more about JoJo because I had that one friend on social media back in the day that was super obsessed.
This must be the entrance to those tombs that dear deceased Bove mentioned. Talk about a chilly reception. Won't be getting through there anytime soon.
Oh, what wonderful use of the camera. Just tilting and panning. That's nice. Why is this the only time it's ever done that? Oh, what's up, man?
Welcome to me humble camp, good sir. Could I interest you in a sword? This particular sword was once used by the great hero Peridor to...
Stop, hold on. You don't appear to be freezing your arse off in this cold. What's your secret?
You are an observant man, I see. This brew allows me and me arse to ignore the effects of any cold.
Well, my warm-ass friend, let us share a drink and a new friendship.
But would you be my friend if I didn't have something you very much needed?
No, you wouldn't.
I see you're a man who thinks ahead. I bow before your wisdom and hope you share your warm brew with a fellow traveller in need.
Very well. You seem to be a kind enough soul.
You're a fool if you
Please
think
take
that.
a generous swig of me magical brew on the house.
Magical and tasty.
Aye. And let us not forget, potentially deadly.
That may be something you'll want to put on a warning label.
I be gower, and you've fallen right into me trap. Now let's discuss the true price of that brew.
Oh, the old fake peddler trick. Me mother always warned me to be careful who I drink with. Or is it whom?
Now that you've drunk from me jug, ye undergeesh, unless this curse is broken, ye will remain a prisoner of this mountain wasteland for eternity.
As long as my arse is warm.
In the mountains lies the sword Cascare, a sword fated to be me doom. You will fetch me this sword, and only then will this curse be lifted to set you free. In layman's terms, give it to me, or die in this mountain.
For once, to everyone's amazement and approval, the bard was speechless.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those tales, isn't it? Looks like we're starting one of those prophecy tales sort of deals. You know how it usually goes. Person hears prophecy. Prophecy scares person. They act in a way to try and stop prophecy, which makes prophecy true. Yeah, we're gonna hand this sword to this dude, and he's gonna freaking trip and fall on it and kill himself. I bet you anything. Oh well. Like the bird said, as long as we're not freezing our arse off here while we're doing it, it's probably fine. And again, with all these wolf pelts, why didn't you just wear those? Oh, right, he's stupid. That and tanning takes a long time. I mean, we got the whole wolf here. We could just smash up their brains, get a nice tanning fluid. Yeah, that's a thing. I don't know if it's the most common way to tan hide, but yeah, you can use the animal's brain that you just got the hide from to make tanning fluid. Oh, how delightfully morbid.
Don't know why I didn't get a dog sooner.
Seriously, love it.
Good boy.
Pop a save, always pop a save. Rotate saves. This game doesn't take up much memory even with all these saves. Oh, is that just... Oh, it's a Viking longship to send him off to heaven. Well, not heaven, but yeah. I wonder if I'm going to knock that down later. Because that looks very precarious where it's at. Oh, well. Oh, let's try to get back on topic, because I always get sidetracked with game nonsense. Yeah, I think I know more about JoJo than my GF simply through osmosis from that one friend I knew on social media.
Painful.
You guys, if you get old enough, you probably have, like, that one friend that's just their entire life is subject matter. And, like, the longer you've had them in your life, the more you know about subject matter.
Does it hurt?
And, yeah. Their obsession was, JoJo. Before JoJo had even had, like, an anime or come to the States. I mean, yeah, the OVA from the 80s of, like, was it season 3 or whatever had come out? Are we just gonna talk about JoJo today? You know what? It's a conversation topic. Let's do that. I was gonna talk about survival horror. We'll do that later. Today is JoJo Day. And yes, that's a reference. Anyways, like... I want to give the author of that series so much, like, respect and just brownie points.
Does it hurt?
The dude has messed with his magic system, I want to say 3 or 4 times total. And just completely rewritten his magic system. And it's effing absurd. For those of you that aren't super in the know of, like, various writing habits, usually when you make a world setting... If it is something more fantasy based,
Good dog.
you tend to have, like, say, a magic system. That's just the term I use. It's not proper. It's whatever. It's what I came up with. Let's relate it to D&D standards because a lot of people have been playing the new Baldur's Gate game, so they kind of understand D&D now. Baldur's Gate magic system is... yeah, people can do all these wonderful magics, but it costs them, say, a spell slot. So they can't just do magics indefinitely. Oh, there are, like, what is it, sorcerers who have found the ways of using meta magic and can use another resource to keep dishing out spells kind of thing. But at the end of the day, magic has a limit. And, like, the magic you can keep dishing out is, usually a lot weaker than the magic that you can only do once in a blue moon kind of thing. A bit of checks and balances, you know? It's a magic system. Not the best. It's very gamey because it is a game. But you understand how magic works through it. Even the villains can't keep doing things indefinitely if you have a decent DM. So it just kind of like... The most magic you can keep doing indefinitely are light little cantrips that are just like simple stuff. Super duper simple. That's a magic system. If we were to talk a more modern fantasy thing, like say, I don't know, gosh, I know they're not popular anymore, but some modern day vampire or werewolf thing. That stuff used to be the bee's knees when I was younger. And I'm certain... Well, actually, I know it's still popular in a lot of people's reading lists. I'll talk about that later. For my girl that's listening to this, I'm going to eventually bring up that hot dogging thing. Oh my gosh. And for you guys that don't know... We'll just wait for that. We'll talk about that probably next episode, since this episode's already, like, a good bit in. Oh. No cutscene.
Hello, what have we got here? A chest in the middle of nowhere. Obviously a trap. You know, I'm not going to be lured in by such an obvious ploy. Ah, what the hell.
May as well. This is obviously a trap. It's gonna fall down. I'm gonna be in the Viking area. Lovely. Ooh. Worth it. Oh, you all didn't have to stand up over here, too.
All too easy.
Damn, I fall for that every time. I knew it was a trap.
So you're the one giving us such trouble. To tell you the truth, I am a bit surprised. I expected you to be more formidable.
That makes two of us.
Nobody asked you.
Since I control your fate, I don't think I really need to be asked. Don't you agree?
No, I was talking to... Never mind.
If you're speaking to your maker, you might want to mention you'll be seeing him very soon. Farewell.
The graphics are so bad that I don't know if his staff is like has silver or like iron bits at the end, or if he's just got tissues with a rubber band around the edges to make it not as dangerous. Okay. Why do you even put a tune in there? It's like he didn't need to make it worthwhile for me. It's very nice of him, actually. Aw, I don't get no money. Oh wait, it actually did land up there. Okay. Oh, these dudes look like freaking Elder Scrolls Sea Drake.
Too easy.
Or Drow? Whatever. That word's always impossible to pronounce because I never know what the heck it is. Anyways, talking about magic systems or whatever. Let's say in a more modern day setting with werewolves or vampires, werewolves may be able to only shift on the full moon, and that's their magic system. Maybe a vampire has a lot of ties to the predecessor vampire that made him, and always has to listen to what they say, kind of thing. It's part of a magic system. Checks and balances, whatever. The only superpowers in that setting would be, say, oh, I don't know, the vampires and the werewolves themselves. Then we get to JoJo, and it's like, it starts off as just like a or what is it called? Count of Monte Cristo kind of story. Like just a freaking like end of the Victorian era, start of the I want to say getting close to the industrial era kind of thing. Late 1800s, basically. 19th century. Kind of story, and it's like, yeah, this is just very, like, arguably well written and done, but like just a rivalry kind of thing going on. Why are there so many like treasures specifically about Houghton? Like, I've gotten land deeds and snow globes about Houghton. It's like, why? For what reason do I own so many Houghton memorabilia? Yeah, that's like the first season of JoJo. It's not really a magic system until the very end, where it's like, hey, by the way, vampires. It's like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, vampires. It's like, we didn't talk about vampires. It's like, okay, vampires. Because at that point, you're already invested. And then season 2 comes in, and it's like a magic system about basically absorbing sunlight or something and like rotating it very fast. And being like a weird freaking this is probably the stupidest way to refer it, because like I haven't even watched any of the seasons, I haven't read any of it, but like this is all osmosis. But season 2, like you're basically a plant that's a Beyblade, and that's how you kill like vampires, and I'm gonna stick to that. I'm trademarking that.
Fast enough.
Season 2 JoJo. Beyblade plants. Which is like, that's a pretty decent magic system, to be perfectly honest. And it's designed specifically to fight vampires. Because, you know, end of season 1, vampires, right? Anyways, season 2 ends and season 3 start. Oh, I can't even get off this thing. Oh, okay, I can. It's just being stupid. Anyways, let's go. Season 2 ends and season 3 starts where it's like, hey, remember the vampire at the end of season 1? Well, he's back again and it's time for a new magic system because the last magic system, not good enough. It's like, why is it not good enough? Well, like, this reason and that reason. And let's be perfectly honest, the author just didn't want to keep using the same magic system, but rather than start a new series, he just kept the old one, and that's what he's been doing with JoJo the entire time. He's been keeping a series that arguably should be like 4 different series, and it's awesome because of it. But like, so he introduced a new system that's just purely like summoning guardian spirits, basically, in various ways that aren't even like, sometimes the guardian spirit type thing is just very basic. I like how there's not really any water. That's maybe my settings, but like there's no water, it's just a black abyss, and when they die they just fall down it. I may as well be on a floating platform in Zelda right now, and those dudes are just like flying enemies that I knocked down into a pit, because like that's all it looks like. During the cutscene where this dude kicked me off, I thought I was going to fall into, like, the below place and actually enter, I don't know, the Viking area. That's what I thought was happening. It's like, no. Apparently, the Viking area is perfectly something else, probably after I get the sword. Gosh dang. Yeah, this is apparently all water. Maybe that boat was even on water. Which looks weird, because look at those, like, cliff faces and stuff. This does not look like I'm in water. This is, like, 3D Sonic game levels of jank, design-wise. At least visual design-wise. Oh, goodness me, oh my. Anyway, so, like, they introduced, like, the Guardian Spirit system of magic, and it's like, oh, yeah, that's actually a really cool system, and they stuck with it for, like, 5 ever. And then he got bored with his series and, like, the timeline, so he completely rewrote the timeline. And he's got, like, alternate universe stuff. It's just... and the fucking season where, like... I'm calling it season. It's like a manga series, so-and-so, whatever. Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z, like, kind of understanding for those that know. But, like, he starts, like, a new season where, like, it's the start of the timeline again, like, what happened in season 1, but, like, from a different angle that's completely different. Oh, come on, guys. Oh my gosh, you guys are annoying. Just, oh my gosh. But this time the president of the US is the villain. And he's not just the villain, he's a villain that has like multiversal time powers. And you gotta figure out a way to stop him from coming up with ways to beat you with his multiversal time powers. It's just very stupid. Like in the perfect JoJo way of stupid. Because like, yeah, JoJo's been unapologetic for what the heck it is the entirety of its existence. Just fully like, yeah, we're doing this, man. Oh, it's Mercenary. Nope, not that one. Is it down here? Yeah. There we go.
Whose head needs cracking?
Probably a few people's, man. Any but. Close the menu? What do you mean close the menu? The f are we talking about now? Can I not f***ing... There we go. That was just a UI glitch. That's not even related to all the issues I was having. Did I ever put up that episode? Yeah, I'm gonna edit together all those, like, nonsense I was doing, trying to get one of the episodes up, and I'll probably put it up tomorrow when I'm recording this. I don't know. Who knows? Whatever. And I'll talk to you guys later. It's been an episode. We talked about JoJo, not super into detail. Just know, like, all the stupid poses and the designs for characters in JoJo is because, like, the author slash writer slash artist loves Vogue magazine. So they're all very, like, actual, like, high fashion poses. And that's why JoJo is the way it is. High fashion. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alrighty, we're back at it. Howdy ho, folks. Bard's Tale nonsense, you know how it goes by now. Or maybe you don't. I've seen some people skip episodes. Maybe this is your first time watching. Who knows? Who cares? You guys do you. Anyways, last episode I was talking about JoJo in very brief surface level details. This episode, I don't know. I guess I could get upset at my cat trying to mess with my computer. Dude, what you doing, man? Hey. Well, that's one crisis averted. Gosh dang. Figures start an episode and the cat wants to try and knock over my computer. What the heck? He never does that. Little bastard. Shouldn't be cussing, but gosh dang does. Largle Hargle. Wanted to talk about the werewolf stuff I was mentioning, because, like, yeah, werewolves kind of fell out of werewolf and vampire fan fiction and stories and stuff kind of fell out of popularity. Probably after all that stuff related to, like, the Twilight series and the other series that were super popular at the time started dying out. All the love for that stuff, because it started to become a bit cringy. Not a bit, a lot cringy. Anyways, like, that stuff started dying out, and it's like, oh yeah, I swim trunks. Why do I only pick up people's pants? When is the enemy gonna, like, or just the NPC gonna bring up the fact, like, it's very creepy that I'm constantly picking up pants. These things shouldn't even have pants and I'm picking them up. What the heck, man? Oh, goodness me, oh my. Just, like, swim trunks. Fell out of popularity, got cringy. People moved on, but my girlfriend, like, occasionally reads fan fiction, and she somehow fell down the rabbit hole of, like, bad werewolf fan fiction. At least on, like, a smartphone app for bad werewolf fan fiction, because it's apparently a thing. And she got, like, a lot of targeted ads. This was years ago. I want to say a year or two ago. I don't know, actually. But she started reading these horrible amateur werewolf fan fiction stories. Was there a reason for that little bridge right there? Was that necessary? Oh,
remembering the curse of the trow, the bard strode forward to draw the sword from its icy abode.
Names handing out swords and lakes is not a way to determine governance for a people. Just saying. But I'm gonna pull this out. It's definitely gonna somehow be the cause of that dude's death. I'm gonna pull it out, the ice is gonna shatter, I'm gonna fall on top of him.
Behold the fabled sword Khazgir freed from centuries of imprisonment in the ice by the hand of our brave hero.
Very Arthurian.
My favorite part of our tale.
Because, like, it's even similar to the Arthurian blade Casimir, which was headed out in the lake. They're wearing their inspiration on their sleeve.
Strange, darkened room, not realizing where he was or how he got there. If only I had a piece of silver for every time that happened.
Yeah, I'd probably be pretty rich, pretty lot. Oh, Vikings are just frozen solid? Okay. Oh, and just some giant death statues. Lovely. Yeah, she got into these, weapons got switched up. I don't even know if that's the sword that I was talking about. Whatever, let's get the bow out, it's better. She got into these, werewolf fanfiction websites, because they're all amateur writing works, which is, well, whatever. Oh, hi. Are you the sibling of that one dude in, like...
Oh my goodness, can it be? Do I hear my rescuer?
Hello? Can you hear me? Who are you?
Ah, there is someone there. I feared I was going mad. I've been exploring this tomb for weeks, and everything was peaceful until a few days ago when these undead Droga started rising up. I got caught in a cave-in as I was trying to get out of this bloody place. Can you get me out of here?
I've no way to knock down a wall of ice, but let me take a look round, see if I can find anything that might help to free you. Don't go away.
Thank you, stranger. I don't have much, but if you can get me out, I'll have a reward for you.
Appreciate it. Don't worry, I have experience with Draugr. Those that don't know, because you probably only played Skyrim, Draugr is just like a folklore creature. It's an undead. It's a classic undead. Like, arguably, probably if you watch Game of Thrones, the White Walkers are probably just Draugr. No, I didn't watch. Who cares? I could go north or could go south. South seems, I don't know, fine by me. Lovely. Lovelier. Okay. Gonna be one of those places. You know what? Alrighty, you're going down. We're getting the masochist gold man out. Cause that seems pretty useful, all things considered, right now.
You got a problem, lad?
Rogue, you're going down. She's so excited about getting hit by traps. And Heck Tilda, you're going up. Anybody. Super into this app, reading all this stuff. It's one of those classic rating apps where you need to spend like coins or whatever to unlock more chapters, but that's...
Smell a trap!
It's pretty scummy service considering like all their content is made by users, so they're just profiting off of their user content without really giving much of anything to
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
You really didn't handle the trap for Hack Tilda, now did you? Gosh dang.
Must stop. Trap.
Locked. How do I even try? I don't know why. Any but.
Somebody in need of me.
As scummy as those apps are, basically she was super into them, kept getting more and more ads targeted at her because she was reading on them. And just the stories got cringier and cringier while following the same tropes for like, or going deeper and deeper into like very basic tropes that were not handled well. Usual like alpha beta nonsense that doesn't exist because alpha and beta and omega wolves aren't a thing. That was just an improper science study back in the day. Ooh, that's rough, buddy. She's gonna get hit by... Oh no, she didn't. Okay. Yeah, turns out if you get a bunch of wild wolves and put them in the same, like, enclosure, they'll get pissed at each other. You can kind of do that with almost any creature, really. So it's not just wolves that do that.
Yeah, just a bit of junk.
More pants. Just, why? Why
The bard
always
found
pants?
a somewhat recently abandoned camp, and as he was wont to do in these situations, started looting it.
This looks like just the thing I need to get through those doors with the big ravens in front of them. And what's this? A map, eh? Let's see. Been there, been there. Ah, Downby. That looks interesting.
Ravenstone. Oh, I can go to East Downby now. Also, anybody. Big Raven's Garden though. Is that one of the locked doors, or was that the door in the first room? Who cares? We'll figure it out. I'm not a sucker. You're a sucker. Good turkey. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be in the first room, isn't it? Anyways, I think I actually accidentally clipped the mic there. All these targeted ads, and the stories kept getting worse and worse and worse. And alpha, omega nonsense, alpha doesn't exist, yada yada.
Trap. Now you know how I feel, laddie.
Yeah. Eventually she just started reading the stories as like a weird, morbid, like, fascination.
The bard came to a locked door which bore the image of the world tree Yggdrasil.
Okay, we got a door for Yggdrasil. To the left? To the left, to the left. Oh, there's supposed to be ravens. Okay. Whatever works. Is there gonna be a cutscene? No?
Traps! Right over here!
Okay, man, disarm them. Yeah, you do you. So with the morbid fascination, she read a story specifically where it's like a female protag that's the same old Sparkle Wolf nonsense, alpha, beta, gamma, omega, whatever, destined partner stuff, because that's always used in werewolf stupid romance things for whatever reason. The male protags, plural, because there's multiple, was like a set of triplets, and like the author had a weird fascination with hot dogging, which those that don't know is when someone puts their male genitalia betwixt the cheeks of another individual, and by cheeks I mean rear end cheeks, and I think that's about the most
I don't know why I didn't get a dog
PG-13 I can describe that. Are some of you guys giggling at the term male genitalia? You guys are childish. Be better. Any butt besides the butt with the male genitalia betwixt. That's hot dogging. The author was super weirdly obsessed with that. So like every arguable like sexual or tension scene, that would just happen. And like the female protag would be wearing like jean short shorts or something like that. Just denim, like short shorts. But apparently she had a butt that put like all those classic like singers and stuff to shame. Cause like, yeah, they'd still hot dog through these like jean shorts, and it's like, gosh dang. Tell me you're a butt man without telling me you're a butt man. I swear. It's just absurd. And like, my girl wasn't getting anything from it besides just like laughing uncontrollably at what this author was doing, which is a form of joy. So the author was still doing well. But yeah, I don't know what the fascination was. I don't think my girl would ever know either. It's just
Worthless.
Odd. I have so many adder stones now. Remember the time I was worried about running out of those? Yeah, that was a period of time ago. Oh, what's up, man? Just gonna walk around, yeah. I mean, it's not dead Viking, it's undead Viking. That kind of says enough, right? Let me guess.
The bard came to a locked door which bore many images of Viking royalty.
At least there's a save. Hey, maybe this dude's a stand-up guy. Actually, he's sitting down. Maybe he's a sit-down guy, huh? Huh? What we got going on? Oh, look at this. It's gonna be like a James and the Giant Peach thing.
Let's see. Dead Viking holding the stone I need. You sure you're not going to come to life on me, are you?
You certain? Come on. Pokey pokey.
Hello? Gonna wake up on me? Oh, come on. We both know you're gonna spring to life when I least expect it. May as well get it over with and do it now.
Come on, man.
You ruined Hrafn's surprise, but you'll not steal Hrafn's keystone, little man.
I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. You Northmen just don't seem to know when to stay dead.
It'll take better than you to send Hrafn to Valhalla.
Maybe not Valhalla, but I'll see you back in your grave soon enough.
It's like that he's grumpy about it. Oh, hi. What's up? Hi, Valkyrie.
Is it me, or did it suddenly just get hot in here?
Oh, Valkyrie! Have you come to take Hrafn to Valhalla at last?
If not, then take me instead.
I have not, Hrafn. You have not earned your way into Valhalla.
Ooh, just got a little colder.
But that wasn't Hrafn's fault. It could have happened to anyone.
What happened?
He was a very skilled and fearless fighter in life, destined to win much glory for himself. His brothers were organizing a raid up the coast and celebrated their impending victory with a great feast. This one got himself so blinding drunk he stumbled and...
Hrafn guarded himself on his own sword.
That's priceless, that is. I only wish I could have been there.
Enough out of you.
Indeed, it was no laughing matter, for now Hrafn cannot enter Valhalla. Until he proves his valor in combat, he cannot leave this tomb.
Yeah, seems about right. It's good and proper. Like, I think that's proper, like, Viking mythology, too. If you didn't die in battle, you're not going to Valhalla. Whatever. Niflheim for you.
That's
Sucks
a
to
shame
suck.
about being trapped in this tomb and all. But no sense in both of us being stuck here. Why don't you lend me that stone so I can get out of here?
If Hrafn not getting out of here, you certainly aren't.
Won't you please give me the stone?
No!
Okay, listen here, you big... I gotta stop cussing. But he is a big one.
I may not be able to beat you, but I can make what little life you have left here unbearable!
Go away, little man. You bother Hrafn.
Call yourself a Viking. Are you going to sulk in your little chair, or are you going to do something about your problem?
Don't make Hrafn angry, Bard. Hrafn is a berserker, you know.
Oh.
I bet you couldn't arm a trowel. Berserker. Don't make me laugh.
What? Hrafn will show you what he can do. Show Hrafn some enemies. Hrafn will kill them all.
Okay. Okay. Must be nice to be that stupid. Huh. Now, this is interesting. Arguably, I feel like I should let him get all the kills. If I can help it, which means all you guys should probably actually go down. Actually, I think only the mercenary needs to go down. I think the hag ain't gonna do enough damage, and the other dude's kinda sorta just a sponge. I don't think this dude can do damage either. So may as well arguably just have a bunch of sponges and heals and just let him kill stuff. That way he'll get into Valhalla.
I hunger.
Hey, get it, man. You get
ever
it.
see a head fly that far before?
Beginner's luck.
Hrafn is just getting warmed up.
Yeah, you do you.
Poured out.
Yeah. You do you, Raffen. Oh, Hell would like them, y'all. She is a nice lassie. Anyways, while we have this dude just kind of like doing him for a minute, I think I was done with the story about the stupid like werewolf fanfiction stuff.
See that?
The only thing to add was like my girl eventually got bored of it after like so long, so she stopped reading and continued to have targeted ads for like a year afterward. And I just remember like what was it?
Here! I'm right here!
She was super I don't know what the heck was the conversation I was having. Sorry, I'm not used to blocking in this game. We were watching a show on YouTube and suddenly an ad comes on and it's for one of those like apps just to listen to the horrible like fan fiction stuff that someone else had made and the app's taking as their own and just saying and making money off it, which is pretty cheap and BS. And like this ad comes on for it where it's reading the horrible story, and I just look to her and be like, this is because of you. This is all your fault that that's showing up in our algorithm. She's like, what? I'm not gonna apologize for art. It's like, yeah, fair. It's hilarious to see just show up in our feed, albeit creepy, because yeah, no reason for that to show up in our feed besides the fact that we had randomly brought it up. I don't know, probably the day prior or whatever. And our phones just listened in on that.
Now you see that Hrafen is no weakling. Now Hrafen will head back to Hrafen's throne room to brood.
I don't know, man. Why don't you just go to Valhalla instead?
I'm glad that business is over with. Now, about that keystone.
Hrafen, it is time to go. You have proven yourself.
Praise Woden! It's off to Valhalla! A fight every day and a feast every night until Ragnarok comes!
Wait a minute. I defeated plenty of enemies. Aren't you going to take me?
Not a chance.
Oh, come on. Can't we talk this over? I mean, we could just go over there into one of those chambers and have a private discussion about it.
Not even when I was mortal. In any case, you have more to do in this world before you move on to the next. Farewell.
What? But how am I going to get out of here?
Let me give you some knowledge that may help you escape this place.
Oh, appreciate it.
I knew you.
Don't spoil the moment. Okay, Hrafen, let's go. Next stop, Valhalla.
Farewell, Bard. You were a worthy foe, and a true friend. You can have Hrafen's stone.
Much appreciated. Alrighty. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Oh, fancy tune. I like it. But may as well just backtrack for now. Just, yeah, we talked about it briefly probably that day, and it showed up as an ad on YouTube, and that is some of the creepiest stuff, because yeah, you talk about like, I don't know, the fact that you're shopping for a bed, guess what ads you're gonna get? You talk about like, oh yeah, I could use a new TV, guess what ads you're getting? The amount of data stealing are, well, it's not even stealing, you sign it away, but nobody reads that stuff. But the amount of
traps
data that's constantly being taken from you without your knowledge is effing creepy. It's just, ugh.
I can't tell you how much I hope that hurt.
Dude, I've never hurt you. Why do you dislike me so? I've never done anything to bring you shame or pain. Oh, until all the Vikings in a... There we go. Screw this. Friggin', like, the bow and arrow really is where it's at, huh? Gosh dang.
Hunger!
There we go. Oh gosh, it's two of them at once, so I can have stupid, Am I seriously getting close to dying? I am too high level for this. Yeah, get a rogue out. To be fair, I've always sucked at games, and I'm not super paying attention anymore.
I hunger!
What do you guys hunger for? It's been about an episode, hasn't it? Computer almost got smashed. Talked about hot dogging. Helped an old man get to the afterlife. Usual stuff. I think I'm gonna go back to the last room. And, you know what, dude? I don't want you around anymore. I don't want to play anymore. How'd you guys come from in front of... Whatever. Whatever. I'll talk to you guys later. Let's call it an episode. Ciao. Alrighty. Howdy ho, folks. Back at it again in the Bard's Tale. You know the deal. Let's get this going. Any room this elemental's in, they're just gonna thaw. It's just too much of a hassle to get him out of the summon list as I enter a room after I need him to open the room. And yeah, I'll check the tunes list probably during this episode or something. Just actually want to explore all the areas, see if I get anything else before doing that. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, Giant Axe. Kite shield, that probably would have been helpful if I didn't buy a bunch of stuff earlier. A nice jeweled sword, wonderfully ornate, kind of like a golden sword, but completely worthless. Oh, so I think I started off this recording session mentioning survival horror nonsense, and I got sidetracked by JoJo. So, JoJo's very distracting. But I grew up with a best friend who was obsessed with the genre that I'll talk about more, because this is gonna get a cutscene. Hey, what's up, man?
Yikes! Oh, I was expecting someone a little more human, I guess.
But you humans place too much emphasis on looks. We furbolgs know what is best in life.
And what is that?
To dig deep in the earth, uncover rich veins of ore, the satisfaction of a hard day's labour.
I'll take looks. Thank you very much.
The grateful Furbolg handed over the keystone that he had found in his earlier exploration of the tombs.
I thought he was gonna say, what was it? The, crushing your enemies, seeing their ladies weep before you as you, skewer them through whatever the, Conan the Barbarian quote is. That is best in life. Isn't that Conan? I'm just gonna put up a picture of, I don't know, Conan the, late night talk show host or something while I say that. If Conan from like the late night talk show has never worn like a Conan the Barbarian outfit, he's missing out. It's like he seems like a really fun dude for somebody that I've never watched the show of and only seen snippets of him just messing around. The fact that he's on like good terms with what is it, Hideo Kojima. To the point where he's in, what, Death Stranding? I think he's just wearing a stupid outfit during it, too. Yeah, but survival horror nonsense. Grew up with it. Very opinionated about it. Felt like it died for a bit. Came back from the dead, which I guess is fitting.
Too easy.
Probably around the 360 era. Yeah, the survival horror genre just stopped doing well for a bit, and I guess I'll probably talk about why, because it was partially done by Resident Evil. Yeah, so I know Resident Evil 4 is a lot of people's favorite Resident Evil. And they're allowed their opinions. And I'll leave it at that. They're allowed their opinions. I disagree. Oh, lovely. But that game isn't really a survival horror. It's a third-person shooter with horror elements. It's not really survival horror in any degree. I don't think you're ever in like a arguable dead game state kind of thing. Heck, Tilda, you shouldn't have been standing in front of the trap. That's on you. What do we got here? Adderstone. Oh, I don't see really any other trap. Lovely. I'm just glad I put all those points into vitality, because, yeah, it's helping a lot, actually. Yeah, just get that going so she doesn't die to it. Yeah, Resident Evil 4, how did she die? I hit the trap so it wouldn't go off for her. How'd she still die? Oh, gosh, she's just one of those people that are just perpetually prone to horrible, life-threatening things, huh? Anyways, Resident Evil 4 just took the entire survival horror genre and flipped it on its head because it did so well. And I'm not upset it did well. I'm upset that, like, it kind of showed Capcom not to do that type of game, or just to only do those types of games. It kind of showed other arguable survival horror games and stuff to not do classic survival horror anymore. You gonna break this dude out? Come on, man. There we go. Because it just, like, obviously, the more actiony games sell better. Cool, whatever, but, like, they're arguably different genres, so now the survival horror genre is completely tossed to the wayside, and people who like proper classic survival horror, or survival horror in general, are just kind of SOL because that's not selling, because the companies would rather sell to action shooter player bases. Call of Duty is one of the best-selling franchises. Is it the same game over and over? You're damn right it is. But it's one of the best-selling game franchises. Freaking, the Assassin's Creed and basically everything Ubisoft has done in the past 2 decades are the same exact games for the IPs they are. They're slightly changing the formula. Like, Assassin's Creed eventually became like RPG. Oh, cool. But then the RPG Assassin's Creed were just the same games. That kind of stuff. Ubisoft will constantly have a huge open world, like 5 things you can do in the open world, and that's it. It's not really any other tasks you can do. It's a huge, massive open world, and it kind of showcases how Skyrim kind of ruined open world gameplay by turning it very baseline and vanilla, which was great for accessibility, but it also just made all the devs decide to do baseline, very not in-depth open world stuff because it sells better. I never thought I'd make it out of there alive, and I owe it all to you.
Yes, you do.
Good luck, my friend. If you should ever find yourself in Stromness, look me up. I owe you one.
Yes, you do.
I prefer a more tangible reward right now, if you don't mind.
Oh, you kidder. Farewell.
Hey, I'm not kidding. You better have something for me, or I'll drag you back here and stick you behind the ice.
Oh, you...
The bard journeyed through the tomb of the undead Jarl and emerged once again into the light.
That was quite unpleasant. Last time I take vacation suggestions from a trowel.
Your unpleasantries aren't over, me lad. I see you have me sword. Now hand it over.
Speak of the devil.
Aye, It's me. And must I remind you of me geash? But as promised, it will be lifted once you give me that sword.
Don't get your knickers in a bunch. A deal's a deal. Here's your precious sword. Now, your end of the bargain, if you please.
Oh, at last! Oh, she's a beauty, isn't she? Thank you, me friend. Sorry for the way I went about business, but it seemed the only way. As for my end of the deal, not only is the geisha no longer, but here is another token of me appreciation. Oh, and you'll need a sword to defend yourself.
Okay. Cool.
And so, having broken the curse, our hero continued on his way to the mountain tower.
Hey. A win's a win by my books. I'm kind of surprised he didn't accidentally kill himself on that thing.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
Just consider that good. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm going to keep exploring because obviously we didn't hit all the rooms. Hopefully I'll actually get a reward from that Furbolg down the line. Furbolg is another mythological creature. I can't remember what it is though, but I know I've heard the term. Anyways, back to the topic at hand because I don't think there's going to be really any more cutscenes here. I think we basically did all the plot points, whatever. Actually, before I start that, let's check the tokens and the tunes. Yeah, mercenary.
The mercenary. Typical of his sort. Crude, rude, and very handy to have around in a fight. Once again, certain parallels could be drawn to the bard.
I think just gotta flail around with his axe, not and I think he just got an upgrade to stats, not even like a descriptor or anything.
The fire elemental, a seething inferno of liquid fire, very effective at burning things up, and not much else. This, of course, made it effective at one more thing than the bard.
Yeah, fancy. And let's go to token list.
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer.
So tired of hearing about the gloves.
They also smelled very much like a dead badger. This small token was once worn by the legendary hero Finnick. It was said to give its wearer added grace and agility.
Oh, fancy. Anybot. I don't even care about the fact that I'm getting smacked by things. Sucker! A lot of games kind of just started going for the larger number consumer base, which makes sense. Obviously, it's an industry, yada yada. And when you find out people like a certain game or genre, they want to make games or things in that genre. The issue came with the lack of expanding upon ideas introduced, as well as like the homogenization of genres and stuff. Survival horror was never a thing for a minute because all survival horror got turned into action games with horror elements, and we're still seeing a bit of the issues of that nowadays. It's only like more indie devs and like an occasional AAA dev that's branching out to make things more proper and slower paced for the survival horror like games. This looks very Minotaur-y. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I'll have something to do with that later. Who knows? Because that looks arguably important. Anyways. Yeah, I think this is the first room right over here. Means we still need to head south as well as into the rooms in the area with the old king and all that. Gosh dang. At least the hag isn't getting hit by the traps. I don't want to keep having to put her up. But since survival horror fell to the wayside, it got really arguably depressing for me and my friend. Same thing arguably happened with like movies and stuff, and it's like I remember a long period of time where like, what was it? I feel like movies low-key got ruined by things like Paranormal Activity or whatever, and other stuff that just changed how people were looking at movies. Jump scare tactics became the norm. So I remember for like 5+ years, my friend would give me like the cliff notes of a movie or whatever, and he just wouldn't have liked it as a dude who loves the genre. And it's like, I remember just asking him, I was like, when's the last time you liked a movie, like a horror movie? And he's like, oh. It's like, yeah, it's been a minute, hasn't it? It's like, yeah. Because like, it just kept doing the same kind of scare tactics amongst other things. Because that's what was selling and that's what got popular. Horror games became something else than horror games because that's what was selling and that's what was popular. And it just messed with the genre as a whole. Like I said, people are allowed to like Resident Evil 4 and consider it their favorite game. That's not the issue. The issue is that Resident Evil 4 isn't a survival horror game. And the fact that Resident Evil 4 did so well, which wonderful, I love the fact that it did well, made it so Capcom stopped making survival horror games. That's the issue.
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger. A symbol of power and leadership, the wearer of this crown found it easy to garner the respect of others. Once worn by kings and other men of great stature, this golden coronet was now worn by the bard.
Sorry to disappoint, but hey, I look pretty fly in it. Gosh, like, and as like people's, like the studios started selling this game or this kind of like genre of game over and over, they stopped expanding on them. That's what I was leading into with the whole Ubisoft bit. Ubisoft and EA, especially EA, because it's really surreal to see what EA became in modern day like gaming nowadays. EA stands for Electric Arts, Electric Artists, and they used to be some of the most passionate game devs. It is so surreal to see the fact that they are like basically just money hungry things. Like they're the kind of dudes that would because they did PC games back in the day. Actually, I think they did the Bard's Tale. Did they? Yeah. Like the classic Bard's Tale like games and stuff too. And they do like, because PC games had these big box releases, which were basically equivalent to nowadays like collector's editions with all this wonderful nonsense depending on the game. And it was like opening a freaking present to open a big box PC game. And basically, EA always went above and beyond for their big box PC games. You see like the Thief game box and it's like very uniquely shaped and it's wonderful, and it's just an adventure to explore all the nooks and crannies of, and just see the artwork and the stuff that they're trying to sell this wonderful game in like just stealth, this wonderful stealth based game that was unique to the genre. Like, yeah, I know Metal Gear Solid was like a huge change to the stealth genre. I'm not going to deny that. That's wonderful. The Metal Gear series did great things for stealth games. Thief was like the most in-depth stealth game you could get for a while. Arguably, probably still, because like it's just so passionately and wonderfully done, and it's, yeah, they don't care about that anymore. I think they rebooted Thief and it freaking apparently sucked. But like the kind of things you would do in Thief were like, oh, this type of floor is like loud and stuff. Let me use these arrows that will basically put down some moss or whatever and make it so I can sneak on these floors without getting caught. And you're just trying to like get your way to the objective and all that stuff. Dude, stop. Stop with your nonsense. And like, yeah, Thief had issues. I think a lot of people are upset about like where the story would go eventually and pacing and all that. That makes sense. They were perfect games, but like they were obviously very passionate games. And that's what EA used to be. Very passionate. And that just stopped. That stopped. It's long and short of it. They don't care anymore.
Time to play?
Ubisoft, I'm certain if we go to the start of their catalog, they were very passionate too. And now they're not.
Whose head needs cracking?
They just don't care anymore. And it's not caring simply in putting in the extra effort that makes the game magical, makes the experience magical and like heartwarming and memorable. When's the last time you guys opened a video game case or like got a game and you're just like, oh, heck yeah, and it's super memorable in your mind? When's the last time you got something from a video game dev and were like, oh, what a wonderful experience? Because like it's hard to do that even with freaking collector's editions. I've got like what, the Stubbs the Zombie collector's edition, and besides the crap show that was like trying to get that to me, because like it just got delayed again and again and again. Like it's this wonderful box that's looks like this old CRT dial TV, and it's got like a stuffed kidney or something in there, and it's very like heartfelt, but even then it's just a box that just looks like a TV, kind of, sort of. Like, there used to be a good bit of passion just in packaging, and that's not there anymore. There used to be a good bit of passion about, like, just forming your game and stuff, and a lot of devs don't do that anymore. There used to be different games for different genres as opposed to trying to fit every game into the same homogenized genre so you can only put out 5 games and consider yourself good for every genre and every possible player base. It's not that anymore. And yeah, I'm just an older dude talking about how it was back in the day. It's a stupid conversation topic. I'm sorry, guys. But it is upsetting. Just... it's upsetting. Like, Resident Evil as an IP is upsetting to me. Because we're circling back to the survival horror bit and how Resident Evil 4 changed things. Resident Evil as a whole IP is upsetting to me. Because it's not what I grew up with anymore. And that's fair, things change. Well, it didn't stay a survival horror. And what Resident Evil eventually became, with like the most recent ones, are obviously them not wanting to make Resident Evil anymore. Like, it's surreal because Resident Evil 7 and 8 should be completely different IPs. And Capcom has a lot of horror IPs and IPs in general that they could have used instead of Resident Evil 4, 7, or 8. And they just kind of used Resident Evil 7 and 8 because it's what people know. It's a IP that sells. Resident Evil 8 Village? Is 8 Village and 7's the friggin', yeah, okay. I'm pretty certain it's that way. I'm trying to remember because like those games are just very nebulous in my head. 8 is quite literally them making a Van Helsing game. Nothing about Resident Evil. These dudes are just constantly respawning, man. Come on, man. Not about this life. I'm not. Like, I'm happy that you can keep, like, grinding or whatever. I think this may be connected to the area where, what was it? We were fighting the, stuff for the king or whatever, and they just kept spawning so he could get a kill count. Yeah, this is effing absurd. Like, come on. Dudes. Okay, nope. Yep. Yeah, I should have healed. I'm gonna call it an episode there. I'm dead. Can't keep going after that. I forgot I had adder stones. I haven't used them in so long. It's like, oh yeah, I need to get my shield out so I can bash these dudes and take them down. Yeah, I have healing. We're gonna call it out an episode there, though. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alright. How far back were we when we died and all that stuff? Oh, hopefully not too far back. We still have that furball, dude.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
I have no clue where we're sitting at. Yeah, zero clue where we're at.
Traps! Right over here!
Oh gosh, I think we're actually pretty far back. Oh no. Alright. Howdy ho, folks. I think where we're actually at is, probably shortly after, getting the fire elemental, by the looks of it. And, means we'd still have to get the furball and, walk him out, amongst other things. Yeah.
Why are we even bothering with this?
Considering where my EXP is at, it's 100% what happened. Didn't even pick up the furball yet. Oof. I guess this is possibly fine.
Now that was enjoyable. See,
whatever.
Taste of my medicine.
Like, we already had to explore this area before, and that's where we died, so let's just explore this area, and I'll worry about getting that furball out of the, Oh. Is the map changed?
This is just shoddy workmanship, if you ask me. Why, in my day,
the map was at a different angle. Gosh dang it. Go back in there. Start it from the top. Let's do it. Be cool, be funky, be fresh. And now all the enemies have respawned.
Right over here!
Which is, annoying.
Must stop.
Okay, what were we talking about last time? I think it was something along the lines of, Gosh, dude, stop with your nonsense. Oh, I can't even aim properly. That's rough. Even rougher the fact that I was getting hit by it then. Oh well. As I was saying,
doesn't feel good, does it?
What's the last thing we were doing last episode? Talking about probably just the homogenization of like genres of video games and nonsense. Because we were talking about survival horror and Resident Evil. But yeah, I think I remember what we were talking about, yeah. Basically nothing important. Oh, me oh my. Well, I suppose if you're watching a Let's Play, somebody rambling is kind of what you want to listen to. Heck if I know. I don't know your life, dude. Or Judette. Whatever. But, gosh. I don't know if I have anything else to say about that topic. Yeah, I almost pretty much finished it. I took a quick break, did cough drop hecka quick, in the hopes that I won't almost lose my voice today. Considering I have a... Dude, stop. Stop thy nonsense. Stop thy tomfoolery, this misconduct of the silliest order. I took a throat lozenge, had a snack, you know, usual. Hopefully I won't lose my voice today, or even chance it, because... honestly, this is like some bad setup, but it's the only day we can do it. Yeah, D&D, that's today. Also, the only day I can get like long recording sessions in happens to be the same day. So just double whammy of like talking and talking. And yeah, not gonna be pleasant. 100%. I'm gonna have to do like a throat lozenge in between each and every episode basically. And that is not okay. And because a majority of throat lozenges taste like garbage. They really do. And like, what was it? I almost ran out of them last time this happened. Where like I almost lost my voice. These dudes are going to be stupidly annoying. I wonder
Exploring.
if it... Let's just go with this.
Hell take you!
Nope, dude. There we go. There we go. Gosh, it's the stun locking nonsense that this game has. Like, honestly, there needs to be iframes.
Hell take you!
Like, I get what they're doing with the nonsense of needing to parry and all that, but it doesn't do well when you have several enemies all doing the exact same like attack stuff. So let's just arguably try to get some different summons out that may help. Because yeah, by how this area was towards the end of the last session, I'm assuming this place just infinitely respawns. Which sounds nice on paper. But these dudes are effing massive. They take up the hallways. And they just stun lock you. It's annoying. And what's the... Oh, that's what that is. Wait, I can summon the freaking tree dude? I couldn't check my inventory about that, but I guess that's what that button is. Well, I'll try that here in a sec. Yeah, at least we're actually gonna see some stuff from the other weapons at this point. But yeah, it's this. It's like, yeah, one dude, fine, whatever. Two dudes, effing annoying, but you probably block. Three dudes, now you're just like in a weird like trade offer of like stun locking and stuff. And it just continues to get worse. Okay, like, dude, no.
Too slow.
Hell take you!
Oh my gosh. Let's get her up and then we'll try the tree dude. Whatever. Anyways, like, hopefully I'm not going to lose my voice by the end of today. Considering... Dude, now there's just multiple... Oh, this dude takes an Adderstone too. Okay. What do you got going on? What you do, Mr. Treebeard? You just root people? Is that all? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's useful? Yeah, arguably that's useful. Has its uses. It's apparently doesn't last super long with just one stone, but it's got its uses. Oh well. Just the same voice clips repeating. Oh, what a magical era of video games. Wouldn't like they couldn't have too many voice clips or audio on the disc or anything without running out of memory. Oh, but don't worry. Eventually they figured out how to dual layer CDs and stuff. And that just doesn't work. Because the second one bit of the CD got scratched, it basically ruined the entirety of it. Because now I can't read like partial bits of the data or whatever. I just know freaking my copy of Xenogears 1 don't work no more. And it's got like an itty bitty tiniest scratch I've ever seen. Start to think what summons would actually work well here. Yeah, this is. Oh, yeah, this dude would probably work. Yeah, I forgot I have freaking Thunder Spider, mainly because he's made of lightning. The name Thunder Spider seems incorrect. Not that it apparently matters, because he's going to go down immediately. Gosh dang. Like, I wouldn't be upset about infinitely respawning enemies if they capped it and just, like, kind of kept it to, like, yeah, they only work in this area or whatever. Because, like, yeah, I can keep getting summons out. It's not an issue. It's just an issue that they just don't stop. Like, yeah, they'll just keep coming. And there's obviously something down this hallway. Ain't no way. There's not, considering, like, they made hallways. If outright it was just like, yeah, infinitely spawning enemies for the fact of infinitely spawning enemies, it would, come on. Just be purely, one room or whatever. None of this nonsense about, like, several hallways leading to other rooms. There's stuff in here. 9 to 1 odds, it's another token or a tune or something, so it's worth getting.
Too easy.
Just
another victory
it's a hassle to get there. Oh well. Here's what it is. Oh, there's a lull in the conversation. Mainly because I'm the only one talking again. I talked to you guys about this, Infinity. Why don't you guys respond to me? Why do you leave my messages unread? Ah, well. There's more toxic relationships out there than YouTubers and people who watch, let's be honest. I suppose that leaves some room for one of these flashcards. Ooh, what's this one? Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. Oh yeah, they announced a new Willy Wonka movie. They announced it a while ago when I wrote down this flashcard, to be honest, but it apparently came out. I have zero intention of seeing it. I feel like that should be the norm, arguably. Zero intention of seeing this movie. Because it just seems incorrect, theoretically. Like, I just saw the trailers. That's it. And that's more than enough for me to know, like, what were they thinking with this one? This one's really odd. So apparently, like, it's a coming-of-age thing for Willy Wonka. And how he started, like, his whole, like, chocolate factory. Which, like, in almost any other scenario sounds kind of cool. But then you realize it's Willy Wonka. I don't want him to win. He's the villain. Anyways, like, it seemed something like he was facing, like, the chocolate mafia or something. Something very whimsical and silly. Okay, cool, whatever. But yeah, apparently Willy Wonka overcomes the chocolate mafia to have his own, like, monopoly on chocolates. Yeah, he has a monopoly, by the way. That's not a good thing. While using slave labor, that's nothing but a bunch of African pygmies that are paid in chocolate. Like, seriously, like, it doesn't seem like something that should be a movie. Willy Wonka's never been the good person. Like, really, he hasn't. He's always been a villain. Just astounding. like why they thought like, yeah, people want to see the Willy Wonka origin story. Like the freaking origin story for what was that? The who was that director that's just obsessed with Johnny Depp? The name's escaping me. I'll put it up on screen. But like that dude's like version of Willy Wonka was enough of a backstory. We don't need anything else. Because like honestly, there's a lot of questionable stuff about that book in general. Like I said, the Oompa Loompas are African pygmies. It's honestly not cool. And yeah, that was retconned later, but they were African pygmies. Just as slave labor for they get paid in chocolate.
The more damage he can inflict
just,
with melee weapons.
Gross, man. The wonderful things you find out when you actually look into your old childhood books and stories and stuff. Like, and I think that author also did like the BFG and stuff. Maybe what was that witch one? You guys remember that witch one? The one where like the kid accidentally snoops in on like a witch convention and he gets turned into a mouse.
Does it hurt?
And he gets like a weird toy mouse that or a toy like motorcycle that goes when he makes the vroom vroom sound, because that's a thing. I've never seen a toy do that. Actually sounds like an awesome toy. I probably would have loved it as a kid. Not as much as my Turbo Man toy. I loved Turbo Man way too much for a fake superhero show that was only a part of Jiggle All the Way. I guess that was my Christmas movie. I never really liked all those like claymation what is it? Santa Claus origin story nonsense or any of those like Rudolph, Frosty. I didn't like any of those. I had Jiggle All the Way. And the Santa Claus was pretty decent. Actually, okay, yeah. Conversation's actually just going today. Cool. Yeah, just look at all this stuff around here. Like, don't get me wrong. There were respawning enemies in the last dungeon. Respawning enemies aren't an issue. The way the enemies respawned last dungeon was simply due to, seeds are... Dude, I'm blocking. Stop. It's hashtag rude. The enemies in the last dungeon only respawned if you didn't pick up the seeds. That's why the treasure hunter was so useful last dungeon. He'd also go pick up things for you. It legitimately was useful. He stopped enemies from endlessly spawning. This is just enemies endlessly respawning while also having faster animations than you. It's a poor game design, and it's a bummer because I don't want to talk about poor game design in the game I actually enjoy. And then again, I will talk crap about the Elder Scrolls series from like dawn till dusk and dusk till dawn. Like, I will keep that going. Actually, I guess that's the kind of person I am in general. Like, just the kind of like dude who's like, yeah, I like it, but I'm going to break apart what's not okay with it. As yeah, doesn't matter how much you like something, if it's got flaws, you should be aware of it and accept them and arguably demand that thing be better next time, if there is going to be a next time for it. Anyways, got off topic. I wanted to talk about, like, I recently like looked up the live action Disney movies, because like I was not super into Disney as a kid. I really wasn't. I know a lot of kids grew up with various animated Disney movies. That was not my thing. But I don't know, something came up where like it's like, oh, does Disney actually own Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Because there's a reference to Goofy in it, and to how apparently Jessica Rabbit dated Goofy. And like somebody on one of the groups. This is getting absurd. This is absurd, dude. This is... You have 3 different spawn points all together in, like, in a juncture, and it's not okay. Oh, cool.
Somebody in need of healing?
Yeah, this is stupid. It's just so effing stupid. Hello? Nope, I can't even switch weapons because of how stupid that is.
I hunger!
Oh my gosh.
Hell take you!
Seriously, this is just not, like, having this many spawn points so close to each other is an issue. Don't have them in the middle of hallways, have them at the junction points. Not that complicated. Come on, let me do a thing.
Hell take you!
This is gonna get absurd here in a second. Yeah, get another one of these dudes down. I guess I'm gonna actually use all these adder stones. Whatever. Anyways, like, my girlfriend is a part of a group on Facebook or whatever, and they mentioned, like, yeah, apparently Jessica Rabbit's, like, been with Goofy and, like, you know, hooked up with him, and I'm like, was that just, like, the people doing Roger Rabbit making a jab at, like, Disney, or is it Disney doing a jab at Disney? And it's apparently the later. Because, yeah, Disney owns Roger Rabbit. It's one of their other offshoot studios that apparently they did stuff. But it led to a weird rabbit hole of, like, this was done by Disney? Oh my gosh, dudes, stop. This is just so absurd. I am over leveled for this place, and it's impossible to get through. Come on. Come on. I'm stuck in an animation. Come on. No, Dude. Why can't I do it? Are you That's not my fault.
Thus ends the bard's tale. I think we could all...
It's 100% not my fault. We've done nothing this episode but get freaking stuck between a rock and a hard place with these dudes because they won't stop spawning, and I'm trying to put a heal out, and it's not letting me. How is that my fault? Like, yes, I understand.
Trap!
Freaking the camera's every which way now.
There's a trap.
Okay, like, legit. I do not care about you dudes. I just want to get through here. Just gonna keep throwing these down. Probably try to get through every area. Like a quick. Just keep rooting them and running past if I can. Unless they're blocking the entire hallway like they will. Yeah, gosh. Like, I'm actually low-key miffed now. It's infuriating. One of the few things that'll actually get me miffed is when stuff just doesn't... Like, it's 100% not my fault. If a computer's effing up for some reason, and it's like, why are you effing up? Legit, nothing I'm checking is saying you should be effing up. I'm checking, like, diagnostics and stuff. It's like, there's nothing here that should be an issue. Even after restarting it, it's like, okay, come on, what's the issue? That'll get me miffed. Me fighting bosses in Bloodborne. And, like, dodging through an animation. And me somehow getting hit by the end of the animation that is completely far away from me will get me miffed, because that's not my fault. It's that kind of stuff that will get me miffed. Dude. No, come on. Why won't you let... Hello? Seriously, what was that? What was that? Like, seriously, it's not my fault when you won't let me do it and I'm not locked into animations. There's no reason to keep me from being able to do something if you're not locked in animation. I've understand it's locked animations before. Stun locking, all that fun stuff. This happens in this game. If I'm just walking, I'm not hit by anything, I'm not using my loot, I'm not swinging, why aren't you letting me use the item? And I'm just going to assume it's because it's having a weird...
Hunger!
Oh my gosh. Are you... Anyways, we're back where we died. Oh, lovely. This room. That's outright chock full of dudes.
Help!
At least I get iframes when this is going on. Because I would not be able to do anything if I didn't have iframes while throwing down those stones. Like, seriously.
Doesn't feel good, does it, young man?
Oh, you're still up? Gosh dang. Like, look at all these dudes. It doesn't think, like, yeah, there should be a cap on how many enemies are out. Anyways, like, yeah.
Hell take you!
Arguably having gaming moments where it's like, yeah, that was not my fault, and there's no reason I should have, like, gotten the L in that regard right there, is one of the things that'll actually miff me off. Because it's something completely out of your control, yet you're the one facing the ramifications of it. It's dumb. It's BS. It's a lot of enemies chasing me right now. I need to not be chasing me. Why did I want to go through here? There's nothing. Unless there's something down this hallway. There's absolutely nothing worthwhile in any of these areas. Yeah, it's... As far as I'm aware, there's not a cooldown on this. Dude. No. Not allowed. Illegal. I was talking about something. Probably gonna have to save it for next episode.
I can't tell you how much I hope that hurt.
Dude.
Now you know how I feel, laddie.
Like, as hilarious as your snark is, I'm not in the mood for... See, one second. Get through. And then do this frickin' thing. Seriously. Pretty certain we've circled back to where we were. Dude, you're blocking. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Are you serious with this nonsense? Stop. Like, dude, not okay. Not cool. All you guys, not cool, not funky, not fresh. Of course the axe throwers have a frickin' stun lock. Of course the axe throwers are just as large and will frickin' block the hallways. Of course I can't get close to the axe throwers or outright damage the axe throwers because they're stun locking me. Of course, all my summons are somewhere else and not outright here. So now I need to hopefully eventually get this up. Well, can I not do one when the other one's up? Is that what it's saying? Because let's be honest, there's no tutorial for this. No, come on. Come on. Come, hey, come on. I need the... Don't summon it near that one.
I hunger.
That is the spot I did not need him at. There's literally 3 of these dudes blocking a hallway, and I can't get through, and you're messing with the one... Okay, you know what? Oh my glob. absurd. Yeah, can I finally walk through the, like, door? I understand now why, after he killed so many dudes, it just did a cutscene to, let me be back over here. That was infuriating game design. That was a lot. I usually don't get this miffed at games. Oof. I'm not even super miffed. That was, that was a thing that is gladly over is what it was. Gosh dang. There wasn't even anything over there. The best thing I got was in a room directly to the north of me. Or east of me, I guess. This is north. It's to the east. It was a kite shield, and I don't even need the kite shield. What a load of hogwash.
This is just shoddy workmanship, if you ask me. Or in my day...
I'll talk to you guys later. What a wasted episode. Ciao. Alright. Welcome back, guys. We're back at it again. Hopefully, finally getting out of this cursed, Draugr-filled Viking tomb. Hopefully. At least we know the enemies on this side don't infinitely respawn like the other one. Let's get this dude and start making our way out.
Oh, I was expecting someone,
Yeah, just gonna skip ahead. We did this last, well, not last episode, but the episode before. Once more, don't think there's anything over there. I may as well try to walk this dude to his camp and see if he's got any, thing to say about it, because I'm assuming it's his camp to the south.
I smell a trap!
Yeah, well, go deal with the trap.
Must stop. Trap!
Alrighty, good for you, buddy. Now, I believe last episode I was trying to and failing to talk about live-action Disney movies, and like the fact that a lot of them are like, oh, Disney did this? Yeah, they did it under like one of their 15 separate studios that outright nobody realizes is Disney. And I think the triggering like realization
now that was
of this for the conversation or whatever
taste of my medicine.
Was it was the fact that no, he doesn't have anything to say. We may as well clear out the rest of the area so I don't have to come back here. Go do your trap thing, man. Or don't. Gosh. I said the Santa Claus was one of my Christmas movies instead. I think Tim Allen, all that fun stuff. It just a
smell a trap.
Freaking loser that he is.
Ha! Now that was enjoyable. Seeing you
that's apparently a Disney movie. And like, just compare that quality of like a movie with like, I don't know, all the Disney straight to VHS like live action movies. Like, what's the one about like the surfer kid that becomes a snowboarder kid? And just like no real plot. It seems like almost like a Goosebumps short, like quality wise. Just not a lot going on. So many plot holes. That's what I'd expect from a live action Disney anything. But nah, apparently Santa Claus, Disney movie. There was like a huge list where I was like, they did this, they did this, they did this.
A trap.
And then like as time, like I was basically just going the IMDb, which is worth going down if you guys want to. Oh. Okay. Was there a... Is there a reason there was a bit of a cutscene where you had to catch up? No? Sure.
Just a bit of junk.
Hey, the token's not a junk. It raises my charisma +2. And that's an entire level's worth. Not that I really need my charisma raise. That just changes how much I pay for, and actually, yeah, I think it just changes how much I pay for things. It's a very small aspect of this game. This is not Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land. I don't need my charisma maxed out for best, like, prices on stuff. Which Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land doesn't even let you do that. It just says, like, hey, pay me. It's like, oh, how much should I pay you? Well, you either pay me enough or you don't. If you pay me too much, I'm keeping it. It's like the basis of that entire game. All while they creepily stare you down. Like, oh my gosh. Hey, I want to play that game so bad. On, like, just a Let's Play. Yeah, maybe after I was debating on a few future Let's Plays or whatever. I guess Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land will be added to that list, because, like, if people don't like Tingle, it's their prerogative, whatever. I find him silly and alright for what he is. I don't think he deserves the amount of hate he gets. He's meant to be a loser. Why are you guys upset that Tingle's a weird loser? That's what he's meant to be. His entire design philosophy.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Frickin' rockin' dude, what is the reach on your sword, man? I get it, you're like 9 feet tall, but come on. Actually, considering this is like medieval times, I'm probably like 4 feet and he's like 5'9". Let's be honest, it's probably something like that, actually.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Anybody. What's it talking about? I completely got sidetracked. I completely lost my turn. Oh, Tingle's Rosy Ruby Land. Yeah, I was debating doing that. I was debating doing Dragon Quest Rocket Slime on the DS for another thing. And obviously I'm planning on doing that weird, stupid game on the Switch as a proper, like, recording thing.
Hell take you!
So yeah, I'll probably start cycling through that stuff bit by bit as one project or another ends. Because, like, I want to do Dragon Quest Rocket Slime, because my gal pal extraordinaire, Cutie Patootie, got me for my birthday a bunch of the Dragon Quest games I was missing on the 3DS. So and now I think I'm only missing on the 3DS Joker 3 Professional. And the ones I was missing were the Japanese only ones. Which, yeah, love. Got me some Dragon Quest Rocket Slime 3, got me Joker 3, got me Joker 2 Professional as well. Got me the remakes of Dragon Warrior Monsters 1 and 2. Which, yeah, I love me some Dragon Warrior Monsters. That first, like, Dragon Warrior Monsters got me into gaming, basically. And I've still never beaten it. I think it's the only Game Boy game I own that's complete in box. Dragon Warrior Monsters. With its really oh, don't cuss. Come on, man, don't cuss. Really bad 3D artwork for the cover. Actually, I need to compare that cover with, like, the Japanese one. Are they the same? Or do we have a weird, stupid Kirby scenario where, like, the American version just has to look weird for no reason because the Americans will never allow cuties?
See, you'll get a taste of my medicine.
It's never reset that quickly. It really never has. But the second the hag walks through, it just instantly wants to smash her. Well, I mean, if it's the wall's preference, it is what it is. But, like, come on, man. Buy her dinner first. That's rude. No bit of chivalry. You know how it is.
There's a trap.
This is like freaking medieval times. Chivalry ain't dead yet. Oh. Anyways, like, yeah.
Too easy.
A lot of games when they leave Japan and are brought to English-speaking countries will have really odd choices for cover art and everything. Can you guys get over here? Come on. Freaking got 2 axe throwers, which is just equivalent to stun locking if I'm trying to end them. Come on, man. It's not cool.
A trap.
This is just the back way to the area I was before, but completionist in me says I have to melt this ice wall, so we're melting the ice wall. Yeah, when Japanese games or whatever. Hello? Please? Okay. I guess that did it. Tend to come to the US, they usually have very unique design choices for the cover art. A lot of people reference the Kirby ones because it's usually the same cover art, but with Kirby looking a lot more aggressive for some reason. There's really no reason for him to be super aggressive. In fact, he kind of embodies non-aggression in a weird way with how he acts, even though like the Lord of Kirby's some of the weirdest, darkest, effed up stuff you'd see in a game. So we could talk about that different episode. I don't know, maybe we will or we won't. I think this might be the last episode for this recording session for me, so if I remember. Kirby lore, yeah. But
I'll take you.
Dragon Quest had similar issues when it was coming over, besides the stupid licensing naming issues, because there was a
Too slow.
what was it, there were a metal band or something named Dragon Quest, so the Dragon Quest series couldn't call itself Dragon Quest in the US. They had to go by Dragon Warrior.
Too slow.
But like, if I remember right, they did the classic like high fantasy stereotypical artwork of like, you guys know the type, the kind where the dude's just standing on a mountain raising his axe super high above his head as lightning strikes it, and there's maybe a bikini clad babe just like hugging his thigh, and oh wait, that's the Star Wars freaking poster. Oh yeah, by the way, that poster is just a high fantasy poster with like sci-fi elements. But yeah, like the cover art for the Dragon Quest games in the US is just that.
I'd make it out of there alive, and I owe it all.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the
journeyed.
Speak of the devil.
we've heard it
Get your
already.
knickers in a bunch.
Appreciate it. Appreciate the token.
And so, having broken the curse, our
Get to the good part.
Yeah, let's actually get out of here, man. What was it? Third time I've leveled up my vitality to frickin' 20. That's what it is. But the Japanese cover art for Dragon Quest is very cutesy Akira Toriyama artwork. Well, cutesy is not exactly the right word for it. Some of them are a bit cuter than the others. I'm looking at my Famicom cartridges that I have on top of my bookshelf for Dragon Warrior 1 through 4, or Dragon Quest 1 through 4. And I think I'm kind of locked into being... Yeah, I guess I just gotta do the tower. Okay, cutscene time.
As the bard strove to complete his quest and rescue the princess, the enemy grew ever more desperate to put an end to his efforts.
Oh, he's got like a guitar or something. Or just a stabby gauntlet.
Cuthbert is faring poorly in his efforts. This bard has already evaded one of his traps and has reached the mountain tower alive.
Lou should be able to handle him, but take some of the brothers and ensure he does not leave the tower alive.
Yes, my lord.
See that you don't fail. Use any means necessary to stop him. You know what's at stake.
We will do as you command.
Does he actually lift his feet, though? We have to see his walk animation to see if he actually lifts his feet. Oh yeah, it's a stabby gauntlet.
I would disturb your vigil for no other reason.
I always thought he was soft. So this man that defeated her, he's going to pay me a visit next?
He's almost there now.
It's been a long time since I've had a challenge. This should be amusing.
Do not underestimate this man, Lou. He is formidable.
As formidable as me? I doubt that.
As unlikely as that possibility may be, I warn you once again to use caution. I'm sending some of my servants to aid you in case.
Don't insult me! I'll take care of this problem and I will do it without your aid. I'll speak to you again once he's dead.
This villain's not stupid either.
Insufferable man.
Still, such men have their uses, do they not, Finnick?
I was wondering when you'd regain consciousness. I was rather hoping I'd be spared your company for a while longer.
You haven't changed much. You never did have anything resembling manners. My champion is going to free me, Finnick. I've finally found the right man.
That remains to be seen.
If he's too much for your men, perhaps you should go see to him personally.
Silence!
Or can it be that you must maintain proximity to this prison you have me in? That you're using much of your own power to keep me locked away? Do you have enough power left to defeat the Bard when he reaches you? I wonder.
Enough! I've more than enough power to deal with both of you, princess. See that you remember this.
The fact that he uses quotations for princess kind of says about it. I'm still holding true. She's not a good person. Oh, get Hectilda out. Yeah, the dude's not completely idiotic. He's like, be careful. Someone already died. Be smart about it. And frickin' stupid Centurion dude's being an idiot for him. Gosh dang it.
To tell you the truth, I didn't expect to see you here. I congratulate you on making it thus far. Perhaps there is more to you than first meets the eye.
You again? Let's put an end to this.
Such bravado. I wonder, can you back it up?
Tough talk from a man with a small army behind him. Are you that fearful of me?
We'll see how afraid I am. Leave the Bard to me. Prepare yourself.
Get him, Cuthbert! Show him what for! He'll fight like an old woman!
Better than fighting like a trow.
4-to-1 odds against the Bard. Ooh, I bet that hurt.
I'll take those odds.
Okay. Bye. Alright. Oh. Honestly, I don't know how much of these dialogue trees actually offer any changes, depending on how you answer them. Like, if any of the changes are actually, like, worthwhile in any regard. Like, let's say the dialogue tree way back when we first went to, was it the Witch Woods or something like that? Whatever place, we had to get the pig stilling dude from.
Too easy.
You could either pay the full price for the ferry across or kind of rib him or keep ripping him. And I ribbed him once and then paid, and his sibling was like, oh yeah, you gave him a proper ribbon. Good on you. And did the same price. How much of that would have changed if I kept ribbing him? How much would have changed if I just paid the full price? And that's kind of what I'm assuming is going on with the dialogue trees. Just not a lot. Not a lot. It's kind of like when I was being nice to the undead Viking King dude. If I'm nice to him, I'm not going to get the response properly. Just kind of locked into it, but it is silly banter depending on how you answer.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
I think I was talking about the Dragon Quest Famicom cartridges I have, or whatever, on top of my bookshelf. Looking at them, yeah, like, just Akira Toriyama artwork, and it fits the games better, but, like, you check the classic Dragon Warrior NES cartridge artwork, and it's like, oh, that's... I mean, I guess that sold it for some people?
Come to mama.
I don't know. Those games aren't really that, and it feels...
Too easy.
Arguably bait and switchy, to a degree. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like also the Breath of Fire, like, artwork for the US. It's like very high fantasy He-Man style, like, dude doing fantasy things. And then you load up Breath of Fire 1 and 2, and it's just like, yeah, they even have character portraits and sprites, and they're so freaking like 80s and 90s JRPG and anime and stuff, and they're super cute. It's like, oh, come on, man. Where's my big buff himbo looking dude that's part of the Dragon Clan? Why does he look like a freaking 14 pre-tween, like, just hasn't hit puberty and won't hit puberty for like decades and decades kind of dude? Why is he the hero now? Oh me, oh my. Oh my, oh me.
Die!
Oh, I am glad I invested in summons. Actually, I'd love to get another summon slot going. Oh, it's nice to be in a part of the game that doesn't have infinitely spawning Draugr. Gosh, can you imagine if, like, all the tombs in Skyrim or something just had infinitely spawning Draugr? Because, that's annoying enough as is, with how many Draugr there are.
Not fast enough.
What is that? I think I got a mod that adds, like, proper zombies. Where, like, if you take it down, they'll actually, like, get back up, and you just have to keep taking them down until they stay down, kind of thing. And, that's already super annoying, too. Like, it's not insufferable annoying, because they're pretty rare, but, yeah, endlessly respawning enemies. Usually not the funnest thing to deal with. Not gonna lie. Ah, well. We still have a little bit left. I may actually be able to talk about Kirby. That way, I don't forget it next time I do a recording session. It'll already have been said. So, the lore for Kirby is some weird effed up stuff, and it always has been. And you look at this cute, adorable pink puffball, and you're like, oh, what do you mean this lore is about, like, an ancient civilization that made a super weapon that basically wiped out all life, and that the remnants of the super weapon still cause damage to various new civilizations? And oh, hey, there's Earth that's been, like, completely taken over by nuclear winter and stuff. What do you mean it's that? Oh, what do you mean there was an ancient civilization that, like, kind of collapsed in on itself, and all the tech and, like, half the villains from Kirby are that? Oh, what do you mean Kirby's actually a failed super weapon? And he's actually just a very unique failed super weapon, and that's the reason he's actually good at doing things. And, like, a majority of the super weapons are just proper versions of Kirby. Oh, that's on top of the entire fact that, like, almost every Kirby game has your best friends betraying you and trying to stab you in the back because they treat you as a fool. and just want their own, like, desires to be met, and they'll use you to get those desires met. Yeah, that's Kirby. That's how it's always been. Oh. I'm hoping there's a lot of freaking tunes in this tower, too. I feel like we're missing a great bit of tunes, considering how far along we are. How many more tunes are there?
The mercenary.
1, 2, 3,
sort.
4,
Crude,
5.
rude, and very handy to have around in a fight. Once again, certain parallels could be drawn to the bard. A dangerous temptress and assassin.
I guess we're not missing a super lot. Just all the ones that we don't have, as well as all the ones that aren't upgraded, are supposed to be able to be upgraded, I'm assuming.
The bard had battled his way through ice and snow to reach the mountain tower. Inside awaited the most deadly adversary he would yet face. The bronze warrior Lu, second of the Tower Guardians.
Like, I wonder how far I got, because I remember being in the Snowy Mountain Pass when I, like, rented this game years ago at Blockbuster. I don't know if I ever did the tower. I don't know if I made it through the Viking area. I have zero clue. That being said, this seems like a proper, like, ending point for this episode and this recording session. I'll talk to you guys later. I'm hoping to be able to do more recording sessions more often. This is a lot of fun. Unless Draugr excluded from that statement. But I think the people from Finnstown did not like the living Vikings either, so maybe Vikings are just, like, tantamount to a bad time in Bard's Tale universe? Ah, well. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao! Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at the Bard's Tale. Last time we left off, I believe we were... what was it? In the second out of 3, possibly 4 towers to free the possibly wonderful princess lady. Hey, what's up, man? What you got going on?
I was wondering when you would get here. I've been anticipating your arrival for some time now. I am, of course, Lu, the guardian of this tower. And you are the man that did an old harm? You seem a bit soft to me.
Obviously, a matter of opinion. Look, can we just get this over with? I've a princess to rescue, and the sooner you go down, the sooner she'll... Well, can we just get this over with?
Princess? I admire a man who dies for the woman he loves.
Who said anything about love?
Before we fight, there are a few formalities we must observe. First, would you care to turn back?
Turn back? Not bloody likely. Not after everything I've been through. Turning back is not an option, my friend.
I was hoping you'd say that. Behold my arena. Impressive, isn't it? Gets your blood flowing and ready to fight just being here.
There are only 2 things that really get my blood flowing. One you can't afford, and the other would not be socially acceptable. Now, how shall we do this?
Oh, it isn't that easy, my friend. Remember those formalities I spoke of? You've got to prove yourself worthy before you have the honour of facing me.
If there's any way we can forego that whole worthy part,
Let's start with something easy. A real man would be able to defeat my lackeys before time expires.
To be a man, you have to kill a bunch of laxies. Laxies? Lackeys.
Very good, but my youngest sister could have done the same. Now let's make things more interesting, shall we?
Freaking froggin'.
Another one down.
That dildo went down immediately. I'm not even surprised. She just kind of does that now. She does not have the health for any of this.
Now I'm starting to see why you defeated her. Let's see how good you really are.
At least he's like, okay, I gotta get it. You're not bad.
Does it hurt?
Aw, these dudes are cute. They remind me of the little minions from Overlord.
Nicely done, very nicely done. Not as good as my best time, but adequate nonetheless. I wonder, how will you handle a more balanced attack?
I don't know, man. Probably summoning stuff. It seems like a smart way to handle balanced attacks. Sure. Considering I won't be able to get Hectilda out to do anything, really. And the, other little heal
I'm the best.
bug thing does not do well. Oh. That's what I always wanted in my RPG. A tournament arc. Really makes it feel so anime. When's the beach episode,
I
please?
see you are indeed dangerous. Perhaps a new sort of test is in order.
What, no timer? Are your games over already? I was just starting to have fun.
Oh, I have one game left. You'll like this one. The goal is simple. Make it to the top of the tower alive.
I'll see you there.
I hope so. I'd love to deal with you myself, but I doubt you have what it takes.
I do like how he kept, like, slowly realizing he put his foot in his mouth. He's like, oh, okay, I kind of see why you were out. Oh, gosh, you are actually. Oh. You did just defeat her really easily. It's like, yeah. Yeah, actually. Oh, that's a lovely way to handle the map. Just nothing over there. This game is so many, like, it's one part passion project, one part this silly, like, class clowns project, and, like, 3 or 4 parts just whatever freaking gets us a paycheck. I swear. Oh, it's kind of sad. Oh, well. I have zero clue what I was talking about last episode. It's been like near a month since the last recording. I decided between last recording and this recording to focus a lot on Maken X, kind of try to crank that out. Just finished cranking out the last recording for Maken X. A game went from obscenely infuriating to, alright, this is okay.
Took a glimpse into his possible future. He knew that he would need to keep his wits as well as his sword sharp to avoid the fate of the skeletal remains at his feet.
I love it when you state the obvious.
The bad luck.
I'll be sure to make better use of this than you did, my friend.
Ooh. Okay, actually, like, the heck's an improved light fairy do?
The mercenary, typical of his sort, crude, rude, and very handy to have around in a fight. Once again, certain parallels could be drawn to the bard. The light fairy, a curious creature attracted by music, always happy to light the way when darkness closes in.
I think it officially just gets a stun, which is okay. It's whatever. Honestly, don't know if I'm going to be using that at any point, besides areas where I should be using the light fairy, but whatever. Maybe it is actually the most OP thing, kind of like Deku Nuts and frickin' Ocarina of Time being obscenely useful and nobody uses them besides speedrunners. I haven't played a 3D Zelda in a minute. My SO was curious how the Twilight Princess game was, so maybe I'll try that sometime. Play it for her. I don't think it's really worth doing a Let's Play of. That game's... Every Zelda game's been done to heck and back. It's not that big of a deal to not Let's Play those ones. But maybe. Maybe I will. Who knows? Who cares? But, like I was saying, I tried to focus on cranking out Maken X, basically. And I officially did. And game went from confusing at the start to, okay, I think I got this, control-wise, to, okay, this is getting infuriating, to, oh my gosh, this is effing stupid, to, okay, no, I got this, we're good, to, you know what, this is still kind of infuriating, finally, to, this is the coolest thing ever, and then that was right before the end. Oh, I don't know why I scrolled down. I freaking got into the habit of how I save my recent Elder Scrolls playthrough, so just cycling the lowest save. Ooh, level 2. Come on, tournament arc. Like, it's been a while since I've watched modern anime. Does the tournament arc tend to happen before or after the beach episode? Because I need to know whether or not I'm owed a beach episode already, or if I should expect one within the next story arc or two. Okay. You'd think the fire elemental would kind of rock that bit, but you know what? Let's just say something stupid like magical darkness.
Lost in the dark.
Gosh, that's... Okay. I feel nothing towards traps now. It takes so many of them before they honestly do a single thing. Also, I feel like that light fairy is going to blind me more than any of the enemies in the near future. Oh well. Well, you shouldn't stand near giant axes embedded in walls. That seems like a you problem, Mr. Mercenary. Even though I don't care about frickin' traps, gosh knows my party members are too stupid not to walk on them and die to them.
Did you blink?
Oh, let's get a conversation topic going. It's been so long since I last played Bard's Tale, so may as well do something as a bit of an icebreaker. As I look away from the screen and just walk into the slowest moving boulder I've ever seen. Oh, is this the way up already? I didn't explore to the left. No, I'm gonna have to go through all those traps again. Oh well. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It is you. Why is toilet paper flower patterned? Heck, Tilda, don't get summoned right in the traps. That is not my fault. Like, seriously, how am I supposed to control the fact that you got summoned? She's a special kind of stupid. I effing swear. Seriously, just don't walk from where you're standing and heal me off. That's all you need to do. Like, seriously. Anyways. Why is toilet paper, like, flower patterned? because it feels weird, doesn't it? Like, I don't see a single reason. She stands where the traps are almost every single time, too. I understand why she keeps dying to them. She'll just try to heal while standing on a once activated trap. Just, I don't know, because it's her thing, I guess. Whatever. But, like, TP is like a weird full-on white Hawaiian shirt when you actually look at it. And why? Why is that the design philosophy for TP? I'm pretty certain nothing about those little stitched-in flowers do anything when trying to take care of your business. So what's the point of little flowers? I don't look at TP as like something that helps decorate my room, the bathroom. So it doesn't technically need to look good. Why are there flowers on it? Just seriously, like, is it some layover from a stupid marketing philosophy from like decades ago that I'm just not the target audience for? Or is it like, hello, game? Mashing the attack button and just kind of standing there? That's not nice. Is it more akin to just the TP companies are actually just being taken advantage of by somebody who scammed them? Is like, yeah, flower patterns, that's what people want. You'll have to get your flower pattern stencils and stitching from us. Yeah. Like, oh, okay, yeah, that seems like a smart business proposition. Meanwhile, like, the dude selling that to the TP company's like, I can't believe it worked. Because like, I can't think of really any other instances why that would be there. I've never once in my life looked at a roll of TP and be like, yes, this is very pleasant to look at. It's really pretty. It's never entered my mind. The opposite has, but that's because I went to public schools. And anyone who's been to any sort of public restroom kind of understands what I mean by that. There's something very disheartening about, like, unraveling a roll of TP and then just seeing, like, your hand through it. Freaking, what you get for teleporting over here? I wasn't even over here. Oy vey. Is this just... Yeah, I think this just circles back to where it was. Yeah, that's what this is looking like. Okay. Yeah, there's always just that, like, heart drop moment when you can't hold it in public, so you have to use a public restroom. And then you get the equivalent of tissue paper to, take care of yourself. It's, it's a brief panic that we all feel.
Your advances are for naught. I guard this lever, which controls these gates, by which you cannot pass.
Why do you guys always put the lever to a gate in front of the area you're trying to protect? Try putting it behind the gate. Next you'll be telling me the keys to the doors are hidden in some random chests throughout the tower.
There are no keys, only levers. And the lever is here because... damn me for a fool! You're right!
Don't be so hard on yourself. I've seen it before. It's a pretty common error. Let me put you out of your misery.
Gosh dang it. Every single game I've Let's Played, I've had moments where, like, I just want to be upset at this game. And, like, then it just has moments like that where it's like, how can I be upset at this game when it does this? Freaking like I said, I just finished recording Maken X. And the second to the last stage of Maken X was some of the most fun I've had in a video game, and I want to say years. It was so effing fun. And that's after, like, the recording session the week prior in Maken X. I got so frustrated, I got tilted and had to stop recording. Like, I couldn't play anymore. I just kept, like, making mistake after mistake. Because I was just so upset. Is she just, like, kind of glitched? And this is what I'm talking about. It's like, all the games I played, like, I kind of understand why they may have been forgotten. They have issues. But then you have that freaking perfect writing that cutscene was, and it's like, oh, come on, man. I want to like you so much. Hagtilda stepped on one of the easily avoidable spike traps. She's been doing that since, like, the frickin' zombie crypt area, I swear. It's just her MO. You adorable little gremlin dudes. You guys are perfect little minions. I feel no threat from them, even though they are actually doing a decent amount of damage. It's fascinating how little danger sense I have for this game now. Something about the grinding session for Finstown just completely took out any feeling of, oh no, this game could ever do to me. Probably at least for, like, at least another chapter and a half. Like, quite literally, I could be set on fire, and I'm probably not going to feel in danger. And the only time that ever changed was with the infinitely respawning Draugr, which was unfair. I will stand by the fact that I was totally in the right getting upset during that episode. That episode was unfair, and yes, I get that area. An autographed picture of the dude. Loot in this game is so perfect sometimes.
Be healed!
Just so perfect. Anyways, yeah, I was perfectly in the right for getting upset during that. I know it was balanced for having Hrafnar or whatever fighting with you, but even then, there was loot in there. And arguably, they should not be set to infinitely respawn. They should probably be set to a certain amount of spawns in a room, and that's it. That's how it's been with every other area. But no. Can you hit the dude directly in front of you? Oh my goodness. Like, seriously. The entire reason I picked up bow and arrow is because frickin' melee's a stupid stun lock, block, parry thing that just kind of loops indefinitely and becomes stupider the more enemies you're fighting. So being at range arguably is a lot smarter. But if you're not going to properly aim and hit a character that's like 2 feet in front of you, even while you're like aiming in his general direction, like, come on, man. Savey, savey, save. Play, play, play. Oh, have you guys ever been told the design of this tower is freaking stupid? Like, and I'm not even fully referencing the fact that, like, hey, we have, like, windows in this tower in the north that's coated in snow, and the windows are just great. Like, I get it. You guys are, like, metal people. You're not made of flesh or anything. You're golems. Living armors, what have you. Like, I understand. You don't feel the cold. Whatever. You can have the great thing. It's actually pretty great, in my opinion. The actual issue is just the floor plan? Like, why do you have several sets of stairs on the same floor? Why don't you just have a proper floor plan that goes across the entirety of the area, and then, I don't know, a set of stairs up from there? Knowing this game would actually say something about that. Sure, what is it? Now I'm just thinking of one of the dungeons in I'm a huge Dragon Quest fan, and Dragon Warrior Monsters 1 actually got me kind of into gaming. So they recently released Dragon Quest Monsters 3, and it's alright, it's whatever. Like, the series tend to change over the years, and that one's not nearly as enjoyable as I've liked some of the entries in the series, but it's not exactly bad. The dungeon design for them is stupid, and it's always been stupid in Dragon Quest, but it's really stupid of like, go up a floor via a ladder, only to go down a floor to the first floor in a different area, to go up a floor and possibly go down one of two ladders, and it's like just a multi-level maze at that point, and it's like, this is very, very unpractical. Like, why do you want this floor plan? It's... Oh, you got gear? So are you guys actually just robots? Okay. You know what? I don't think robots shouldn't be in fantasy settings. There's nothing technically saying they can't be. I think people would disagree, but it's whatever. It depends on how it's handled and introduced, and who cares? We're gonna have a more advanced ancient race that made robots. I don't care. Oh my gosh. This area isn't difficult, it's just annoying. Not even annoying, actually, it's just inconvenient. You guys made a tower that, as opposed to stopping people, is just an inconvenience to people, and that's probably what you should be upset about the most. It's the second tower, the minor inconvenience. Oh, I believe I was saying something else. Oh, these are levers. They're opening the levers to attack me? So stupid. Oh, that's really dumb. Is this the way over here just like a series of traps to get around them so I don't have to fight? Because I have a feeling it's just a series of traps to get around them so I don't have to fight as many. I swear if that's all it is. And I think... Yeah, I'm pretty certain she is just glitched out somewhere still. I have not been paying attention. I don't know if she's been around to help with any of the past fights. But yeah, pretty certain she's still just glitched out somewhere. I wonder what broke her AI and just made her freeze. It doesn't really care. It doesn't really matter, I should say. Ooh, piece of candy. That seems like something that would raise my luck. And that's one of my favorites.
Heavy gloves made from the hide of a badger that imparted some of the animal's strength and ferocity into the wearer. Tragically, they also smelled very much like a dead badger. Horseshoes are reputed to provide protection from bad luck, sorceries, and the evil eye. Horseshoes are reputed to provide protection from bad luck, sorceries, and the evil eye.
No snark? That's rare. Not a single bit of snark for that one. Okay, whatever works, man. Okay, the Boulder Trap hits hard. And I'm not surprised it hits hard. I'm more surprised the amount of times I've summoned Cactilda only for her to be summoned in a trap range for no reason. Like, seriously, that has to be by design. Like, there's no way that was unintentional. There's something that's happening there. That's just by design. So that's happened so many times now that she's just spawned right on top of the trap. Yeah, I think this is just circling back to where I was. Oh, okay. This is the second set of corridors that was quite literally just this. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's not difficult. You're not stopping people. You're being inconvenient. And honestly, that's the most insulting thing you've done to me.
On your knees. Too easy.
Ah, well, I think we're getting close to the end of an episode right here, guys. I think we're gonna go up the floor, pop a save, call it good. Hopefully, next episode we'll actually get to the top of the tower and take this dude out. So, actually, save point right here. I will talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho folks, back at it again. Bard's Tale nonsense. Cutscene nonsense, apparently. Oh, they made female
Waiting
ones.
for the bard of your dreams to wander by, ladies?
Certainly. We've been waiting for you. Waiting to keep you away from this lever.
Please, my lasses. As you can see, I mean you absolutely no harm. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Oh, I don't think you're up to it. It makes no difference in any case, for we will not come out from behind these bars.
Isn't there any way we can work something out here?
Just like a man not to know when he's been beaten. Now go away.
At least they're smart about it. Oh. Looks like I'm gonna have to...
Isn't there any way we can work something out here?
Just like a man not to know when he's been beaten. Now go away.
No, I was hoping it'd be like the, trying to break into the prison, where you're given a password and just, even though it repeated, there was more snark.
You wenches talk tough. But if you weren't hiding behind those bars, I'll bet you'd be singing a different tune.
You will hear naught from us but scorn and laughter. For we are safe behind these bars and are not afraid of anything.
But, Maeve, what about, you know?
I'll hear none of that talk now, you silly lass. There are none of those squeaking devils left around here.
Good to know. Also, when did Sparky get, like, the spiked collar? Actually, I think I know when he got the spiked collar. He probably got the spiked collar when I gave him, a talent point for attacking. Oh. It's a rat.
I was getting ahead of myself when I called you ladies. Your tongue is sharp, but if you weren't hiding behind those bars, I bet you'd sing a different tune.
You will hear naught from us but scorn and laughter. For we are safe behind these bars and are not afraid of anything.
But, Maeve, what about, you know?
I'll hear none of that talk now, you silly lass. There are none of those squeaking devils left around here.
Ah! It's a rat! I can't stand the squeaking little buggers. Get me out of here!
Oh, be brave, girl. That wee thing cannot hurt you.
Some really great voice acting there, ladies.
Curse you and your verminous allies.
Once again, the bard oh so valiantly overcame his foes.
It's a gift.
I like how when that cutscene started after I summoned the rat, the lady I was talking to did not reset her position. She was still facing the character she had finished talking to last cutscene. But she still gave the lines when she's, like, was supposed to give to me while facing me. And that's just the kind of jank I'm used to in this game at this point. It'd be funny if it wasn't so sad, to be honest. Honestly, that's a lot of the jank in this game. It would be a lot funnier if it wasn't so sad. There is such a lot of love in various parts of this game, and then there's just so much jank in others, and it's like, oh, come on, man. This game deserves better than that, and you know it. Just so rude. Oh, the weird passion mixed with the utter disinterest is just such the weirdest juxtaposition. Honestly, to be fair, there's a lot of... I honestly just need to summon that one dude, don't I? Can I go anywhere without having this old dude out?
You got a problem, laddie?
Because it feels like I can't. I can't do anything without this old dude taking care of things. But...
Did you blink?
There's a lot of indie games out nowadays that are just... a lot of passion, not great execution, buggy, janky messes. It happens. But it's usually indie and smaller studios that are having that issue. This was... like, The Bard's Tale, for those of you that don't know, is a long-lasting IP. This game has been around since, like, the Commodore PC era. This game has a lot of classic entries that people care about, and this game right here was like a reboot of the series. Like a really massive reboot at that. Like, none of the other games play like this, but they have similar, like, charm.
Did you blink?
Dude, you doing anything? Just chilling? You know what? I'm sorry, not sorry, but that's what you get for just standing and staring at a wall, like Blair Witch style. So yeah, like, obviously people cared about this game. People care about this IP. This game, well, this IP recently had a new entry that was more akin to the classic entries. And it's considered a good game. From what I've seen, it's another first-person dungeon crawler like the earlier entries, and it's a lot more modern, and it's puzzle and play styles and everything. And from what I've heard, it's very enjoyable. But for such a beloved IP to get a proper reboot, have some of the wonderful charm peeking through in almost any cutscene, but stupid jank that showcases, like, a lot of people just considered it another 9 to 5, completely and utterly dead inside paycheck is just upsetting. Like, I don't demand the people working on these sort of things to consider it necessarily a passion project for them. I understand it's a job, but they didn't do the job well, is what I'm saying. And that's the actually insulting part. You cannot be, like, it's perfectly fine to be blasé about the job you're doing. But if you're getting paid, and you're getting paid easily, you should do a good job. And I don't know how the studio or staff are paid. I hope they're paid well. I hope that of anyone working any job, I hope they're paid well. I think it's absurd that a lot of places do not give living wage. That's stupid. Kind of like this corridor right here that leads to nowhere for no reason. This is very stupid. Why is this here architecturally? It's obscenely stupid that a lot of people cannot survive on a 40-hour work week job. I feel like working, though, for a video game studio tends to pay better than a lot of other places, though. Maybe not the best. Honestly, I don't know. I don't. I may be completely wrong. Feel free to correct me in the comments. I may be completely and utterly wrong. But there's a lot of games out there, and this is becoming a overarching problem in the industry. There are so many games out there that are just not made well. And it's not done by indie studios all the time either. There are a lot of freaking games out there that are not made well by AAA studios. and it's not okay. But these are these like obscenely set in stone, like super rich AAA studios that nobody's getting pissed over. I think in a few episodes ago, because I was editing the episode, I talked about, what was it, EA and Ubisoft and how it's arguably insulting the kind of game design stuff they're doing. But it's not just them. Like, other companies are doing it, and it's freaking insulting. I'm gonna say one nobody's talked about. Nintendo is freaking insulting with some of its game design philosophy stuff that it's been doing. Outright, the last Animal Crossing on Switch is effing insulting. They rushed an incomplete game out, forced you to constantly have to update it just for it to be a complete game, and then demanded a DLC bit on top of that for it to be a complete game. Animal Crossing New Horizons, as much as everyone's allowed to like it, even I enjoyed it for what it was, is insulting how they handled that. And like, here's another one that like I've heard people defend this, because I outright blasted this one on like social media around the time it released. Disney Dreamlight Valley is one of the most BS, insulting pieces of garbage I have ever seen any game studio or any freaking major like studio or major company dish out. Disney Dreamlight Valley should be freaking just like review bombed for the garbage that is. There is no reason to freaking defend Disney Dreamlight Valley, and people were upset that I was calling it out when it like did what it did. Disney Dreamlight Valley, you can buy this physically in stores. It is an early access game. It is an early access game released on several platforms that do not allow early access games. It is an early access game that on those platforms where it cannot be early access, it does not call itself early access. It only calls itself early access and like an incomplete game on the few digital storefronts that those kind of games are allowed on. And I just freaking hit the mic cord. I'm sorry. There goes all that steam. But like, yeah, quite literally, Disney Dreamlight Valley is on the Switch. Why the heck is an early access game on the Switch? It is the only early access game on the Switch. And it is fully like showcased and fully marketed as a complete game on the Switch. And it always has been. It is an early access game that they are demanding players like just playtest for them. And that's all that's happening with Disney Dreamlight Valley. And it gets freaking worse.
Worth the effort.
Disney Dreamlight Valley is a game you need to pay $60+ for. It is a full-priced game to pay, like just to play. But that's not to own the game. You pay 60 to 80 to, I think maybe even higher, like 100 something for like the super collector, whatever the heck. And trust me, that is not the final price point. We will talk about this in a second. You will pay a minimum of $60 to play Disney Dreamlight Valley early.
I'll teach you to make light of me.
Disney Dreamlight Valley is supposed to be a free-to-play game. You cannot play that game without paying $60. And the entire point you're paying $60 is so you can play test it. That is effing absurd. The game has been on record stating multiple times it is going free to play. But you need to pay $60+ because they have various versions of various bundles where you get all this stuff or whatever, like digital deluxe, whatever the heck, to play this game. So you can play like 80 to, I don't know, 100 something. I haven't checked in a while, but like it is a full price game, minimally. And it's freaking absurd. For a soon to be free to play game, just so you can play it early while it's incomplete and buggy. And like I said, they're having their players playtest this. They are playtesting it, and they are still not fixing some bugs from several patches ago that can be game breaking. They do not care about their player base. This gets worse. It is designed for like a smartphone, like kind of monetary system. It has season passes. This is a incomplete early access game you need to pay full price for, that has bug breaking content that they are not fixing from several patches ago, with season passes that you have to pay for with their premium currency to earn things in game. Disney is not a small company. Disney has some of the most money in the world. Disney is one of the companies that people should be effing upset that they are doing this. And the people defending this are the ones who think Disney can't do anything wrong. Disney is a corporation. Disney does not care about you. Disney does not care about anyone. Disney does not care about its staff. You can ask anyone who's worked in any of the parks. Disney does not like you. Disney likes your wallet.
Worthless!
And I know I am coming off very aggressive, but I am so not okay with what the heck Disney Dreamlight Valley is, because it is freaking aggressive, harmful marketing on several storefronts. Like I said, it is an early access incomplete game. It does not say that on several storefronts. It is a freaking just money grab that is meant to be free to play, and it cost a full game price. It has season passes, which, hey, I know a lot of games do now. Heck, freaking, my girlfriend's been playing WoW, and like, it doesn't technically have a season pass thing, but like, they just announced this like new event where like you play through an old X pack and like progress through it. And like, after reading up on it, it seems like they're treating it like a Diablo 3 season, where it's just a progression, like you play through this and then you get it in your main game.
Just a bit of junk.
And that, I think that's just WoW's way of slowly starting to move more and more to these new marketing philosophies of like season passes and stuff. Because WoW needs to find some way to survive. Stop stealing people's pants, Bard. If you're gonna steal pants, at least like take ladies' pants, man. Which sounds worse, but like, I don't want dudes' pants. I really don't. I don't want another dude's pants. I don't want a lady's pants, but I could at least make a joke about the lady's pants and how perverted he is for having them. That would at least lead to comedy. The fact that the bar just has like a bunch, and I mean a bunch of dudes' pants, is just weird.
Ready for some action.
Not because enjoying men is weird, but because he is on record saying he enjoys women. He enjoys women and just has a weird hobby of collecting men's pants that is unrelated to his preferences. And that's the weird bit. And let's be honest though, collecting any other individual's pants is always... I feel like I'm kink shaming, but like, no, it is weird. You should not be taking other people's freaking clothes. Don't do that. If the other individual you've properly discussed it with is fine with it, yes, that's fine. But don't take other people's clothes. Like, just unprompted and of your own accord. Don't steal that kind of stuff. That's not okay. That is very not okay, and we need to move back to the
Our
Disney
brave hero
topic
fought
or
his way to
something,
the
because that's
summit
not
of the
okay
tower,
topic.
and before him stood the flame that he must extinguish. Unfortunately, before that stood Lou, who would not give in without a fight.
You've made it, I see.
No taunts now, eh? Where's all that wit I heard down in the arena?
I've gained a measure of respect for your fighting prowess. It saddens me that I'm going to have to kill you now.
I wish I could say the feeling's mutual, but the cold fact is, I expect I'll quite enjoy it.
That's the spirit.
It's freaking... There's a lot of characters that end up dying in this game that just, like, I feel like the Bard could have been friends with. And I feel like he could have actually enjoyed Lou as a dude if he wasn't at odds with him. And that was pretty easy. Oh, hey, old girl. How you doing? Girl? We gotta wait up for the dial-up?
You're here. I've counted the hours till I...
Cut the crap, lady. What gives with all the dead refusing to stay dead?
Yes, I'd feared that would happen.
I would appreciate it if we discussed all fears up front from now on. I'm not a big fan of surprises.
Very well. I should tell you that the denizens of the underworld are rising up, trying to put an end to your quest.
Why are they after me?
They know it was you who defeated Herne. Because of this, they know you're trying to set me free. Their leader is a ruthless man who'll stop at nothing to keep you from freeing me.
Yet again, something I wish I knew earlier.
I am the only one who can stop them. Until I'm set free, darkness will engulf the land. You must hurry. The longer you take, the more power the forces of evil will gain. Soon, I won't even be able to hold them back.
I should have just settled for the farmer's daughter.
You really should have.
Island Tower quickly. Time is short. First, go to Downby, where you'll find a man named Dugan. He's in a tavern called the Ache and Drum. He'll have further instructions for you.
Oh joy, another journey. Why not tell me where I need to go right now?
Dugan is locating an object for you, something of great power. You'll need it to enter the third tower. The fate of the world is in your hands, my love.
As long as there's no pressure involved.
And more pressures were soon to come. Unbeknownst to the Bard, the servants of the mysterious Finnick were making good on their master's command to stop the Bard at any cost.
Huh. That was a lot of stuff.
Even bothering with this?
That was a lot of stuff. Yeah, so you guys starting to pick up on the fact that she might not be what she's saying she be? Like, seriously, why would the underworld not want her around? It's almost like maybe she's the one making the dead rise up. Maybe she's a horrible necromancer. We don't know. I was hoping he'd be super buff. Let's try to get rid of her and get that night out. See how that dude be doing. And lastly, let's
For king and country.
And me? Please end me? Because if you don't help me, that's... why would I even summon you? Alright, let's see here. Oh, knight.
A valiant knight, honest, brave, noble, nearly invincible in battle. Of course, also not very bright, but as we've seen with our own hero, nobody's perfect.
Yeah, if you could raise the Bard's intelligence, I feel like a lot of things in this game would not be happening.
Once a daring finder of lost treasures, the explorer was still adept at finding secrets and uncovering traps. Getting out of the way of them, however, was a different matter.
Oh, you can open secret doors now? That's useful, I guess. I feel like that means there's a couple areas I can think of that that'd be really useful. The zombie-infested tomb had that weird talking wall bit, which was not brought up anywhere else. And, what was it? The,
Am I good or what?
oh, me oh my. Lovely. Was that dude actually just the lifeblood of this tower, kinda like Hearn was, or... Like, why are the grates even, like, caved in? Is this place just starting to, collapse? You know what, yeah, just demolition it. Lou would have been so much smarter if he waited.
Blackguard!
Oh, well. What did I just pick up? Okay, it's a Stonehenge keepsake. I was worried I was taking more druidic pants. Also, like that weird Minotaur room in the Draga ruins. I am assuming that's a secret door to go through. Maybe it's worth backtracking. I mean, arguably this game isn't super difficult, so no, it isn't, but... but maybe it is fun, too. Is it worth complaining any more about Disney Dreamlight Valley and the fact that they're just ripping off fans of Disney?
Worthless!
I don't know, maybe. I don't know, like, I like, bashed it on public media, or social media, and, like, people were just like, well, it sucks for you, doesn't it? And it's like, yeah, I'm sorry I freaking got this game for my girlfriend in the full expectations at a full price game. It was a finished game as opposed to early access, because on the digital storefront it was mentioned as a full game and never mentioned the fact that it was early access because they're not allowed to have early access on this digital storefront. Yeah, I guess I'm the one in the wrong for that deceptive marketing, and I should actually be able to get a freaking refund, but of course they won't allow that.
Just a bit of junk.
I was in the wrong. And obviously I can admit that. But like... just... the amount of people that like... are so weirdly defensive about that. And it's like... you guys have freaking heard me talk. Even when I was talking about how the fact you should not still like... people's... I got more pants. Yeah, that's the topic I was talking about. Of course I picked up more pants right then. Even when I was talking about the topic of you should not take people's clothing without their consent. I was like, I feel like I'm kink shaming. Like, I'm very understanding of other people's joy and happiness at the end of the day. I honestly, if you're not hurting other people and you like something and you're not hurting yourself by liking that something, there's nothing wrong with that usually.
Victory!
Taking other people's clothing without their consent is hurting other people though, which is why I'm not okay with it. If there's consent involved and you're not hurting them, that's fine. But... and so, like, people were just highly defensive that I was ragging on something they liked, and it's like, you're allowed to like the frickin' thing. I'm pissed about how this thing is being handled, because people shouldn't be okay with how this thing is being handled. It is very, like, deceptive and cruel to consumers. And you're the consumer. And they're just like, no, screw you, man. And it's like, why the heck do I even talk about this stuff?
Have at the fiend!
Why do I even bring up the fact that, like, stuff people do is arguably not okay? So there's just gonna be a bunch of freaking people upset at me. It's like, well, I don't care. It's like, cool, I'm talking about how I care about it. Well, I don't care. It's like, dude, how about this? I don't care about your opinion on that matter, then. Because I'm talking about the heck of I care about it.
Sprayed!
And they take that as a personal affront. Oh, well. We're nearing the end of this episode. I've complained a lot. I think I'm going to try to drag this out to the end of this floor. I can't remember how much further we have going on, but I think I'd prefer to end this on a save point at the end of this floor, basically. That way, picking up the next episode, it shouldn't be too bad.
The effort.
And, hopefully, the final episode of this tower, the final 2 floors or whatever, isn't lost like the final 2 floors and final episode of the last tower we did. I'm just glad we didn't really miss much narratively, because I don't know if you guys have noticed,
To hell with
there's been a lot of cutscenes. I have not been able to edit like this series as much as I had been before, because I need to spend so much time editing, like audio balancing on all the cutscenes, because there's always at least minimally one character in every cutscene who just is talking way too quietly that you cannot make out what he's saying. So I need to balance at least one dude to the same audio levels as everything else. And that's if I'm lucky. And it's just one dude. If I'm unlucky, it's like 3 out of 4 people or something, basically. Like just all but one dude. Because that means I can't even just select the entire cutscene and just try to balance the audio. If it's all but one dude, I need to cut around that one dude talking because he's perfectly balanced and try to get everyone else to the same level. It's so infuriating. It really is. And like there's no rhyme or reason for it. I think in a Maken X episode I mentioned it was mainly the bard doing it. But of course as soon as I said that, I'm editing other episodes and it's like, nah, now it's this dude and the bard's perfectly like talking. Oh, now it's this dude and neither the bard or that dude are perfectly talking. Now like it's these 3 dudes and not the bard, and it's just like, oh my gosh, why didn't they audio balance this? I've mentioned before, this is a remaster. This is 100% like supposed to be a better version of the main game in the fact that they optimized a lot of stuff. And like, it's really upsetting. Guys, if you ever want to play this game, legit, just get it on the PS2. I'm not lying. Like, I don't think the remastered version
Why are we even
does anything. I think quite literally it's meant to let you play it on more modern systems, but if you look up any sort of
traps right over
like
here,
reviews or anything,
doesn't feel good, does it, young man?
Just any sort of like people talking about any of the versions that are the remastered version. Can I freaking shoot an arrow, please and thank you? If you check out any of the more modern console versions, there are countless people complaining about how poorly optimized and how poorly it plays, and it's upsetting. I've been saying that so much during this entire playthrough. How this game was handled is legitimately upsetting. This game is so fun and funny in so many aspects. And it was handled so poorly in so many others, and it is genuinely upsetting. But I think we're going to leave it there, folks. We got enough of an episode. We made progress. Got to the top of the tower, started making our way down. I will talk to you guys later. Hopefully without topics that actually make me upset, like the whole Disney Dreamlight fiasco. And, hopefully they'll be enjoyable episodes for you guys. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. You know how it be, Bard's Tale nonsense. Last time we left off, I believe we're trying to get out of this tower as it seems to be collapsing after killing its leader. As well as, I believe I was very angry about a certain Disney game. And I just basically rambled the entire time about it.
Death to the bard!
Oh gosh, since then... Was that Drew just chasing the old man? Alright. But whatever works. Since then, I've been editing a lot of videos, trying to get like a lot of stuff basically edited, queued up, all that fun stuff. And just having computer issues beyond that, I guess you could say. Oh, what was it? I was editing the last video of Maken X last night, and of course, like, the final boss, besides like its final phase, has the same grating boss music that every other boss fight has on a really short loop. So I spent like 2 hours just like trying to get... Are you guys serious? That is way too many boulders. One boulder is already too much, man. Anyways, I spent like... You know what? I think actually go with a knight. He seems to be holding his own pretty well.
For king and country!
Spent 2 hours like kind of getting all the bosses' attacks to this nice like chime kind of thing going on, because it seems very ethereal, the boss arena and everything. Basically kind of making the entire boss fight make its own music depending on how he's attacking and everything. Spent all this time across, like, because I died a few times, across all the iterations of the boss fight, and just to make it feel like, oh yeah, you're fighting the boss, you're making music. It was nice. It's better than that stupid grating boss fight music that's constantly going throughout the game. And then, like, as I'm finishing up the editing of the episode, my program crashes and it loses all that progress. So I just like rage quit. 100% rage quit. Just like, nope, I'm not editing right now. I'm probably not going to edit any of that stuff again. And yeah. Then I loaded up the computer today. I was like, maybe I'll just finish editing today or whatever. And I loaded up, and somehow, like,
bothering with this?
Apparently Windows 10 and 11 has a setting to hide all your desktop icons. Cool, whatever. I've never used it. It somehow freaking got turned on in the middle of the night. No idea how. Basically, last night ended with me turning off the freaking computer after rage quitting and turning it back on. All the desktop icons are missing. Freaking lovely. Great way to start the day. I freaking try to start getting recording going because now I'm like, no, I don't want to. I want to play a game, just kind of chill, relax. And Bard's Tale is a fun game. Load up Bard's Tale, trying to get recording, do a quick like test on the title screen. Apparently OBS forgot my mic settings, so I spent like 10 plus minutes getting an OBS to remember the mic settings I never messed with. Oh goodness. At this point, I'm ready to write a child's book about my no good, really bad, nothing good ever happened day. I swear. Jesus Christ. And there's still room for today to go bad. This evening I have D&D. I switched D&D from my usual recording day to midway through the week, which is what today is. It's not my usual recording day, it's usually my editing day. I just didn't feel up to editing that final episode of Maken X after what happened and what kept happening after getting up. Switched it to D&D to today so I wouldn't throw my voice out. There's a solid chance stuff may go sideways in D&D. It just kind of low-key throw the entire campaign on its head.
Careful, laddie.
And honestly, I don't think I could even be angry at that point anymore. Yeah, I think I'd full-blown just like laugh sadly at that. Ooh, level up. It's been a minute. Gosh, when was the last... I think the last level up was, in the Draga Ruins, yeah.
A high vitality will increase the bard's health, making him more difficult to defeat in battle.
I think it's worth putting one into... Actually, no, they have +1 to him. Go with both in Dex, just for, bow damage.
The bard will counterattack in a circle after blocking, knocking down his enemies, used with the two-handed weapons skill.
No, there's another bow and arrow one.
A ranged attack that fires multiple arrows which pass through their targets, used with the ranged skill.
I usually would go for the parry nonsense, simply because it's useful in very brief circumstances, but I guess I'll go with the Arrow Storm. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just a bunch of quick single shots. Okay. Oh, it went a good bit further than I was expecting. The issue is actually, like, charging. Okay. There is a bit of a visual indicator on the bow. The bow itself kind of just has, like, a weird glow that goes off after a second.
Victory!
Yeah. Okay. Vaguely useful skills. Who'd have thunk it? Considering I somehow shot 2 druids when I first tested the skill, I'm assuming it can actually even go through physics, low-key. Oh, did he block the first one? That's funny. The issue is it's just a straight line without the largest hitbox. And I can still obviously miss with the bow, even with auto aim or whatever. It's got its uses. I don't think it's freaking game changing. Would have much preferred something like an arrow rain type of skill. But that's just my preference. I honestly don't usually play archers in games either, so I'm amazed I kind of latched onto it in this game. It's 100% not my MO.
Found wanting.
In fact, I despise the sneak thief playstyle in Skyrim.
Bothering with this?
It just really trivializes everything in a sense. I mean, I understand why people do it. I'm not saying it's a bad playstyle. It's just the fact everyone's like, yeah, and eventually every Skyrim playstyle turns into a sneak thief kind of thing, where it's like, I don't know about that. I'm more of a jack of all trades kind of dude. Like, obviously, if I have to sneak thief, I will, but sneak archer, I guess you could say. Actually, I think that's more what it is. Because, yeah, it is the arguable one of the most meta ways of playing Skyrim. It's just not really fun, in my opinion. And I usually only really use it in very small instances, but that's mainly because, like, I suck at archery in a majority of games. I really do. Frick, I wouldn't be able to play like Borderlands 2 or anything if I didn't check or pick Necromancer just for her skill that lets you bounce missed bullets off walls and stuff to hit enemies. It's like, yeah, I'm just not good at aiming in games. I really ain't. That's why I love the Magic Archer class in Dragon's Dogma too. It's just homing magic freaking arrows. It's freaking awesome. It's some of the coolest.
Tianakad! We triumph!
This dude like slightly just more difficult than usual.
Victory!
This dude seems oddly strong for what the heck he is. Can I not hit him? Pretty certain I just shot through him.
Drow feed! That'll teach you to make light of me.
Oh, that's not the night. Yeah. Oh well. Bit of a meat shield up isn't a bad idea. Yeah, that's definitely like a almost boss level enemy. He's doing a bunch of stuff that none of the other people have done before.
Reporting for duty.
Oh well. Let's get on to a conversation topic. Actually, is there gonna... There might be a cutscene after we leave here. Possibly. Is the dude in the gray robe still not down? Dude, go down. Thought I've killed you like 3 times at this point. The heck is this dude with his pumped up stats? Alrighty. Get head killed out just for ease of mind, I guess. Yeah, maybe there's a cutscene when we finally leave this zone, and I'll save the conversation topic till then. Oh, besides that, what else has been going on? Besides me melting in a puddle as I speak. Gosh, dang humidity has been killing me.
To hell
like,
with
it's
the blackguard.
really killing me at this point. I'm having to down like so many bottles of water to keep up with how much I'm sweating. Freaking absurd. Like, it's not hot, it's humid. That's the end. Oh, all my summons are down. Get all these dudes up. I've been meaning to say this because I noticed it while editing. Every single song I play while opening all the towers or whatever is just that song for the rat. It's the same song for the rat. And I don't know if that just says that that's kind of the bard's theme song and what he defaults to, or maybe he just relates to rats a good deal, which I wouldn't put past him considering kind of individual he is. Oh, one of my treasures fell off into the abyss that's meant to be water. It's actually probably because I messed with the settings and made it so the water fit, like, graphics aren't even displayed or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that charge up for the bow and arrow is not the best. May as well just shoot sometimes. Alrighty.
Too easy.
Dang. You think with this many members to the Druidic Order or whatever, people would know about druids. Shouldn't be a big mystery or anything that there's just a huge, like, coven of druids that are keeping ladies of some possible noble lineage locked up. Allegedly noble lineage. I'm still not stopping my thought process that she is not a princess and she is actually a villain. Until I am explicitly told by the game that she is in fact actually a nice person. Every single cutscene after like the initial bard being enamored by her, even he's like, nah, stop your BS. What the heck we doing? Which I think is probably some of the smartest we've ever seen the bard. I am a bit upset I can't increase this dude's intelligence stat, because I feel like this game would go to town if it had a, what is it? Fallout dialogue tree intelligence stat wise. Because Fallout 1 and 2 had a lot of fun, unique dialogue if your intelligence was just abysmal. Yeah, obviously the writers for those games had a lot of fun. Oh, all these dudes. And honestly, I don't even know if I should be fighting them. Honestly, I'm getting some decent EXP though. Especially considering at the level I'm at.
Death to the bard!
Like, I need to check the character screen as soon as I'm done with this bit. See what level I'm sitting at, because I think it's getting up there. I thought the level cap would be 20. What are we at? We're at 19. Well, maybe next level is just level cap. Who knows? Oh, which way is the exit of this place? It's probably up here to the left. Exiting these areas just like switched around the camera and it completely threw me for a loop. Yeah, that like 3 arrow shot is not that great, to be honest. Arguably decent if they're lined up, and that's a pop a save, pop a save. Oh, hopefully I don't somehow lose this recording like I did the last time we were exiting a tower.
Too easy.
I think I might actually just legit laugh cry at that point, because the amount of things that have gone wrong today paired with that would be hilarious in such a sad way. I want to actually laugh cry, but yeah. Okay, that's a unique exit. Okay. Oh, and it forced me out on this side. Yeah, and there's a lot of undead. Got East Downby. Oh, I want to go over to Finnstown and stuff. Wonder if I can, after finishing up with Downby, unlock both these bridges. There's a lot of freaking zombies now. I was wondering if they're ever going to use the zombie enemies from that one tomb or not. It's pompous to have a statue of himself, you know. Really panning those shots, gosh dang.
It's true, then?
Yes, my lord. We've kept the northern passes under watch as you commanded. He will enter the city soon.
I don't know what game he plays by coming here, but he will regret it. Allow him to pass through the northern gate unmolested. When he's inside the city, we will strike. What is this bard of yours trying to accomplish, woman? Why is he coming to my city? He can't hope to free you yet. The island tower still stands.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Lord Finnick.
He will fail, Calais. And when he does, I will reinforce the strength of your bonds 1,000 times over. You will never be free.
Oh, finally chapter 8. Chapter before Finnstown.
You've come out of the north.
Aye.
Not many do. How is it you've come through the mountains unscathed?
I don't see how that's any business of yours.
Just passing the time, friend. No need to bristle. There isn't much work for us these days. Not since those thrice damned druids took over the city.
Druids, eh? When did this happen?
They come from that old tower in the middle of town about a week ago. Claimed the place for their Lord Finnick. You do best to steer clear of them, if you know what's good for you.
Yeah, I think that's good advice. My thanks.
The bard ventured into the lion's den, unable to shake the eerie feeling that he was being watched.
Those are some of the nicest NPCs I think he's ever come across. Wow, those dudes were just like, hey, how you doing? It's really cool you came from there. It's like, yeah, I did, but none of your business. It's like, oh, well, we're not trying to be mean or anything, just, you know, wondering how you doing, man. It's like, I'm okay. It's like, yeah, cool. By the way, worry about the big bad enemy that you had to deal with. Anyways, ciao. It's like, oh, okay. You're not gonna call me names or anything? Gosh dang, it was nice. Oh, wow. I don't think the bard's used to that. Let's see here.
There he is, brothers. Kill him!
What? Yeah, I think it's actually a nice change of pace that we actually ended up in the most likely final area before the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Just got here early because it's where it took us. Can't talk to that dude. Just kind of minding my own business. Why do I bother charging out? Yeah, just I need to keep shooting the arrow and that's about it. Oh well.
There he is,
I
brothers.
think it's about time I can actually pull up one of these cue cards. I'm starting to run out of cue cards and I'm going to have to start digging out the weirder ones. It's going to be interesting when I finally do that. Okay, this one's not super weird. I guess it's kind of weird. I only really dream in like late fall to early spring or so. Those are the only times I can really remember any of my dreams. Oh, it's the sheriff's office. Still not of Nottingham. Oh, it's the same fat dude that was in Hooten. Yes.
Got a
give him a
crime
chat.
to report, fill out the parchment. In triplicate. If it's a missing person, forget it. People come to Dunmy to get lost, not to be found. In fact, I can't really help you with much of anything. Those druids are the real law around here.
I've nothing to report. I'm just passing through town.
Hey, good luck on that. A lot of folks trying to pass through and not many succeeding. Say, you want to see something funny?
Always. Feet draggy dude.
Why not? I could use a laugh right about now.
Hey, which one of you sorry lowlifes is the chosen one?
I am! I'm the chosen one! No, I'm the chosen one. I must fulfill my destiny!
Nay, he's not! I'm the chosen one! I will save the world!
That cracks me up every time. They come to town talking crazy, taking on monsters twice their size, got so bad I had to lock them up for their own safety. Say, you aren't one of these chosen ones, are you?
Oh, no, not me. I'm all about wine, women, and song. Pretty much in that order. Wait, make that women, wine, and song. Yeah.
Well, look here, boyo. You just stay clear of trouble.
I love this. This is hilarious. Oh gosh, they're in there too.
A chosen one of many isn't you. When you think you're full of luck, you look forward to your trot. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. One would think that fame and glory could be bought.
You can.
When it comes to chosen ones, there are a lot. There seems to be too many. I don't really think there's any. A useless pile of bunk is what you've got. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. These silly boys aren't doing very well. The sheriff had to put them in a cell. This isn't a reflection that you're not in his collection. You're better off just going straight to hell. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It'll lead to.
Pretty obvious. They had to do a second take of part of that song, huh? Gosh dang. This is still hilarious. I love the fact that they. Oh, they're not there anymore. They just left. Like, yeah, I suppose we've seen a bunch of Trow basically teleport and disappear throughout the game, so it's not super surprising they can
If you
just...
have nothing to report, you'll need to go. And if you do, well, it doesn't really matter, does it?
I love this. This is
If you have
hilarious.
nothing to report, you'll need to go. And if you do, well, it doesn't really
It's
matter.
at least nice to see them alive. The only other chosen one we saw alive was Ogun, right before he died. Arrow right betwixt the eyes. Ah, the block. Oh, what you got going on, Donnan?
This is my home. What do you want?
Nothing at all, my fine fellow. Just passing through.
Well then, good luck to you.
Okay. I'm wondering if I could have freaking answered that snarkily and taken his money or something. It probably would have been a token. And what odds? Probably a token. I don't know. No, it probably would have just been a fight as he yelled for help.
Off you go, laddie.
Maybe I can come back later. Oh no, I've popped enough saves. I can load an earlier one off screen and see if anything happens. Not the biggest deal. Whatevs. Do what I want. All that fun stuff. What I was thinking. Yeah, I only really remember any dreams I have, / think I dream around like late fall, early spring. And just, I don't know. I'm just glad
Death
at least
to the bard.
they're able, my dreams are able to afford vacation a majority of the year.
Not even worth the effort.
My dreams are living the life we all want to live. Just completely and utterly. Oh, we can leave East Down be that way. Being able to just relax the majority of the year and not work. Because, yeah. Wish I was doing that kind of stuff. Like I said, some of these cue cards are going to start getting weirder and weirder because I went through all the normal conversation topics. Ooh, this looks...
You there! What do you want? You're him. You're the bard. The bard's at the gate! Call out the brothers!
I mean... It's kind of rude just to call me the bard. I don't think anyone here knows my name.
Death to the bard!
It's kind of actually weirdly surreal. How many people just call me by the fact that I carry around a lute and sing song. Weirdly surreal. Old man's just getting chased. It's funny. Just running in circles. Oh, is there anything else over there? I'm assuming that's just going to be infinitely respawning enemies, so may as well actually just explore the rest of the area. Another Brock. Cater's house. What you got going on, Cater?
Hello, sir. Do you fancy antiques? I've been collecting them for years.
No, thanks. I'm just browsing.
Well, then I'll be seeing you around.
No, I'd like to buy some. I thought the nice response would be... Actually. She's not going to say anything about me breaking her barrels. Gosh dang it. Perfect frickin' time to do that kind of dialogue, you know? Ah, well, the only time we get that kind of dialogue is, in, like, Moon. Where all the NPCs hate the, quote, hero, unquote. I should play Moon sometime. I don't think I ever beat it. It's a really good one.
Just a bit of junk.
Oh, I think I'm gonna explore the rest of Downby and probably consider it the old city. That actually sounds like deeper into a dungeon kind of thing. Consider Downby a dungeon. Actually, yeah, let's just keep going until we get to a save point and call it good. Little bit of progress, bit of a cutscene. not much else going on.
I see you, bard.
Me wishing I knew what the heck the button for pulling up the map was, even though I, for some reason, just can't remember it for the life of me. Oh well. Actually, you know what? It's been 30 minutes. I'm gonna call it here. Walking into this, if it's a dungeon, it's gonna have a save point. If it's not a dungeon, well, it's a nice enough talking point to end it. Oh, yep, that's a save point. Yep, we're done. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again, Bard's Tale. Going through the tunnels underneath the city. Honestly, I'm surprised it took us this long to start. Oh, it's another one of those stupid talking doors. Or talking walls. What's up with us?
To spare your life, I tell you now, a warning you must heed. From deep inside you must allow all the courage you shall need. For whatever foes lie ahead in wait, or what hideous creatures lurk, your sword alone will tell your fate. For an anti-magic area lies ahead.
Ah! That last part didn't even rhyme! Did it? No, did it?
What do you want? I'm making this up as I go. You think this is easy? Why don't you try hanging around on a bloody war for centuries?
All right, don't go shooting off at the mouth.
This game really is like a single-player D&D
Once again,
module.
The bard felt his magical powers dampened by the shimmering lights.
Yeah. Looking funny. Oh my goodness. But hey, I got Sparky. I ain't super worried. With that, and I'm level 19, I have no idea what the supposed level I should be at this is. Oh me oh my. This is definitely going to go better than the last time I was in one of these zones against all the undead. Actually, yeah, there was a talking mouth in that area too. I wonder if they're just prone to being in areas with undead and anti-magic fields. But yeah, this is really starting to feel like a weird single-player D&D module, with the character being super snarky, and that's why he can't be in any multiplayer modules. The DM had to isolate him, but the DM still likes him enough to just like, okay, yeah, just you and me, buddy, we can do D&D together, because all the other people in our group hate you. Oh me oh my. Yeah, I think I'm out of the field too. Oh well. I don't think I was saying anything important as I was starting the episode. Just that we're back at it again, and I don't think I had enough of a chance to say anything beyond that, to be honest. Let's take out these dudes, and from there... Actually, nah, let's try to... Oh, wrong button. Oh, every single time I stop playing for like just a brief moment in time, I will completely forget all the controls in the game. And that has been proven with Maken X on multiple occasions. Will you guys... Hashtag rude, man. Oh, do my regular shots now just shoot through? It's nice, actually. That's actually worth the upgrade. It's the fact that my regular shots do that. Ooh. Got a piece of candy.
A large rock and a strong arm. The brute was extremely good at smashing anything that got in his way. Almost makes you wish the bard had an entire squad of these fellows.
Well, the bard tends to get in the way of people more often than things get in his way, to be honest. Oh, he throws a boulder. You know what? I can dig it. I think last episode I said off screen I'd check those 2 NPCs I talked to see if being snarky to them would change anything. I did. It didn't. Nothing of importance was lost. That being said, I did notice there was a another couple areas we could have checked. One, I think, leading further to Downby, and the other being another like hovel house or whatever, but we'll check that after we're done with this. And then again, maybe that's really stupid. I mean, maybe there's a quest related to this, kind of like the bugbear quest. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that quest like mentioned a very specific enemy type, bugbears, and then just like we've never seen one since. Game design. Maybe bugbears never have existed. They've always just been men in fur rugs with buckets on their head. Did that zombie just like block my attack? I feel like zombies shouldn't be allowed to do that. They're already annoying enough as is. Oh, that reminds me. After last recording session, obviously, D&D or whatever, I think I mentioned it. It's like, yeah, I'm not recording on the usual day. Freaking, I mixed up my D&D days so they don't coincide with recording and all that, so I don't accidentally throw my voice out. In last recording, things were going wrong that day, so I was like, you know what, let's just record an episode of Bard's Tale, because it's a fun game. Yeah. And then I played D&D and had an encounter with a bunch of zombies. And I want to say I took out several zombies multiple times. Like some zombies 3 times in a row, but the issue is their enemy type can roll a saving throw and get back up with like 1 HP. So yeah, I was fighting the same zombies for like 4 turns for just no reason besides crap throws and stuff. Arguably great throws for the DM, but like crap throws for what the heck I wanted. All things considered. Oh. Is the rest of this game just going to be mainly undead besides the towers? I have a feeling it is. I mean, it's not like that's an overused trope yet. I think people only really started hating overused undead enemy types probably the generation after this game came out. So yeah, this game came out, I think it actually came out in 2004, which would have been, I want to say, a bit before the zombie craze that the mid-aughts were, because people just suddenly realized zombies were a thing and then they got super popular. You know what, that's going to be a conversation topic. Screw it, we're fighting enough undead. That's enough of a conversation topic after this one. But like, yeah, it wasn't an overused trope at that point. Just too many zombies. Too many zombies. Too many zombies. The Too Many Cooks video would be way different, but oddly so similar if it was about too many zombies. That video is so good. You know what? I'm such a small channel. I really shouldn't be saying this. But guys, if you haven't watched Too Many Cooks, pause this video and go watch Too Many Cooks. It's on YouTube. Oh, it's such a good video. Like, I know I shouldn't be telling people to go to a different, like, channel or view something different besides what I'm putting out. Like, I don't have the consumer base to easily do that, but, like, nah, man, Too Many Cooks is worth it. At least think of me fondly as the dude who introduced you to Too Many Cooks if you'd never come back to this video. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There had to be, like... I feel like I harp on Skyrim a bit too much. But, like, I'm a huge Elder Scrolls fan. I know at least with that one, a lot of people were very vocal about being done with zombie enemy types. Because, like, there are very few deviations to enemy types in Skyrim, which is upsetting. But then again, it's such a huge open world streamlined thing, the most vanilla ice cream of any open world RPG. And that's why it did well. So, like, it having few enemy types is not absurd, it's just, I don't know, upsetting. Well, I mean, like, at least they didn't turn the undead into, what the heck the zombies in Oblivion were. Which I frickin' swear the people who remade Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4 and stuff in the RE7 engine, those dudes must have been on a frickin' like Oblivion kick, I swear. Ain't no way in heck. Dude, your animation like effect didn't even play when you did that yell, man. You guys still got hit by it? Hashtag rude. Yeah, because like the zombies in freaking like Oblivion are just like nothing but meat sponges. Left, right, center, like just take forever to kill. And that's at the start of the game. That's not even when you're like, oh, what's up, man? You got anything to say?
I sing a happy tune when valor leads the way. There is no cause for fear, for strong virtues never fray. But woefully I croon, I cannot sing of mirth. It's lust and greed that's in your heart, and will bury you in the earth.
See, at least this one knows how to rhyme. Where's this place lead? Okay, that's the other portion of Downby. Well, considering what that mouth said, I'm assuming there's just, honestly, this is meant to be a slightly more difficult area. As you know, zombies. Hey, upgraded crone. I can dig it. She's been needing an upgrade for a minute.
A study in contrasts. Although a seemingly vile old witch, she was an expert in providing aid to those wounded in battle.
She can now curse enemies. Honestly, I don't even want that. I just want her survivability to be up. The fact that she goes down at the lightest breeze that touches her is actually what's upsetting, not the fact that she doesn't like hurt enemies. Oh well. Okay, I think we've done a full loop of this place. I don't think there's probably anything else. But yeah, the zombies in Oblivion were such meat sponges, and it's that fact is just made a lot worse with Oblivion's issues with scaling. Like, it's I'm not upset that Oblivion has scaling. I really ain't. I'm upset with how they handled it because basically it just leads to what is it? Just meat sponges, and every enemy type is a meat sponge. Like, they just, for some reason, they thought that one lich in the DLC of Morrowind, those of you that know, was the best idea for scaling for every enemy in Oblivion. Just basically, what level are you? Well, they're going to have a multiplicative of that level times this amount of HP for them, and it's going to take forever to kill them.
Bonjour! Oh, so very nice to see you again. You have come to pay us what you owe us, no?
Oui, oui. He must be here for that very thing. Jean, you are so smart. You are, how they say, the smelliest fish in the drawer.
I think you mean sharpest knife.
And as I've never met you before, it'd be quite impossible for me to owe you anything.
Perhaps you owe something to someone who owes something to us, no? Wait. I am certain that you are certain in your certainty. Therefore, allow me the honor of making amends and proposing to you how does one say, a deal.
Oh, Jean, it is just the thing to restore our fallen honor. You are so clever, so wise, so unwashed. Oh, how I wish I was you.
We want to give you a pleasant little tune that will summon the sexiest of beasts to aid in combat. If you would do for us but one small favor, we would give it to you. Tout de suite.
What do you guys think is the sexiest of beasts? I feel like this is a discussion that needs to be said. I know the dude for Animaniacs would have said the minx. Some people would be saying fox. I know frickin' you furries are randomly obsessed with foxes now. I know. I don't check, like, furry social circles anymore, but I know. I've seen it just, like, randomly pop up and other stuff. You guys like foxes. The Baldur's Gate 3 fans would probably say bear, wouldn't you? Degenerates.
One small favour. I'll grant you one small favour. Just one. What is it?
Très magnifique! All you must do for us is to find Dunin, who lives very close, and collect from him the 50 silver pieces he owes us.
Oui. Get us the money, and we will give you the song.
Find Don and get the 50 silvers. Done.
Like, honestly, can I just pay Donan's debt? I've got like 30,000 silver on me. I feel like I could just be like, okay, yeah, this is what he owes, give me the tune, because like 50 silver is not a lot for a tune. I'd be robbing them. Doesn't matter if it's a worthless tune or not. Oh, well. Yeah, I think I already said in this episode, this is from 2004, this game. So apparently 2004, it was still, I don't know, popular to make fun of French people. I don't know why that's a thing. I really don't. And I ain't gonna question why it's a thing, because I'm not educated enough. I really don't. All I know is the French are, last time I checked, kicking butt and trying to fight for their workers' rights. Which, go French. Hey, what's up, Donna?
This is my home. What do you want?
The Fox brothers sent me. I think you know why.
You've got the 500 they owe me?
It's gonna be like this, isn't it? And then I'm gonna have to go to the old hag.
They owe you? What kind of nonsense is this?
I'm afraid it's true. Wait a moment. They didn't promise you something, did they? A cut, maybe, or something else worth your while? Look here, if I were you, I'd head back and take it up with them, all right?
Oh, I guess that's what this episode's gonna be. I just played another game that had the same exact setup. It's like, go to counter 1. Okay, well, counter 1, I can't help you. You need to go to counter 3 upstairs. Go to counter 3. And it's like, well, I can't help you. Go over to counter 4 right next door. It's like, okay, yeah, counter 4. It's like, yeah, I can't help you. Go to counter 1. And it's like, wait.
I see you, Bob.
It's just that kind of nonsense. And that seems exactly what the heck's going to be going on here. If it starts repeating, I'm going to start getting more and more snarky.
There he is, brothers. Kill him!
You guys are very, like, against life for a bunch of druids. Then again, I feel like anyone who's interacted with the bard is kind of against him being alive in general.
Look here, you melodious miscreants. Donnan don't owe you a thing.
Then he is a liar.
I tell you what. You want a song? We have a silver frog that was taken from us by Katir and hidden under her bed. Bring that to us, and we will give you your song.
Oui, the frog. Get us the frog.
No tricks now.
Oh, good sir, this is no trick. I promise it. And of course you know you can trust me.
I can't. But I did pop a save a minute ago, so... whatever. Just play it by ear. You know what? I know the punching, like, brawling mechanic was just with one character, but I'm curious if I can actually, like, punch and brawl other people NPC-wise. Because, yeah, it seems like these dudes need it. Oh, what's this old biddy got going on? Actually, I don't think she's an old biddy. Just an older woman, but not too old.
So you're interested in my antiques, are you?
I'm just here to get back to Silver Frog.
I should have known. They tried to buy it from me and I wouldn't sell it. Not for 50 silver pieces, not for 1,000. So now they send you for it.
Bloody hell, that's twice they fooled me.
Give 'em a swift kick in the gonads for me when you see 'em.
That's two people telling me to beat the crap out of them. That outweighs my one of not causing crap. So, yeah. Yeah, I think it's about time to be Snark. Bard incarnate. Oh goodness, I got completely sidetracked from what I was talking about and just zombies and stuff in video games.
Look here, you bleeding idiots. Hand over the tune or I'll puree to both of you.
Ha! We will be giving you nothing.
We? Ha! Now go away and stop the wasting of our time.
Fine, I'll waste you instead.
On guard!
Time to die.
Okay, we surrender already. We cannot take this fight any longer.
Take it! Take it and go away! Oh, Jean, I think I am going to faint.
Frère Jacques! Frère Jacques!
What is the knocker? Is it anything like an actual Judeo-Christian mythology knocker?
A valiant knight, honest, brave, noble, nearly invincible in battle. Of course, also not very bright, but as we've seen with our own hero, nobody's perfect. Knockers are well known for their ingenuity in crafting fabulous devices, and this one was no exception. His lightning rods could change the tide of battle in an instant.
So he's got an AoE with his lightning.
Although fragile,
I guess that portion of the summoning list is just like elemental type stuff. I just find it weird that there's two lightning based elemental type things is all. Get this dude out.
Where am I?
Dude, I don't even know where I am. How the heck am I supposed to know where you are?
Alright, I'm here.
Okay. Oh.
Attack!
Faster.
Wait. I didn't know this would happen. That was unintentional. I did not know the knocker would actually kill them or attack them or anything. That was fully unintentional. I was just summoning him because, like, I haven't used him yet. Oh, well. Whoopsie. Oh, well. Wonder if that's gonna come bite me in the butt with the sheriff later. Well, at least let the old lady know that, yeah, took care of the dude for you.
From now on, you best be careful about who you befriend around here.
That's fair. That's fair. I feel like that same moral is showcased in any high fantasy game that has like a bigger city with like slum and whatever grossness to it. I'm going to go to the exit that's like what? Guess northeast portion of this map. See if it's to the bridge to Hootenhouten and Kelborn right over here. Oh, well, that's actually pretty useful. It's not the most damage, but it hits multiple things. You know what? A knocker's a good dude in my book. Even though he knocked those dudes' faces in. I don't think they deserve that level of nonsense, to be perfectly honest. Like, they were miscreants, but I don't think punched until they bleed out miscreants. Okay, yeah. That's probably why Finnstown is considered a Chapter 9 sort of deal. I wonder... Can I
The destruction of the tower had caused a great tremor, leaving the mountains all but impassable.
Okay. I was just curious if I could go back to the Draga ruins and check out that weird structure that looked like a minotaur with an entrance in it. Then again, whatever. If it's something I missed, somebody may eventually let me know, and if not, well, whatever. I don't think I need to 100% the Bard's Tale, to be perfectly honest. I doubt you even get anything. Oh. Gosh. Got so sidetracked. I was talking about how stupid the scaling in frickin' Oblivion is, especially for zombies, which are known as meat sponges already, because like the higher level everything turns into a meat sponge, turning zombies into a 10-minute fight. And then if you level up beyond that, because you were stupid and thought like, yeah, I'm gonna get all my stats to 100 naturally, so I'm gonna be like level 71 or something by the end of the game, then you're gonna frickin' have an even worse time where like every regular enemy is a 10-minute fight and a zombie is like a 20-minute fight as just a regular random enemy. It's so absurd. I remember last time I did a deep playthrough of Oblivion, just like DLCs and everything. By the time I got to the Shivering Isles, just those grubbins were taking like 5+ minutes each. It's just so upsetting. Oh, the Kirk. You guys got a wall? Oh. Is Kirk Scottish or whatever for frickin' church? I can't remember if frickin' this story is based in like Scottish or Irish stuff. And that's just gonna piss somebody off, I know. It's like, I know dang well they're tired of being asked if they're one or the other. Because people just don't realize the difference between Scotland and Ireland.
There he is,
I
brothers.
hate
Kill
to be
him.
one of those dudes, but I guess I'm one of those dudes. Oh well. Yeah, this is going pretty good. We got a dude that, like, tosses lightning. We got a lady that goes around and stabs people in the back. And we got a dude that throws rocks. It's the most balanced D&D party I've seen in a minute. Well. Let's see if there's any sort of a cutscene in here. Oh, it's the bar. The bar for the Bard in the Bard's Tale. The tub?
Step right up and show 'em what you've got. How about entering our little contest and showing off your talents? The prize is well worth the effort.
I could use a bit silver. I'll enter your show.
And coming to you from the far reaches of Houghton, the Bard!
Hurrah! Yes! Yes! Hooray! Hooray! Yes!
We have a winner!
Okay. Remember, kids, all you need to do to win a talent show is have a big, burly, fat dude. A dude that's probably technically a dwarf. Gosh, yeah, he's tiny. Doing backflips and a hot lady dancing sexily. Honestly, it's just the last bit. That or the dog.
Sorry, but we've a limit on the number of times you can win. Try again next year.
Okay. I didn't even pay attention to what I got. Did I just get money? I don't think I got a freaking token or anything.
Heavy gloves made from the hide
Yeah,
of
it
the
doesn't
badger.
look like it. Doubt I got a freaking tune from that.
A valiant knight, honest,
well.
brave, noble.
Is what it is.
You should just stay in here and get drunk with us, my friend. The whole town's going to hell in a basket, so what the hell are we going to need a liver for?
Ah, the Shaun of the Dead approach. Not a bad approach, depending.
I knew we should have done our rituals this year. Our crops are ruined.
Yeah. Sounds rough, buddy McBucko.
So what'll it be?
You know, I'm kind of bummed more places don't have, what is it?
See you, old man. Come again?
Those kind of like loggers and stuff that are just like random across all your stats.
Hallelujah, friend! My uncle's hanged himself and left me everything. Here's some silver for you.
Thank you? That was weirdly morbid. You know what? I think if that was enough of a time for her uncle to end his life, I think that's enough of time for us to end this episode. I will talk to you guys later. Ciao and all that fun stuff.
Well, it really was the bard in that contest. Get him, brothers!
Ciao and all that nonsense. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Gigantor. Anyways, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Bard's still nonsense.
Bard. We triumph!
Oh, come on, guys. You're not so nice. This ain't so nice. Oh, there's one behind me that's just watching. I don't know how to feel about the one that's just behind me, like, watching it all play out. He's just weirdly, like, just interested in taking me down, even though it's his job. Oh, well. Are they going to say anything if I go back in about the fact, like, I just got attacked because I was in the talent show? I doubt it. May as well check, just in case.
Sorry, but we've a limit on the number of times you can win. Try again next year.
Dude, if it takes me a year to beat this game, that's... I guess more my issue than yours. Alrighty, back at it again. Dealing with druids and all that stuff, and all their mysteries. Like, why they're so weirdly aggressive. Gosh, seriously. I swear druids were meant to be nature-loving hippies.
Kill him!
Why are they just a villain in a lot of stuff? Is it cause, like, paganism bad? Is that why they're a villain in some stuff around this era? Actually, what year did Mystery of the Druids come out? Was it around the same time as this? Yeah. Whatever. And of course I'm still in their pants. It wouldn't be a proper bardic beatdown if I wasn't stealing people's pants, that's for sure. Anyways, last episode, I think I briefly talked about zombies or something. And, I think I even said it would be a good, like, talking off point. I guess we can continue down that, because, yeah, this game weirdly has a lot of zombies and undead in it. Oh, me oh my. Were any of you guys, like, around during the time, like, the zombie craze really started, like, picking up? That's the other entrance to the zombie-infested Undercity. Why is that always a thing in fantasy games?
There he is, brothers. Kill him.
What were you just attacking? Like, why were you singing, like, swinging your farmer's scythe when I was off screen?
Too easy.
Weird. Oh, did you just kill a random NPC? Oh. Like, I was saying you guys might not be the villains I think you are, but, like, dude, uncool. Out of all things, that was very not Sunshine Sparkle. What do we got going on here? The aching drum. Ah, me aching drums.
Crossing through the occupied city, the bard eventually found his way to the local pub, which somehow he always seemed to do. The Aiken Drum was the popular hangout of drunks, the unemployed, and reprobates who made their living on the streets. The bard, of course, felt right at home.
Back to the Yale. Seems like we got another, song with a bunch of drunks. Sounds fun. Got a nobody. You too.
I must have met a dozen chosen ones on my way here, and every one of them a dangerous fool. Steer clear of them if you can.
Yeah, I would if I could. Just keep coming across their corpses, to be honest.
Right. What'll you have, Bard?
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, that one's really... Gosh dang, yeah. Why
What
not?
about this one?
Captain Fargo's private reserve? You must be a man of taste. It's our finest apples and honey.
I'll have one of those then.
Sounds good to me.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, I wonder if the talent show was determined by my rhythm skill.
Did you hear? The Druids are looking for some kind of criminal. They've been tearing the town apart.
Forced to take one brief moment away from recording, and I forget to turn back on my Do Not Disturb. That's my fault,
Welcome,
as always.
friend. I'd heard ye'd come to Doonby. Many in the city have. It's been many a winter since a man's come out of the north on his own 2 feet, and not in a pine box.
I noticed I seem to be quite popular with the locals.
Aye. The princess knew you'd have to pass through here on your way to your next stop, so she had me waiting in this god-forsaken city to lend you a helping hand.
You've been a great help so far, let me tell you.
Nobody likes a smart-ass son. I couldn't have helped you get past them patrols. Those druids have been tearing the city apart looking for you. They'd like nothing better than to stop you from freeing Our Lady. They'd have done for me easily.
Of course, of course. Well then, what kind of help can you actually lend me?
I can help you out with a bit of information. There's a man lives west of here. Goes by the name of McGrath. He's the caretaker of the Shadow Axe, and you'll need it to get into the next tower.
Yeah, as soon as I rescue his cat, or steal him a gem, or find his long-lost betrothed, I get the drill. Everyone wants a piece of the bard.
It's a cynical man ye are, but maybe that's what kept you alive this long. McGrath is one of us, lad. He's keeping the axe for you. All you have to do is go get it from him.
Don't suppose you could have had it waiting here for me?
And risk it falling into the hands of these druids? That would truly be daft of us. It's a big enough risk I take meeting you here. Use your head for thinking and not just yapping.
That actually makes sense, but I can do without the lip. Remember, I'm your saviour.
Get your arse out of here and head to Greenlands to find McGrath.
Gosh dang. It's weird when you come across an actually intelligent NPC. Anyways, let's get some jam on, man. Don't be jelly while you listen to this, though.
I'll tattle a tale that is terribly true. Started out as a rumour, but suddenly grew. And it deals with a man and a horse and a ring.
Oh no.
So settle on in and our song we shall sing. It happened one day in a ring by a farm, something that tragically brought us much harm. How could a place abundant with charm create such a beast with a spear for an arm? And death and destruction is what you'll get when he's coming for you, and you kill you are wet and he's big and he's strong. It's quite plain to see that this is the tale of the knuckle of thee. Knuckle of thee are big and evil and heinous. Who could it be? A set you free, really must be an anus. Oh, knuckle of thee, it's easy to see in the terror you leave. It's raining on me, the village is burned and the taverns are mist, and the beer's all gone and the elders are pissed. And if they ever should find the fool, hang him upside down by his tool and spin him around until he gets sick. I should do the trick. Hey! Knuckle of thee, oh knuckle of thee, the terror you offer is high class. Who could it be? A set you free, a really must be a dumbass. Knuckle of thee, oh knuckle of thee, the horror you furnish is widespread. Who could it be? A set you free, a really must be an ox head.
I like the fact that the bard threw up the horns when he freaking not cheered.
Now everyone knows no blood should spill in the sacred ring by the farm on the hill, and if this ever happens, then death you should fear. He'll kick in your nuts and he'll serve them with beer. So one final thought before I depart, and this, my friend, comes straight from the heart. We'd all be fine if not for that bill and that horse-killing wanker who opened up hell. Knuckle of thee, oh knuckle of thee, we cannot win, we must admit. Who could it be? A set you free, it really must be a dimwit. Knuckle of thee are big and evil and heinous. Who could it be? A set you free, it really must be an anus.
Good song. I like the fact that I actually jammed out with them, though. Especially the good bit of that. Oh, I remember Silent Hill Shattered Memories or whatever. It's like a Wii PS2 retelling of the first Silent Hill. And during it, they what was it? They have bits and bobs of like the player in a psychologist's office, and they ask various psychological questions. And one was, who would you blame for a certain scenario taking place? I think the scenario was, what was it? A man got killed by a ox or whatever on a farm. The area with the ox had like a sign saying like do not enter, but it wasn't very viewable, and it's like you could blame the farmer, the person who died, or the ox, and like you kind of had to okay, there we go.
Here the town of Kirkwall was completely destroyed by a horrific monster.
Yeah, it's pretty horrific. It was gonna be my father-in-law. Nothing scarier than that. But like basically you'd scale like who was the most at fault and who was the least at fault. And honestly, this whole Knuckle-V nonsense kind of feels similar to that whole experiment.
Just a bit of junk.
Like, the game is obviously hinting that the bard should be blamed for it. But it's similar to the Finstown thing. The bard didn't know there was a dragon behind the door he unlocked. And considering how the bard goes about things, he kind of just does what people sort of tell him. He's not, like, aggressive or outright cruel. Heck, he likes getting paid, but there's not much beyond that. So was he in the wrong for opening a door that he was probably tasked to do? Well, he's a freaking idiot and he's a buffoon, and I feel like while we're controlling him is the first time he's starting to question people. So he's a naive buffoon that's arguably
just a bit of junk.
Very capable at what he does. It's probably why he started leaning so much towards demanding silver for everything. It's
not even worth the effort.
He's arguably capable, but he wants to know if what he's doing is a job and he's getting paid for it properly. And if it's a job being paid for it, he can just blame the people who are paying him. So with the whole Nucklevy thing, it's like, is the bard in the wrong for taking care of the horse that he was tasked with taking care of? And the entire reason he was tasked to take care of it was because of this whole Chosen One nonsense. Is the farmer at fault for, one, putting that bell on a horse or whatever when he couldn't? Oh, it's the dude!
Nothing going on here.
Oh. I need to know if this is a Big Lebowski reference. He's even got a rug right in front of the fireplace. Oh, and he sounds
Nothing going on here.
He sounds so broski. Oh, is this a Big Lebowski reference? I can't even talk to him, man. I got better gear, so, like, he's technically not even an NPC anymore. Gosh, dang it, man. This is the first time I have regretted grinding out all that money to get the Viking weapons and stuff. Gosh, dang it. It's the dude. And it's spelled like pretty dude, too, which makes it so much better. Oh. Cutscene.
He eluded our traps.
He's stronger than anticipated, Master.
You men go to the tower. Once he's inside, seal the doors. Even should he defeat Manning, that tower will become his tomb.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, I have a special task for you. This bard seems more than a match for the men.
He is indeed, Master. However, if we're given another chance, I'm sure...
We're running out of chances. You must face him. Intercept him before he reaches the tower. Take my pet with you to ensure that he does not survive.
He doesn't stand a chance.
He's a buffoon, but weirdly capable. Really weirdly capable. Anyways, like, is the farmer at fault for, Ooh. It's a lot of undead. Oh, and he's chasing me or whatever. I kind of love that. Alright, man, I popped a save. Let's do this. What you got going on? Is it just another one with, like, druids and stuff? I thought it was going to be the, dude with the, pet or whatever. I was really looking forward to that. It's a bummer. Can I target the dude directly next to me as opposed to the dude off screen? Please and thank you. His attacks are quicker than my attacks coming out, huh? There we go. But, like, would the farmer be considered at fault for, one, putting the
even worse for the
L on the horse in that scenario, or letting his horse run around fricking the area of that stone circle without, like, keeping him in range? Would the farmer be at fault for telling the bard to kill the horse, and that's what caused it? There's a lot of ways to look at the whole scenario from the earlier episode of the Knucklevi. Is the bard technically the one at fault?
With this?
He even stated he had zero clue about what the stone circle was, and the second he gets chewed out, he's like, what are you on about? Why, like, what's the issue with the circle? He was never let known. And if he was, probably would have been simple enough to lead the horse away from it. So is he at fault for being ignorant, yet causing an issue? And I'm not expecting like a defined answer in any way, shape, or form. I'm saying this is more of a psychology experiment that you can kind of do amongst yourselves.
You continue on despite our efforts.
If you can call what you've done up to this point an effort.
Damn.
You're so going to rue this day. We know what you're up to. First the forest tower, then through the mountain pass for the mountain tower, and now you're going to try to get through Stromness to get to the island tower. Well, not on my watch.
Idiot. Thanks for the tip, Mendel. That should make finding my way to the final tower that much easier.
You knew already. Don't pretend you didn't. I mean, that's not really how... Seriously. You knew, right? At least I didn't say anything about the...
It's just...
You think you can slay our brothers and not pay a price?
I think I pulled a groin muscle fighting one of your druids, if that makes you feel any better.
It's time to cause you a little more pain than that.
Oh, I don't know about that. Have you ever pulled a groin muscle?
It's
Haven't
not
you
pleasant.
learned by now that you can't hurt me?
Oh, I think I can hurt you, my friend. Nice dog you have there. Allow me to introduce my pet.
Not your pet, it's your boss's pet. Do not... Sparky.
My God! Now you'll pay.
Today, you'll do the paying.
Oh, fuck. He just did the classic fucking... I know I'm cussing or whatever, but like... You don't do that.
Fast enough.
That is the classic, like, how do you define a villain? Have them kill an animal? Oh my gosh. Oh.
Does it hurt?
Don't you frickin' dare, man. That is so effing rude.
Victory!
On your knees.
There's gotta be a way to deal with this dude. How dare you hurt Sparky? He's been with me since the start of the game.
Death
My
to the
only
bard.
one companion. Genuinely upset.
I'll put a spell on you.
Ah, I should have had the rock thrower lady out. Oh, am I actually running low on magic? That's a first.
Be healed.
Just have general issues with hitting this dude for some reason. Like, I know I'm occasionally targeting the, what is it? Druid or whatever, but like, it seems like even when I'm targeting this pet thing, it's just not. That druid dude just spawned out of nowhere. That was interesting. Okay, it's funny that he's dropping bodies on me. It kind of is. No, it's actually, it just is. How actually am I supposed to be hitting this dude? Is it actually like with some like this? Can I not use a bow and arrow against the big burp?
Ready for some
Gotta be something. She can hit him. Okay, yeah, it just has to be melee. That is... a choice by the game devs. It is definitely a choice. You know what? I think I'm basically out of
We triumph!
basically completely out of mana anyway, so it's not like trying to summon one more dude's gonna do much. The AoE on the falling bodies is kind of hilarious too. Still can't get the knocker up either. I just ran by and grabbed one as opposed to doing anything. Oh, Sparky.
Victory!
I can't believe this is one of those freaking games where they can't say the dog died. You think
We triumph!
Bard's Tale would be a simple enough game not to let the dog die? It's so rude.
Too easy.
What the heck was I talking about before those?
Did you blink?
Something vaguely not important, most likely. But still arguably conversation topic worthy. Gosh, that's just everything I say in general, isn't it? What a great oversimplification. In this very drawn out, stupid boss fight that takes forever because for some reason the flying enemy can't be hit with arrows.
On your knees.
And it loves going off the map. How far away was I from that freaking dropped enemy? Okay, there we go. Oh, Sparky.
I'll miss you, little friend. But by God, I'll avenge you, I swear it. This isn't over yet.
Saddened by the loss of his faithful companion, the bard somehow found a way to carry on. With a tear in his eye...
It's not a tear.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. I've got something stuck in my eye.
Oh, have it your way. So, with something in his eye, the bard left behind his stiff-as-a-board pup and continued his quest for the Shadow Axe.
Oh... That is, like, genuinely upsetting. Like... I thought the Bard's Tale would be one of the games that just, I don't know, doesn't kill the dog. Like, the dog is completely optional, by the way. I don't technically need to grab it as a party member. It's 100% optional as a party member. The fact that there's talents based around it is like, yeah, the dog's great. It's just whatever, it's cool. It's the awesome coolest. And then he just dies? That's not okay. Gosh, it feels like Dragon's Dogma all over again. The second you try to find somebody you like in that game, the dragon freaking takes them. That's actually a cool mechanic, that the dragon just specifically targets the one character you have the highest affection with. Oh, well. Oh, I think I was talking about, the psychology of who would be at, like, fault.
Though the grass of
the
Greenlands was beautiful, it was permeated with danger as the dreaded redcaps patrolled the land.
I like how part of the grass just despawned.
Too slow.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Well, less cool about how quickly you attack. More cool that you aren't reskin of the Trow, because Trow and red caps are different things. Like 100%. Like Trow are not goblins or anything like that, and accidentally did that, whatever. Oh, gosh, game's just not gonna be the same without Sparky. I can't believe they just outright killed my dog. It feels like a bad Adam Sandler freaking joke. Oh gosh, what prank call? Yeah. Actually, was it Adam Sandler? I feel like it came out that it was not Adam Sandler doing that prank call thing about you kicked my dog. I don't know why that rumor started, to be honest. Oh, he was such a good meat shield too. And yeah, a frickin' course. second. It always happens. It's always got to be somebody dying in a cutscene. They can't die otherwise in video games. Freaking, they go down 10 million times, not an issue. Use whatever means of reviving you have in universe. Phoenix down, what have you. The, actually, am I just blanking on what the spell is in Dragon Quest? Yeah, I can't remember what the spell to revive players and stuff is in Dragon Quest, whatever. Just fine every other time as you're in battle, just easily revive, take them to a church, whatever. Carry them in their coffin to a church and it's fine. But the second somebody goes down in a cutscene, yep, they're just down for good. So upsetting. Hey, I gotta level up. And I think Sparky would have been happy about that. As it was through leveling up that he got his spiked collar. So, in memory.
A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged weapons. A high dexterity allows...
Now we'll see if I can keep leveling up beyond that 20. And if the EXP bar goes anywhere after that. Or if we've actually hit the cap of all these red caps that we're fighting. In a different game, this portion of it would be effing horrifying. Just a bunch of, like, walking on four, like, weirdly human, but weirdly not creatures in tall grass coming up to slice you with their claws and stuff. They're really creepy enemy designs, to be perfectly honest. This game just doesn't do them justice with the camera angle and the low res that it is. There's some nice enemy designs. I mean, not as nice as, you know, a giant mannequin walking on all fours, and on its stomach is like a little dude with a scythe hanging upside down, but, you know, it's still a good enemy design. I mean, it's not nearly as good as a robot president or anything, but, you know, whatever. I mean, Maken X just kind of peaked with enemy designs. Well, I think once we reach the end of whatever this portion of the game is, this stage or whatever, this map, we're going to call it there, because it's starting to drag on time-wise. I would like to hear if anyone's willing to comment. If you guys consider the bard to technically be the one at fault for the Knuckle circumstance or not. Which, once more, yeah, I guess people watch whichever video they like, so I could just run it back down. We had a quest to get a bell. A farmer had the bell. After helping him with one thing, and actually two things, he's like, yeah, you can have the bell. It's around the neck of this horse. He's like, oh yeah, just I'll go grab it from the horse. And he's like, the horse is the meanest sob I've ever seen. I put the bell on it so I'd know when it was coming. It's like, so go ahead, kill the horse, take the bell. I don't want the horse, and I don't want the bell. It's like, oh, okay. We go to kill the horse. The horse dies in a stone circle. And if you've watched any episode of Bard's Tale, that's not really weird. There's a lot of cairns and stone circles and stuff. Not the weirdest thing. Second we get the bell, the farmer comes by, and he's like, oh, crap, man, you killed the horse here? Like, is that an issue? And it's like, yeah, this is where we used to do our ritual stuff. You're not supposed to have, like, animal blood here. And it's like, oh, is that really bad? And it's like, I'm just gonna bury it later. Don't worry about it. We did not do this. You didn't kill a horse here, and, I didn't tell you to kill a horse here, basically. Like, silence equals silence on both parts. But as he finally gets off his arse to frickin' bury that horse in the middle of the night while it's raining, stone circle activates, because I think I killed Hearn or something. I'm going to be 90% certain it's because I killed the master of the first tower that the stone circle started activating, to be honest. Because it didn't happen until after that. As he's trying to bury the horse, stone circle activates, pulls him and the horse into this bloody mixture, and yeah, Nucklevy is born, a horrible monster that destroys the entire town. So is the bard the one at fault of that in your guys' mind? That's a save point on the map. I'm gonna hit that and call it good, episode-wise. I think there's still a... Is that a... Ooh, there is a save point, okay. It's getting sidetracked, didn't even notice us. Alright, I'm gonna call that here, guys. I'll talk to you later. Ciao! Alrighty, back at it again. Howdy ho, folks. Bard's Tale, all that fun stuff. Oh.
The bard found an insignia and an epitaph commemorating a fallen Lord of the MacCrath clan. The epitaph read, Lord Apono MacCrath. Our Lord who brought prosperity, his wisdom lent without brevity, his death brings tears from above, and with him dies all our love.
Gosh, what a bleak way of looking at things.
This epitaph read, Lord Lochin MacCrath. Our Lord feared his wife more than he feared death, and with his butter knife took his last breath.
The fact that that's a chicken as the insignia for that one too.
An epitaph. It read, Lord Fabian MacCrath. Our Lord was known for his angelic voice. Over hills and moors his song would carry. Not a subject could rejoice the day he ate a nightshade berry.
Oof, yeah. The reason it's called Deadly Nightshade.
An ominous marker presented itself to the bard. It read, Here lies the bard. May he rest in peace, no longer making life miserable for those around him.
Not funny.
Oh, maybe not to you. Oh, very well. The epitaph read, Lord Merrimont MacCrath. Our Lord is left beneath this mound. We hope some happiness he has found. We know he lays without a sound. So says his mistress, who cut him down.
Oof.
It was obvious that the bard had a fascination with the dead. This epitaph read, Lord Pershing MacCrath. Our Lord is remembered for his undying faith. He raised our family from lesser ranks. He humbly sought the best for all, and our benefits demand his thanks.
Aww.
The epitaph on the grave marker read, Lord Border MacCrath. Our Lord was born in a darker time, where hope came on the edge of a blade. From his courage and bravery, our Lord died in the brighter days he had made.
That's some sweet frickin' epitaph stuff. It's pretty nice. Kinda like it. Still had some jokey stuff akin to Fable. I don't think anything really beats Fable gravestones, to be perfectly honest, but it was never a contest with how greatly they wrote some of those gravestones in Fable. Alrighty, guys. As I said, we're back at it in the Bard's Tale. What is there, okay.
The bard soon came upon the tracks of some dread beast. Even as he examined the tracks, a fellow who clearly had a serious problem approached.
Oh, laddie! You borrow your pal still I give you. Oh, lad!
Come again?
Well, maybe clearly was the wrong word.
I'll tell you, better fear, but can't you dare run your ring, but rugged through,
Tell you what, spit the rocks out your mouth, then we'll talk.
A boy, no knuckle, I wish you gotten in your blood, or you steal your fool.
Would it help if I just killed the Nucklevy?
To the course. Now get on your guy, you want to crush your scum.
I'll take that as a yes.
Oh. I guess, the circumstance of what we were just talking about last episode will be the boss fight of this episode.
Ready for some action.
Let's get some frickin' help up, though. I was wondering why I couldn't fight him in the city of Kirkwall originally, too. Felt like the perfect time to do so. But yeah, the second the cutscene started with this dude tearing everything down, he was just off the map until you did the other cutscene about him killing the dude you needed to talk to. Honestly, it's a cool design. It really is. Just very muscly as opposed to furry. I feel like that needs to happen a lot more. Just weird exposed muscles.
The skullum! It died! Oh, the tusmal!
You better be thanking me. I'm betting that you're the man I'm here to see. Are you McRath?
They're waiting there for.
Well, I almost think Dugan is playing some kind of joke on me.
Dugan, say hi, you made me a bird, he was talking. What are you doing? I hear something there.
Oh, bloody hell. Looks like I'm going to have to drag you back to see Dugan. Maybe he speaks whatever it is you're speaking.
With McCrath in tow, and the Knuckleavy nothing more than a memory, the bard headed back to Downby, hoping to decipher McCrath's ramblings and move one step closer to earning his reward.
Yeah. If I'm remembering right, the way that dude be talking is actually an accent. Like, some people actually be talking like that and be understanding one another. And,
too easy.
Yeah. It's, a unique set of circumstances, that's for sure. Because it's an accent, like, there's a few bits of that you can make out, and it's like, yeah, you can technically learn what the heck entirely what he's saying, probably. Because, like, as we are well aware, the dialogue is the part of this game that they actually care about. So the odds of the dialogue from that dude being a proper translation via that accent are like 9 in favor, 1 opposed. He probably actually was saying something in that accent. Oh me, oh my. And yeah, taking down the Knuckleavy or whatever. It's like this huge monster that raised an entire town, and like nobody's stepping forward to take it down or anything. And it's like the bard is just weirdly capable in how he does things. As idiotic and naive as he may be,
rocks.
He's stupidly capable. Oh well, after I clear out the rest of this map, I'll check out the burial mound that we started the episode on. So honestly, I thought that's where we had to go to find McGrath. I was going to expect him to be dead, actually, and we had to dig up his tomb. But hey, nice change of pace. He's actually alive, and he's just... Well, he's not belligerent, it just can't understand the word that he's saying. I'm back to cussing a lot. Gosh dang it. Oh well. I'll slowly fix my habit, because I'm the one frickin' editing all these curse words and stuff out, so yeah. Just causing myself my own frickin' plight. You know what? Thinking about the last episode, I'm not gonna edit out me cussing because Sparky died. That's 100% nah. It's a justifiable means to cuss. I had a feeling it was some weird griffin thing too, considering the boss arena. I was like, oh, are we gonna be fighting like a griffin thing? It's like, would the druid have a griffin? Like, yeah, apparently he would have a freaking scrawny chicken griffin thing. The first thing it's gonna do is kill my freaking dog. Oh. R.I.P. Sparky. You'll be remembered fondly. Of course, he died right before the area with all the bones. He would have been so happy to be here. So many bones for him to chew on. And then probably get stuck in his throat and intestine and stuff and rupture and kill him. That would have been Sparky's fault and not a giant chicken griffin. Gosh dang. So upsetting. I hope in my heart of hearts that actually if we go backwards to the area we just were, Sparky's actually just going to be up and fine. But that's just me being idealistic. This game is not an idealistic game. Oh, well. Was I talking? I was just talking about the moral aspect of the whole Nucklevy fiasco last episode. Even though I started talking about zombies and like how they were in media, and that got cut off because of plot nonsense.
The bard knew that he'd better keep his new companion alive, at least long enough to figure out what he was saying.
Yeah, obviously. Self-help book. Diary. I think the bard is a bit beyond health. Just saying. I feel like I picked up a self-help book early in the game too. It was in the what was it? House of the lady that actually had the wanted poster and was outright terrified of me. Ooh.
The happenings at the local cemetery told the whole story, and it was not a pretty one. The dead were rising more frequently, and the land was becoming more and more chaotic. Hopefully, McCrath could clear up some of the mystery.
Kid it with a bad sound that they began to rather their grey. It's smith of a mammy and I would ho to the rabbit. Get it off first, eh? That one.
I wish I knew what the hell you were saying.
I don't even know what he's saying.
He killed his mother-in-law. That's what he's saying. He said dealing with the dead was a horrible day. Dealing with them the first time was horrible enough, especially his mother-in-law.
Did you blink?
It's funny. Just outright admitted he killed his mother-in-law.
Too easy.
I wonder if she's going to be a boss fight then.
Not fast enough.
No, that'd be like Evil Dead territory if she was a boss fight. Yeah, something in one of the Evil Dead games would definitely do that kind of thing. But yeah, the weird craze that happened mid-aughts for zombies, because like, I think I've mentioned before, maybe even this series alone, I am not a huge fan of horror as a genre, simply because I don't like being scared. I'm just not a fan of it. It's not exactly enjoyable for me. Well, considering there's a cutscene over here, I'm going to guess I actually don't need to go to Downby. I just need to have this dude open this up.
Yeah, the entertainer gang on and fix that shadows.
What on earth are you gibbering on about this time?
Oh, you corned beef! Where's that play? Here doing?
This relationship is out of order.
This is the place, head on down.
Yeah, the entertainer gang on and fix that shadows.
Okay. You know what? It's not going to let me enter it until I get him translating. But yeah, he was saying the shadow axe is down there. Okay. Like, why can't you understand? Like, legit, you're just tilted now. That was very easy to understand. Like, seriously. That and the mother-in-law bit? How'd you not understand that? You're just, like, frustrated and upset, and that's why you're not paying attention to what he'd be saying. Polished bones. Great for a game or scrying the future of infants. Heck if I know. Depends on the culture. But yeah, mid-aughts, like, zombies became the newest, bestest thing for the genre of horror for some reason. I don't know exact... The catalyst was probably Resident Evil 4. Or that and some other media. But, like, Resident Evil 4 got really popular because it's more of an action game as opposed to a horror game, so a lot more people played it, and so on and so forth. Thus, like, I know there aren't zombies in Resident Evil 4 really, but people probably got obsessed with the Resident Evil series because of 4, thus they got obsessed with zombies. That makes sense? Freaking scarecrow dudes. It's been a while since I've seen you. I think the last time I saw you guys was when I was leaving the first tower. They're one of the map enemies. And yeah, they're exactly the same as they are now, and they were the first time I fought them at the farm. Slow, lumbering, and easy to take out with a frickin' bow and arrow.
Smash!
The exact opposite of the red caps. Oh me, oh my.
Ooh, that looked painful.
No, what's painful is the fact that I need to go all the way back to Downby just to get this dude translated properly. Just so I can come all the way back here dealing with all these enemies throughout the entirety of that. Like, come on. That's what's painful, man. Anyways, like, the genre of zombies really exploded for one reason or another, and right now it's as opposed to that, it's Lovecraftian horror that seems to have exploded recently. At least, oh, I am getting EXP. Can I keep going up higher level? Huh, good to know. Wonder what the cap is then. It doesn't particularly matter. I highly doubt I'm actually going to hit it. But, yeah, Lovecraft is, the more popular genre nowadays for one reason or another.
Does it hurt?
And, it's probably something that could be discussed at a later date. Because there's a lot of things to say about H.P. Lovecraft and his horribly xenophobic, racist views, and, I don't know, just hating on him because he deserves to be bashed on. Screw H.P. Lovecraft. Gosh, I just remembered what the heck I wanted to talk. Oh, zombies. Yep. It was something specific about zombies, I should say. Yeah, I know I've been talking about them this entire time. But, is Sparky still there? No, I don't look at.
Not fast enough.
Basically, my SO, because she grew up around the same time I did. She's only like a week and a half older than I am. Basically, since she's super into the genre, became super obsessed with zombies around that time. She has like worries about like, oh, zombie apocalypse. They have a diploma? Why do the Red Caps have diplomas? Is that a joke about the fact that they're wearing a cap? That is reaching. That is so reaching. The red caps aren't graduation caps. God, is that probably what the heck they meant by that? Oh well. Why am I not surprised towards the later half of the game they just decided to do a bunch of backtracking stuff? That happens way too often in video games, especially this era where it's like they kind of bit off a bit more than they could chew with how they wanted the game to be. So they kind of had to reuse things. Like that was so common in this era. Just well kind of put all the budget into the 3D models and the voice acting, so whoops. And again, I think the era after this, the 360 and PS3 era, was actually way worse about that too. Anyways, my SO.
I hear the tone of Kirk.
Was obscenely obsessed with zombies and like worried about apocalyptic scenarios of zombies. So we can talk about the various forms of zombie apocalypse and how easy they are to deal with. Some of them are really easy. Alright, back at the aching drum. My aching eardrums are going to be frickin' bleeding after this frickin' encounter, I know that.
You gotta help me here. I can't understand a bleeding word he's saying. Is this even McRath?
What do you mean? Of course that's McRath.
Ask him a question.
Hello there, old friend. How are you getting along with this young scamp?
Oh, dude, brother, saying no near this bonny lad, he'll be a shame for the nuttle levies at some Dr. Leicester.
Ah, he's speaking in a rare Scottish tongue. I forgot that most people these days don't know it. Fortunately, I do.
What's he on about?
So far, just that he's grateful for being rescued from the monster that some idiot released. But I'll get more information. Tell me more. What happened?
Here's Gordon. The undead rose of the grain and took my castle. I fell all into the town and heel screecher. And take them behind the axe.
Ominous indeed.
There you mucker out till you'll be taken out of my castle. You can retrieve the shadow axe.
Oh, you'll like that.
What?
Which will he have to give?
I'm back to the ruins of my castle, and it's shown that enter. There's a trapdoor leading you into the end dungeons, but I got the key.
Clever.
Come again?
I'm certain he'll help.
And it's telling not get through the dungeons and it says, Princess, as I so well their champion, or cause I wouldn't barely make it out of your key. Right, go.
I thought to say that myself for a blind bit, but I am pretty certain.
All right, that's it. What are you two on about?
Right, here's the deal. McRath's going to take you to his castle. Well, the ruins of it at least.
Only if he buys me dinner first.
Where he'll open up a trapdoor that leads down into the dungeons.
What's inside?
The shadow axe. Like I told you before, he was holding it for you. He had to leave it in his dungeon when all the trouble started. I've instructed him to take you to it.
Now we're talking. What else?
Just some undead warriors. Now, once you have the shadow axe, you'll journey south along the coast.
Wait a moment. Undead warriors? How many?
A few. A score.
Well, which is it? A few or a score? It's a big difference, you know.
A few score. And when they're all dead, you'll head south to the coast. The third tower is located on a small island just offshore. You should have no trouble securing passage to the tower. Right, I'm off. It's getting dangerous around here.
Well, anything to say?
I'll give my shut axe that guy, can I?
Sorry I asked.
Like, honestly, I don't know if just the sentences he was saying were a bit more understandable, or if I'm actually starting to pick up on the accent. Because, yeah, I could understand a majority of what they were talking about. Trapdoor, he's got the key, yada yada. Yeah, Bard, you may just be a bit tilted. Dude was understandable. I'll be a bit belligerent with a few of his phrases and the like. Who the heck isn't in universe? Oh me oh my. Anyways, various zombie apocalyptic scenarios. I guess we could start probably with the just classic Dead or Rising scenario, because that's the most common one. Like, maybe it's because of some disease or whatever, but like it's not super magical in any way. So basically people are dying and continuing to walk around, bite and attack people, whatever. Maybe everyone's already infected, and the second they die they need to be like rapidly cremated, or like having a control collar put on them like Fido. Fido's a good zombie movie. It's a really good one. I would love to run through all this, but the issue is I need to keep this dude alive. But basically, like, say in this scenario, anyone who dies is going to become a zombie. It's not really an infected thing. And heck, maybe even in the same setting, it's an infected thing. Who cares? But basically, dead or rising, and they are dead though. In that scenario, it's probably the simplest thing to deal with. It really is. If it starts up, you just kind of need to. The term is bug in, and it's one of the better things you can do in almost any scenario, disaster scenario, I should say, is get as many supplies as you can and just hole up in your house or other safe place and wait it out. If this is like a dead or rising up and moving or whatever, well, they're dead. They're going to rot. You need to wait like a month at longest to get rid of majority of what the issue was, because like, yeah, I know the entire thing about zombies is the fact that they're a horde and there's so many of them, they're everywhere, yada yada yada. But if it's one of the scenarios where they are just dead, technically moving around, they'll rot. And I find it fascinating that a lot of like shows and media tend to use this aspect of like rotting zombies and carcasses, but don't really tone down how that would happen incrementally. Like, yeah, maybe when the outbreak or whatever the heck caused the zombie apocalyptic scenario to happen started, yeah, a lot of people died because they didn't know what was happening. And basically a bunch of people got killed in metropolitan areas, and there's now a horde, just a huge wave of like 80% of all individuals within that area now just shambling corpses. And then you wait a month and well, they can't move. Their muscles have rotted off. Don't you go... Why are you going over there? Are you freaking serious, dude? What are you doing? Why did you go over there to them? I saw you on my mini-map. You just started walking to this, like, grouping of 3 enemies when we're walking past them. What the heck, man? You freaking daft or what? Oh, well. But yeah, like, just... It's scenarios like any Night of the Living Dead. 28 Days Later, I think, does this, actually, where it properly talks about it, too. Where they start to rot and stuff. What is that? I think the really popular Walking Dead does this, too. I think they're, like, rotting carcasses after a certain point. And at that point, you technically just need to wait out a majority of the issue and then have proper ways to take care of the dead. It's not super complicated when you look at it that way. In this scenario, like, society would like have an issue for a bit and basically bounce it back really quick. I think I mentioned Fido already. That's a really good zombie movie if you guys haven't seen it, because it kind of throws a lot of the tropes on its head. It's also just a very good movie in general, on the various topics it goes into. I'm not going to go into detail, but the overall setting is like 1950s Americana, like American Dream Americana. But a zombie apocalypse had already happened, and they've already bounced back from it society-wise. Because once more, it's not impossible to deal with. I feel like way too much media tends to think like, yes, the zombie apocalypse equals end, we're done, society's never gonna bounce back, and it's like, no, it really wouldn't have much of an issue bouncing back in a lot of scenarios. But Fido, the setting is, yeah, it freaking Froggen like had a zombie apocalypse like off screen, and they bounced back, and they have various settlements that are working perfectly fine within enclosed areas that are safe. Oh, all right, I see you ruined the castle. Where's your freaking trapdoor? Lammy bugger. Anyways, once more, it was weird, like 1950s, like Americana setting, so it kind of like still was not perfect sci-fi. I think they were basically like in domes, kind of, sort of. of safe areas, but like I think they were able to interact with other domes, and like there's just some areas that weren't fully regulated, and if that setting continued, those areas would be regulated of undead.
Yeah, the entertain gang on and fix that shadows.
So this is the place you and Dugan were talking about. And all I have to do is wander down there in the darkness with God knows what trying to kill me and hope I stumble onto the shadow axe. Great!
Mental archer! River hammers indeed on the shadows of your.
Ah, sure. And, I give you the breach I made for a blink of your trissilic.
Ah! You crishy poofter!
Hashtag rude bard.
Healing!
Hashtag rude. Gosh dang, all these like zombies just spawned directly behind me while we're doing that cutscene, and
Who needs a good kicking?
a few of these people need a good knocking. Especially an AoE knocking, you... Dude. Oh, am I stuck on physics? That's not nice. I specifically summoned you to do AoE nonsense because there's a lot of them, and you just decided to do single target. Why would I expect anything else from frickin' NPCs? I really shouldn't. Actually, now that I think about it, I think almost all the elementals are pretty good at AoE nonsense. Oh well. But yeah, how that setting was going was actually like starting to perfectly regulate people as they die, because the second you die, you will become a zombie. And the entire point of Fido is, well, they figured out a way to control zombies basically with a collar kind of thing. And people keep them basically as pets. Thus, the titular Fido is the family in the story's pet. Their pet zombie. I'm most likely gonna need...
Let there be light!
Anyways, there is a character in that story, albeit a very creepy one for reasons I'm not going to discuss, who mentioned
I stand ready.
His pet died in the supermarket, and he was really quick about putting on the collar, basically stopping them from actively rotting in that scenario and being almost pristine. Yuck. Anyways, we'll continue talking about zombies later and after this jig.
You are a jerk, a piece of work. This mission you'll be blowing. There's one thing about this castle here you surely should be knowing. That once inside your magic's gone, danger will be growing. And if you meet the shadow axe, your blood it will be flowing. You're knowing, it's growing, you're blowing. Oh, you're a foolish one, someone who should be shunned. You bugger up this land so much, your work is never done. And when we see you coming, we'll turn our tails and run. You are the lad we love to hate, you are a foolish one. It's fun to run, you're done. You aren't brave, you aren't strong, or even that imposing. You have no magic helmet, or kilt or lead or hosen. If danger were to rear its head, your feet would sure be frozen. Oh, sorry, wuss. But nevertheless, the sword who has been chosen, a frozen little hosen, imposing. Oh, you're a foolish one, someone who should be shunned. You butter up this land so much, your work is never done. And when we see you coming, we'll turn our tails and run. You are the lad we love to hate, you are a foolish one. It's fun to run, we're done.
Well, at least it's not bad luck. Alrighty then. Make sure there's not another cutscene. Okay. Ciao, guys. I'll talk to you all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Last time we left off, we finally figured out where we needed to go for the Shadow Axe. And it turns out to be in this horribly...
Once again, the bard felt his magical powers dampened by the shimmering lights.
Undead-filled tomb. Which, yeah, we've been in a lot of undead-filled tombs. It was novel the first time, albeit annoying, but novel. Ah well, we're back here again. In another tomb. Filled with traps. And, zombies. Oh well. At least we're higher level this time. Last episode, I think I did briefly mention various forms of zombie apocalypse nonsense that could be handled in various ways. And because, like, when the zombie craze was super up there, people were always talking about it nonstop, and honestly, it was annoying. It was. Once more, like, it's... My viewpoint is someone that's, like, aware of the going-ons of this sort of subject. Same with, like, the Lovecraftian love that's been going on recently. It's probably going to be a cutscene here in a second. All this love for Lovecraft. Like, I'm aware of the inner workings of it, but technically outside of everyone deeply involved in it, because I don't like the genres. So it tends to lead to some, I don't know if they're exactly unique, but different viewpoints. Oh, I guess we're going to have to go through all the, founders' graves this way. Okay. Well, whatever works. Yeah, I considering how slow these dudes attack, I don't think they can take me down in the time it takes for me to charge up. Which means this ability is actually great for it. As usual, the traps tend to be a bit more of an issue. But I think we talked about just the basic they're dead Jim kind of zombie apocalypse nonsense, where they're carcasses still moving, but carcasses all the same. The next step up from that is the magic zombie apocalypse, and this is where you'll probably possibly see, like, moving skeletons and stuff too. Yeah, them rotting are not going to stop them from moving, because they're not moving based on, like, scientific properties. They're moving based on basically some sort of, like, non-scientific thing that we're first experiencing through this. And of course we're facing a big issue because it's the first time experiencing this. So, excuse you, dude, excuse you.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
So something like that. Obviously, like, bugging in doesn't exactly work, because even if the flesh falls off, they're still going to keep at it. And although a pile of bones doesn't exactly seem difficult to deal with, I think this was the next one, actually. It was that one. I think the, what is that? Talking mouth is probably going to tell me that it's a choice, and I may have to go backwards if I don't do it right. We'll check. What you got to say, man? Did I say talking mouth?
I want a drink that's good on the lips, that doesn't stick around on my hips. It's got to be brown and malty too. Fill up my stein with Bugbear's Light Brew. Bugbear's Light Brew, available in the finest taverns near you.
What the hell was that supposed to be?
It's a little something I came up with. I call it a jingle. I think it's going to be a great way for people to advertise their products.
I'm sort of an expert on music, you know. I don't think it'll ever catch on.
If only. If only.
I want a drink that's good on the lips, that doesn't...
Skip it.
Okay. I'm pretty certain the other one was the next one compared to where we started with the Skull and Bones icon.
The bard seemed lost in the maze of Macrath's dungeon. The symbols etched into the teleporters may have held the clue to finding his way out.
Okay, so this isn't exactly just a backwards bit. This is a fight bit. Well, just like with most mazes and the like, it may actually be worthwhile to take all the wrong routes in general. It's not like these zombies are actually that much of an issue. Back when I was super low level, they weren't that much of an issue. Anyways, as I was talking about, like, magically inclined zombie apocalypse, yeah, we don't know how tough a bunch of skeletons might be. Maybe they actually are simpler to deal with than zombies. Or maybe they're able to instantly pull themselves back together after getting knocked down and basically have a bunch of flying bones and you gotta just crush them to a fine powder. Otherwise, they're going to keep coming after you. Whereas a zombie in that scenario might be easier to deal with by cutting off its legs. Heck if we know. Honestly, it's just theoretical. Who cares about stuff? Yeah, there is treasure here, so yeah, it's worth going through all the wrong areas, probably. In that scenario, yeah, like, bugging in is not exactly going to work, because the issue isn't exactly going to pass, and if it's the first time whatever world setting's experiencing it is having to deal with magic, it's going to be a major issue. It's still dealable with, but like, it's basically, you got to find out where the heck the reanimation magic's coming from, basically. Like, I think that would be a fun D&D setting. Like, just, it's a world without magic, and then the first, like, setting that your characters are put in. Like, it can still be medieval fantasy or whatever, who cares, but, like, it's a world without magic, and the first big bad is actually, like, a necromancer, and magic's being forced into the world and reanimating the dead. And then you could keep the setting going by now magic slowly seeping into the world. Sounds fun. Kind of like what happened in the Nier series, where magic was forced into a setting that it wasn't supposed to be in because of the end of Drakengard. Anybot. Until you find whatever's causing it, somehow stop it, I think that's just an issue. Because, like, magic is nebulous in most settings. It's like, oh, well, will magic ever run out? It's like, screw if we know. Half if we know. Kind of hard to tell, considering it's not even viewable as a resource in any degree, finite or not. So yeah, maybe destroying the catalyst of reanimating things would stop it. Maybe that means you can't stop it now because you just basically destroyed the thing controlling the fact that undead were being made, and now it's just constantly set to make more undead. The shenanigans. But then we get to the more interesting zombie apocalypse, in a sense, because this is a setting that's almost never used. Oh, I'll talk to you in a bit after I kill all these dudes, man. But I guess I should have seen that coming. I'm not good at timing this stuff. Anyways, the more interesting setting of a possible zombie apocalypse is the demon apocalypse. Because, yeah, demon apocalypses are not used enough, which is weird because, I think that's where we get the term Armageddon.
There once was a bard from Houghton who was venturing towards a mountain. On his way through the pass, he slipped on his ass, and his head shot blood like a fountain.
Okay. So, I think the other teleport thing is where we need to go. Once more, it's the icon I realized was the right way before. But I'm curious if this is just going to send us to the start of the skull level. It does. I'm... Okay, yeah, it is the start of the skull level. And the enemies seem to still be cleared out. That's... Okay. It's not a bad thing. This is doable. Perfectly and easily doable, actually. I mean, I know I'm higher level than should. Actually, I think my levels are starting to kind of get in line with where I'm at. So I'm not as high level as I used to be. Anybody. So the demon apocalypse is quite literally that. It's like some religious, demonic nonsense as an apocalyptic setting, which, once more, I'm amazed is not used as often as it arguably should be. I don't think there's technically anything stopping writers from doing a full religious Armageddon apocalypse end days, the dead are rising kind of thing. And I don't know what's stopping people. Yeah, I guess maybe the religious connotations, people don't want to see all this stuff, but like it doesn't even have to be your own religion of modern day nonsense. It can be, heck, Berserk. I know the author's dead. I hope he's resting in whatever way the dead rest. Not with the EDM. In Maken X, I mentioned that dance battles were a thing everywhere, and I stand by what I said. Why was this everywhere around this time? Oh gosh, they got moves. You got served, man. Oh, damn.
You got served.
Damn right they did. I'm just highly reminded of the Gibdos and Majora's Mask, Baby's first roguelite. That if you like wear the Gibdo mask or whatever with them, they'll... No, wait, it's Redeads if you wear the Gibdo mask, I think. They'll just dance. And it's like what the dead do when you're not looking. That was a lot of stacks of poison that I'm still getting hit by. This... Nope, it's not that. This? Okay. Get that poison healed up. Because yeah, apparently poison stacks in this game. Why am I not surprised? I mean, I wouldn't be pissed if it was not being used again. I mean, I would love to use it on my enemies is what I'm trying to say. Because like, yeah, stacking dots and stuff is hilarious in any game that lets you stack dots. But yeah, it's so funny. Like, I've edited a majority of the Maken X episodes. I think a few episodes back in Hardstyle, I mentioned like I was editing the final episode of Maken X. So yeah, it's still fresh in my mind that like I talked about the whole dance battle nonsense throwing down and like just you got served and stuff. And of course, it's in the freaking bard stall. Why was that everywhere, man? Why was that such a thing? Oh, the weird juxtaposition. So good. Anyways, talking about, yeah, the Berserk author who passed away. Basically, the entire Berserk setting is based on a demon apocalypse setting. Like, things go down, the demons arguably win, in a sense, to start the end of days, and magic monster tomfoolery begins. And in a lot of, at least actual living theology, mythology, whatever you want to call it, texts, the undead tend to rise during these apocalyptic scenarios. So having a zombie apocalypse because of a demon apocalypse happening, technically, sort of like a religious end of days, makes sense thematically. And in that setting, to survive the zombie apocalypse, you don't. You just don't. Unless you have a way to deal with, like, not just the constantly oncoming undead that are magically charged to keep coming at you, basically. You also have to deal with various creatures and monsters of the theology that the apocalypse is taking place from. Like, yeah, I'm a staunch believer that demons are just fallen angels in theology as a whole. So I think the next one was actually the Crescent Moon. So them always having the horrific, like, weirdly monstrous bodies and depictions in some media just seems wrong to me, but also arguably seems right, considering that's how angels are described. And not religious really whatsoever, but yeah, there's a save point. I was low-key raised in one of the subsects of Christianity. There's so many variants of it. Judeo-Christian whatever nonsense. I think the next one is actually the moon. No, wait, maybe the moon's the fourth one. We popped a save. Let's try the moon. I think that was correct. No, I'm gonna go load real quick, see if the
Now let's see, where were we?
the swirl one, as the narrator say it's incorrect. Because yeah, I want to go down the incorrect ones. I'm not having difficulty in this dungeon. It's got comedic bits. Passageway of inevitable demise. Sounds lovely. Okay, so it didn't. Okay. I guess that answers that. Just swirly bit was the same swirly bit we went down last time. Enemies haven't respawned. Nada. Which honestly, that's good. I'm not upset that the enemies didn't respawn. That's actually useful. Let's try this bit of it. Dance Hall Macabre. Macabre? I think it's actually macabre. You see, in the English language, we like to have letters not make sounds in some of our words. Because we're difficult. And that's the only reason. Actually, I heard, like, isn't English one of the hardest languages to learn if you aren't raised learning English because of all the stupid nuances of it. I honestly wouldn't know. It's the only language I learned. Heck, I couldn't even figure out Pig Latin as a kid. A special sort. Blood pool, what do you divine?
Oh, I love that. Works every time.
Don't think it's because you scared me. It's just that, you're so damned ugly. I'm sure you got that even when you were alive.
With jaw like
you
that,
have
yeah.
entered the room of awakening, and something wants to see you again.
Well, I'm damn sure I don't want to see it.
I'm far too curious to have you leave before I get to see what it is. You know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat.
Is it Sparky?
Great. Someone get me a cat, then.
I'll only show you the way out of here if you perform the ritual and bring back whatever wants to see you.
I don't think so.
Very well. You'll be trapped here and die, and then you'll become a ghost and have to spend all of eternity with me.
Suddenly, I'm feeling like reconsidering my decision. What do you need me to do?
Simply light the torches around the room and let's see what happens.
That.
That's the spirit. Get it? The spirit. Oh, never mind. Let's get this show started. Tell you what, after you perform the ceremony, if you're still alive, I'll teach you a little bit of magic.
I like this bit because it kind of showcases, even though there are undead in the universe, it's like they're not inherently bad. They're just undead.
1 down, 4 to go. The anticipation is killing me. I'll be real disappointed if this isn't exciting. I just can't stand it. Hurry! Okay, here it comes.
Rawhead Bloody Bones? Sparky! I knew it. How you doing, Sparky?
There you are, boy. I missed you, buddy. And look at you now. A ghost dog.
The bard was overjoyed to be reunited with his best friend, albeit his only friend.
Still best.
A dog. A dog? I made a trip all the way from the netherworld, and all I got was a stupid dog?
You should get that on a t-shirt.
Hey, that would look good on a tunic.
Maybe you lit the torches in the wrong order. Can we try again?
A deal's a deal. Open the door for me and my dog.
Oh, very well. But I'm so disappointed. Oh, here's that magic we talked about.
Oh. Fine, Bard's Tale. You get a pass because you brought the dog back. Oh, Sparky.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, I'm not against doing it again. It's whatever.
1 down, 4 to go.
Let's do full.
The anticipation is killing me.
Pentagram.
I'll be real disappointed if this isn't exciting. I just can't stand it. Hurry!
What we got?
Okay, here it comes.
Bard!
Bove!
Quickly, my friend. Have you freed Calais?
Still working on that one.
There's something I have to tell you. I found out in the afterlife. You are in...
Sorry, interference from the spirit world. It happens sometimes.
What are you talking about, interference? Bring him back. Play back the entire message.
Nothing I can do. Sorry. I just work here. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay. So if we did, let's just start with this one.
1 down, 4 to go.
And do the pentagram backwards.
I'll be real disappointed if this isn't exciting. I just can't stand it. Hurry! Okay, here it comes.
Sparky's such a good boy. Still wagging his tail. Huh. Can I not hit this thing? Okay, there we go.
Do it again. Do it again.
I mean...
1 down.
What you want, man?
4 to go. The anticipation is killing me. I'll be real disappointed if this isn't. I just can't stand it. Hurry!
Here we go.
Okay, here it comes.
Oh, it's a big one. We'll try 2 more times.
1 down.
It's kind of funny, the amount of trow, to be honest, though. That means he's just killed a lot.
The anticipation is killing me. Oh, wait. I'm already... I'll be real disappointed.
Sorry, this is just humorous to me.
Can't stand it. Hurry!
Maybe I'm just in a good mood because freaking Sparky's back.
Here it comes.
Such a good boy. Yeah, I think we're just sticking with trow at this point.
1 down. The anticipation is killing me. Oh, wait. I'll be real disappointed if this isn't. I just can't stand it. Hurry!
And the last one. If it's just another trow, we're done here.
Here it comes.
Honestly, I did 3 trow too many for this. Yeah, I think we're good here. It is what it is. You want to talk about anything, Spirit?
Do it again. Do it again.
Can you blame that dude, considering it's probably the only amusement he's had since he's died?
A valiant knight, honest, brave, noble, nearly invincible in battle. Of course, also not very bright, but as we've seen with our own hero, nobody's perfect. A being of pure magic, the Enchantress could work many beneficial magics to aid her allies in times of need.
Huh. That means she'll re-summon other summons by the fact that she can turn back time and bring allies back from the dead. Whatever works. Alright. Ooh, token. I'm getting all sort of goodies by stealing from the dead. Whoever said that was a bad idea?
This belt, with its buckle made from the heart of a mighty oak, imbued its wearer with enormous strength.
Simple enough. Alright, we've been here. Definitely been here. Got an axe and got a sun. Meeny, meeny, miny, axe. Don't get mad at me because I chose axe. I don't wear axe. I'm not making you guys not able to breathe. All that fun stuff. Gosh, I don't know if there's much else to discuss about, what is it? demon apocalypses, besides the fact that they're not used really. And if it is that scenario, you're kind of screwed. I mean, it kind of rides the line behind, well, similar to a magic zombie apocalypse nonsense, because it's like, technically if you were able to destroy all the demons and they're killable in a sense, they actually are mortal or whatever, does that mean you can stop it? Like, are they the catalyst, or is it just like a predetermined, this is actually how the world works and the world was meant to end via this way, so this is just what's going down kind of thing? Food for thought if you're making a world setting, who knows. I honestly do like that idea we talked about earlier in the episode, where it's like a non-magical setting that has magic thrust into it, like a air in a vacuum, causing all the shenanigans that would cause. Can you guys not hit me while I'm trying to walk around? Gosh, it's like you're the perfect zombies where you're just very slow and shambly. Yeah, I'm still too stupid to actually just avoid you. Like every character in a zombie flick. Ah, well. I think when we get to the end of this hallway, we're gonna call it good. And, considering what I'm seeing on the minimap, ow, ow, ow. I didn't even see what hit me, but ow. Not nice. It's probably one of those, shooty traps to be on. Yeah, it's a shooty trap. So I was about to say, I'd be poisoned if it was one of the zombies. Yeah. As I was saying before that, considering, saw these little portals on the end over here. I'm assuming we're towards the end of this hallway, which that's what this would be. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho folks. Back at it again. Bard's Tale nonsense. Oh, my controller died while I was off screen in between episodes. Freaking figures. Okay, there we go. That's gonna go way back. And this one is the moon. Actually, first it'd be probably smart to summon a good old Hectilda.
Somebody in need of healing?
Yep. Get me topped off, girl. Oh. Last episode, we're going through a bunch of decrepit crypts, dealing with undead. We're talking about zombies and apocalypses and all that fun stuff. This episode, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that because I feel like it's too much for beating a dead horse when it's already dead and I want it to rise from it. Last time we had a horse rise from the dead, well, destroyed an entire town called Kirkwall, so yeah. Also, gosh, she ran directly towards that trap. 100%, I swear, they made the AI for the followers do that kind of thing. Like, on purpose. There's no other way that they just immediately go for traps like that. That's so absurd. Like, I wasn't even walking through that trap. I was going to the right of it and she just ran directly. Ooh, what is you? Sparky, don't touch them. They're gross. I think it just, like, yeeted Sparky. I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like when they pile on top of each other either. They look like an old, oh gosh, that's a lot. There's a metric ton of whatever the heck those are. Gosh dang, yeah, oh gosh. Oh, okay. Is that all it? Oh, okay. No, never mind, Sparky, you can walk into them, that's fine. It's great having a dog gun. It really is. Sparky got rid of, like, almost all of them. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to keep spawning, though. Ooh. I think that's the last tune of ours.
A skeletal being from the plane of fire, the behemoth was a fearsome opponent who could incinerate many opponents with a single devastating charge.
You know, I've always wanted my own pet, like Triceratops. Actually, no, that's a lie. I just lied to you guys. Don't believe most things I say. Sometimes I lie. Question everything. I didn't want my own pet behemoth or Triceratops or anything like that. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a red T-Rex. And I have to say, comparatively to other people's wanting of being a firefighter or an astronaut or other insert stereotypical childhood dream here, I want to say mine was actually a bit more magical. Because God, how stupid did I have to be to think I could just become a T-Rex? Oh yeah, they're just like all over Sparky. There's the chicken one. There's one that looked like a cow. And, let's see here. I mean, there's no reason not to clear out all the zombies. They don't respawn, really. Oh, there's 2 more portals while we're at it, too. I don't even know if the shadows are going to respawn while we're, swirly gig. And... what does this see? Triangle. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember seeing a single frickin' cow one, so I guess we'll go with the cow, see if we can't get the cow level. I never beat Diablo 2, so I never got to do the cow level. Passageway of inevitable demise. That is hashtag rude to instantly throw your freaking head at me as soon as I spawn in. These dudes took like a page out of the Stubbs the Zombie book, where it's like, he's a zombie, why would he keep his body parts? Just toss them, who cares? Oh. What should we talk about today? The same day I did the recording for the other episode that came before this, because I've recorded like, I think this is going to be like the 5th or 6th episode. Chicken. Oh yeah, I still have some cue cards, don't I? Oh, I think I only have weird ones now. Like, so, if you've been watching my channel for like any period of time, no, I didn't notice that dude right there. I when I can't think of something to talk about, I'll just like pull from this deck of cards, and I have some of them quarantined off because anytime I talked about them, the episode ended up having to be scrapped for things unrelated to the topic. And that's anytime I talk about those topics, like even describing them later led to me having issues with recordings afterward. So you just kind of quarantined those ones. We were just in the sun one, so yeah, let's go through the sun one and try the other ones besides the chicken. I know Ed would be upset, but we can save the chicken for last. But yeah, I use these cue cards to talk about stuff because it's just, I don't know, I'm starting talking and word vomiting, and sometimes I'm just trying to get in the swing of it. Sometimes I don't have talking topics. Zombie lounge. You guys just chilling over here? Just lounging? Feeling like a villain? I can dig him in. Or at least I guess I can dig you a frickin' grave. Get back in there, man. Get it going. Stop your nonsense. Why are you walking around? You're supposed to be dead. Anybody. So I have these cards filled with conversation topics, and I have some weirder ones that I mixed in because I thought it would be funny at the time.
Take that!
But every single time I pull them out, like these weirder ones, it's like, I don't know how I talk about this. And then in my infinite wisdom, my profane intelligence, the likes of which mere mortals shiver in anticipation for my words, I never updated the cards to add more after I kind of cleared out all the normal ones. So now I've got a bunch of weirder ones that I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do with. Oh well, let's pick up one. This is also the reason, like, anytime in an earlier episode, if I took a minute while, like, just looking for a card, it took a bit longer, because I'd see one of these weird ones and I'd just instantly, like, put it back, and it's like, I don't need to deal with this right now. I'm having enough time talking. I don't need to give this entire, like, spiel as to why this is taking forever. Hello, Mr. Mouth.
You'll notice that this dungeon has no windows and no doors.
Hold on a minute. Yes, it does.
What? I don't see any.
You don't see anything. You don't have eyes. Anyway, it's why I'll sometimes lag when picking one of these cards, because I'll just see one of these and just instantly like, nope, I'm not dealing with this. And now I've just got a small stack of these, of just that. I guess that's what we're talking about today. Enough of this. Okay, pick a card, any card. It's this card, and... How did I do this? Okay, so this card is a picture of the card. I didn't know I was good enough. This must have been one of those, like, moments I was really sleep deprived while coming up with ideas. I think I took a picture of me holding one of the cards, put it on a card, and then took a picture of that and just kind of repeated it. Like, this card is just like a picture that kind of like goes in on itself with my hand on the card, basically. It's... You ever go into a room that has like mirrors on like both sides of like opposite walls? So like there's a mirror in front of you and a mirror behind you, and you kind of just view into infinity. That's what the heck this card is, and that's what I'm talking about. What conversation topic is this? There's nothing. Or maybe there's everything. This goes on forever. Maybe that's the point. Infinite possibilities card conversation topic. What the... How sleep deprived was I when I made... I don't remember making this. I don't. I don't even want to grab another one. They're all like this, I know. From what I remember of, like, occasionally grabbing the ones that are still in here and, like, skimming them in between, like, recording sessions, they're all weird like this. I don't have anything to go off of.
Am I good or what?
Oh, gosh. The mirror analogy, though, does remind me of... You know what? I guess it's enough for a conversation topic. Let's bounce off that. Okay. Because, yeah, the mirror thing does remind me. When I was younger, I was into a website called Gaia Online. Like, yeah, people had their Neopets or whatever, and I guess I was a Gaia Online kid. I didn't play that site correctly, but whatever. Actually, maybe I played it correctly and nobody else did. Basically, I would play the marketplace on that website. Just like, because it had a user-based marketplace and you could kind of list things for whatever much, what have you, and a small cut of what you got as profit would be taken out and the rest would be sent to you. My entire time on Gaia Online was me just playing that marketplace, like looking for listings that would sell for more than what I was buying them from people, basically. Buy low, sell high, all that fun economics nonsense, stonks, what have you. Anyways, the reason I thought of that was, Gaia Online, when I was playing it, they started doing this, they just started doing loot boxes with their premium currency. I don't know if Gaia Online's still a thing. Is it? If it is, it probably looks completely different from how it was when I was younger, and I'm fine with that. When I stopped playing Gaia Online, I think I just gave my account to somebody else that was in my friend group at the time. And it's just like, yeah, do whatever you want with that. I'm playing MMOs now, screw this. I don't want to come back to it. Because, like, yeah, playing the marketplace like that, I ended up fairly rich. Not super rich by the games, or the forum standards, but decently rich. But they introduced, like, loot boxes. We know the spiral and the triangle one are not valid, basically. We've already been through them. The loot one, I think, is actually the next one. We've been through the sun one. And we've been through the cow one. Yep. Okay. Seems like we just gotta go through the loot one. And I think that might be the last one. I think we're almost done with this dungeon, guys. But yeah, I gave it to a friend. You know what? That's probably where the conversation will go. But, sometime when I was talking to a metal mouth.
What is that I hear? The feet of a chosen one? Coming, oh, so near. Does he know he's not near done? Unless, of course, he meets an untimely end. Then soon I hear the feet of another round the bend.
You guys talk like you get a lot of chosen one down here. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only one that's made it this far. Once more, the bard does not want to be considered a chosen one. He hates that because he's seen what happens to those dudes. It's why he's, anytime interacted with the princess, he's like, keep it to money and possibly other favors. Because he knows she's playing him. Which is a weird amount of insight for the bard as a whole. He's usually not that intelligent, especially when it comes to ladies. Gosh, what was the whole introduction to the Finstown chapter besides a bunch of ladies, like, leading him into a trap? Oh, heck yeah. You are dead. Dead, dead, dead.
Do you seek the shadow axe?
Yes, I, William Hatcher, the chosen one, am here for the shadow axe.
Then die.
It's a freaking axe, man.
Do you seek the shadow axe?
Yes, it has been promised to me.
Then it's yours.
Wait, it's that easy? You mean there's no crazy spells from you? A fight to the death, forcing me to jump and dodge and run around like an idiot?
I've had enough of the violence. Take it. On second thought, I actually like your idea better.
I gotta learn to keep my mouth shut.
Yes, you do.
The bard learned something which had been all too obvious to most of us from the beginning.
You think?
Yeah, actually. Unlike you, we tend to think.
Did you miss me?
Yeah. It's the zombie. It's not a zombie. It's the zombie. Honestly, I'm low-key amazed. Like, the fact other chosen ones are somehow getting through here is what's amazing me. It's like, where are you guys coming from? Who's telling you to get over here? As far as I'm aware, the bows are just like kinda dead. I know at least one bow is dead. The other bows may be as well. Yeah, I think elementals are just the AoE powerhouses of the game. But I love the fact that the Shadow Axe is actually just an axe, man. See the chords on the... Freaking any, like, metal band would love to be holding on to that thing. I don't think I have enough mana for anything worthwhile. You're good, man. Just like to be able to shoot you through this other zombie while I'm at it. Am I actually positioning with the bow so I can shoot multiple people? Am I learning how to play this game? Am I learning that my dot damage is actually more important than my regular damage, so I just need to keep dots on this dude, because apparently I only do 1 damage otherwise, which is effing absurd. Yeah, just... okay, you know what? He doesn't stun... the other zombie stun locks, but he doesn't. Yeah, the other zombie stun locks, but he doesn't. That's what I just said.
With the shadow axe finally in hand, the bard could gain entrance to the 3rd tower where his princess waited. Most women would be happy with flowers, but Princess Calais seemed a bit more high maintenance.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I hope I'm able to, get a bunch of other weapons that are all kind of like the Shadow Axe, where it's just like, yeah, every single weapon I get are just, what is it? Instruments. Oh, wait. Huh. Considered its own, like, tab for it. Okay. You know what, whatever, we'll play by it. Whatever work, whatever work. Gosh, all these zombies have more brains than the bard, and it's kind of insulting. Not to me, to him. Yeah, where are these other chosen ones coming from? That's the question, but like, who's sending them out on their little quest? Have they been on the quest before, like, I got sent on it? Like, so many questions. But that stuff can wait till after this probably cutscene that's about to happen. Oh. Color me surprised. Just love the fact in Downby there's a bunch of chosen ones locked up for their own good because they constantly die. It's one of the best things, man. Alright.
Ready for some...
I love it. Thank you. It's everything I didn't know I wanted.
I stand ready.
I think I'm gonna have to start putting points into two-handed nonsense just so I can keep this Shadow Axe up. Oh, but yeah, quick guy online was, he's like, oh, there's no enemies around. Oh, there they are. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Oh, and they run away.
Come to mama.
You guys trying to do some hit and run tactics? They're really smart. Especially when you didn't hit me the first time. Oh, do you guys, like, eat the dead and actually, like, heal up from it? Seems like a mechanic I should have learned early on when fighting these dudes. But, I guess it honestly doesn't matter, because I don't know if I'm going to be fighting these dudes afterward. Gosh, was there any... Oh, loot boxes from Gaia Online.
Found wanted.
The entire reason I was reminded of Gaia Online was, these loot boxes had different tiers as you're opening them to make them very looty. You know, just make kids gamble. It was actually really scummy business practices, and Gaia Online, whoever the heck runs it, should feel bad. They really should. But basically, you'd open it with like a 90% chance of like moving your tier 1 loot box to a tier 2 loot box, and you can open it as a tier 2. or it gets knocked down to a tier 0 loot box. And that would say continue for 6 tiers or whatever until you can get the best version of the loot box. Basically adding gambling to gambling. Such a screwed up thing to do, really.
Too slow.
Like, if I saw that from an outside perspective, as like an adult, I would chew out anyone who said it was okay. It's such a scummy business practice. Like, I don't know if Guy Online's still a thing, and I don't know if they still do that really scummy loot box practice, but if they do, they need to get chewed out, period. That's so effed up. Oh. Looks lovely. Stromness looks lovely this time of year.
As the bard approached the small Viking town, it was apparent that things were dead. Literally. Hell had already made its way to Stromness, and the bard, as usual, was right on its tail.
We don't allow your kind in here.
And what kind is that? Bards?
No, the living.
You mean the only way to get into this town is to die?
Yes. However, we can help you out with that, free of charge.
Quite neighbourly of you.
We aim to please.
I don't want any trouble. God knows I've had more than my fair share. All I want to do is get to that island with the big tower. Do you know the way?
The only way is through this town, or should I say, was through this town, through the Furbolg mines. But it needn't concern you. You'll not stay alive long. Nobody does.
Well, other than that crazy old butcher and the shopkeeper, we've been having a little trouble getting to them.
Yes, good old Hatcher the butcher. He's been nuts ever since he was driven off his farm.
Here's how I see it. I need to get to the island, so I might as well just fight you. Because whether I live or die, I get in.
Well, you have a point there.
Obviously. Shall we begin?
And this is why I don't like melee. Oh, I think the Shadow Axe actually debuffs. I notice it's probably because he's undead. I think the Shadow Axe debuffs undead because he ran away.
Not fast enough.
That was... You know what? Okay. I feel like this may be another scenario where it's just infinitely spawning dudes. But if the Shadow Axe does what I think it does, it's not horrid. Because it means I can just make them run... Yeah, this is infinitely spawning, definitely.
Did you blink?
I wonder if the Butcher reference is Yep, it's maybe not. It at least had something floating around him for some reason. But I wonder if the Butcher reference is actually a reference to Diablo 1, the Butcher boss fight. Actually, didn't they bring out the Butcher boss fight in later Diablos too? Because it's so iconic. Diablo 1 was very unique in the way it handled a lot of stuff. Basically, when you started the game, it did one of like, so many seeds that kind of determined what you'd be experiencing as you...
clear to the bard that in Stromness a population boom was in progress. Whenever he killed one Draugr, there was another popping up to take its place.
Yeah.
Our hero was in a definite die-die situation.
Yeah, fully aware of it. Fully aware of it. Just how large is this place? Come on, I'm just trying to map out the sides of it and stuff. Yeah, that's the farm.
Hell take you!
Anyways, the
I hunger!
Yeah, it is a fear spell. Okay. It's just not a 100% chance. could probably come back here later and it would not be as, Oh, did I actually get an upgrade? Color me surprised. What I've always wanted.
I hunger!
I can't exit that way. Oh, come on, man. I was doing my Scooby-Doo bit. Anyway, yeah, there's like several seeds of how the dungeon would play out, depending on just how it loaded the game, basically. And one of those seeds had a boss fight early on known as the Butcher, which
I hunger!
Oh, what's up, man?
Good day to you, my traveling friend. You're either very brave or very stupid to be wandering around this town today. In case you haven't noticed, the dead seem to be rising from their graves.
I'm neither brave nor stupid. Just a humble traveller looking for a way into the Firbolg mines.
If that's your intent, then you really are stupid. The fiend folk in the mines will make this town look like it was a walk in the park.
I'll worry about the Finn folk when I get there. But right now, I need to deal with the undead. Is there anything you can do to help?
Sorry, I don't think I can help you. But I will give you some advice. I have a brother who hangs out near the store. He might be inclined to help a nice lad like yourself. Now off with you. Leave me to my music.
Okay. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's what I thought this barrier was doing. Rather pleasant. What is this place? Hatcher.
You must be that crazy old butcher I heard about.
I thought I'd never see you again.
Excuse me?
Don't play games with me, Garrett. I thought I remembered the Droger getting you, but I guess I was wrong, 'cause here you are.
I think you've got the wrong person.
Oh, don't be stupid. How could I not know? My own brother.
Ah, yes. Well, then I guess you're right. It's been a long time, eh? Brother.
Yes, it has been. It's been rough these last few weeks trying to survive alone. Well, there's the old shopkeeper, but he's crazy.
It's a shame when your only companion is a crazy person, isn't it?
You can say that again. Why ever since my boy, my only son.
You all right there, brother?
Ah! William, it is you! Oh, my son, I can't believe it's you! I thought you lost when you went off looking for that axe.
Oh, one of the chosen ones.
Get off me, old man.
Oh, no shame in public affection, my boy. You're my only son, and there's nobody else around. Well, nobody living, except maybe that crazy shopkeeper.
I hate to interrupt, Father, but do you know the way to the Firbolg mines?
What? Oh, of course I do, my boy. You know our farm is right next to the mine entrance. Why, our family's been trading with those Firbolg for generations.
Great. Let's go to the farm. Dad. You had better lead the way. All this excitement has caused me to forget which way it is.
We must head through the graveyard.
Of course, naturally, through the graveyard. Just once it would be nice if the way to get someplace was through a field of flowers.
The bard couldn't help but think that once this was all over, he had a new friend he could share a drink with. He was in fact quite overwhelmed by the thrill of spending hours on end with the crazy old butcher.
Oh, shut up. That's not what I'm thinking, and you know it.
What was that, son?
Nothing, you crazy old buzzard. I mean, father.
I didn't know this would start this portion of it. It's my last save point.
Oh, now then. Yes, I remember where we were. Yes.
Honestly, it's been an episode. I know dang well with how slow this dude's moving, we're not going to make it to the farm, which is the southernmost point of this map. This map is huge. I don't have time to finish the story I was doing. Probably going to forget next episode. And honestly, I wanted to hit up the shopkeeper. And I'm bummed that that dude wasn't a reference to the butcher from Diablo. Ah, well. But we'll call it here, guys. I think I'm going to load an earlier save and not talk to this dude just yet until I talk to the other NPCs and kind of see if there's a way to more easily deal with these Draugr. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao! Alright, howdy ho, folks. I, took the time to load an earlier save. Because honestly... Oh,
wait. Can't you read?
I'm a traveller who needs to purchase some wares.
Huh. I've fallen for that one before. Are you dead?
Do I sound dead?
Yes.
I assure you I'm not. Just let me in.
Well, you see, I can't take the chance. If you go and grab that crazy butcher and bring him back with you, I will let you in. I trust him.
You don't trust me, but you trust a crazy butcher? That makes sense.
Crazy is my middle name. Now go away.
Oh, I guess the butcher was right about the dude being crazy too. Okay. I wouldn't even be surprised if his middle name actually is crazy. That'd be funny. Okay, so last episode we made it to Stromness, found out it's horribly overrun with a bunch of undead. And they are doing the classic undead Draugr thing that...
Becoming clear to the bard that in Stromness a population boom was in progress. Whenever he killed one Draugr, there was another popping up to take its place.
Yeah.
Our hero was in a definite die-die situation.
Yep. Basically, they're pulling the same thing that actually ticked me off towards the end of the Draugr ruins that we were in last time. And that's quite literally just infinitely spawning. At least they mentioned it and treat it as like a plot point in this one, which is better. In the freaking ruins, it was... I don't know. Like, it wasn't mentioned that's what they were doing. And it's paired with the fact, like... It was in an area, obviously, you're meant to, have a certain NPC with you, but even after that NPC left, he just infinitely kept respawning, so it just didn't work out well. It was stupido, in my opinion. El stupido. Oh well. I'm gonna skip this dude and the butcher's dialogue then.
I meet a brave North. I'll worry about... Skip it.
Yeah. That way we can just get on over and hopefully make it to the...
You must be that... Oh, gods, get off!
Shopkeep and all that. Oh. Guess we didn't waste too much time. Okay, come on, man. Where's it go? Freaking Sparky has freaking not... Like, is solid enough in physics and stuff, so he can't walk through Sparky. That's... silly.
This is the tree that I fell out of and broke my wrist.
Aren't we lucky it wasn't your neck?
Yeah, I guess we are. Oh, everyone loves escort quests. It's why BioShock Infinite's one of the best games out there, because the entire game's nothing but an escort quest.
Hildy, come this way.
Yep, man. Last episode, I was talking about things that honestly don't matter too much, but I feel like I should finish the thought process so people aren't just kind of left in the lurch about it.
Fast enough.
Diablo,
Granny,
basically,
come on, Granny. Bust those bunions
has
with
seeds and how the dungeon layout for
I
Diablo.
can still smell misty sweet buns. Best bakery in town.
How the dungeon is set out is based on those seeds, and I don't think it's determined by what class you pick at the start of the game. It's just when you start the game. But that was that bit. The other bit was I was talking about Gaia Online's loot box system and how it was screwed up. I just remember from like one of their loot boxes that had various tiers and stuff, because it's fucking grotesque. How they handled that. Like, really screwed up marketing. Especially considering it's a site for kids. It was just making kids gamble with their gambling. It was so screwed up, actually. one of the tiers of a certain loot box showed an image of breaking the fourth wall or whatever. And how they showcased it.
With you. Go away.
Yeah, it's okay, my friend. It's me, Hatcher, and my wife, Hildy. Let us in.
Oh, yes. How silly of me. You're looking as lovely as ever, Hildy.
I'm gonna kill somebody pretty soon.
Oh, and the same lovely temperament.
Oh, he's even got crazy in his name. He was not lying. Alright.
Welcome to Torvald. If I'm crazy enough to stay in this town, then I'm crazy enough to slash my prices. If we don't have it here, you don't want it. And if you can get it somewhere else, you don't need it. And if you can find it cheaper, I will eat my helmet.
Gosh, you are used car salesman to the letter. Oh, heck yeah, man.
Interesting.
Today only, it's the Crazy Torvalds music sale. Buy this instrument today, and I'll throw in a piece of music that I found on a dead body of some kid who wandered into town not so long ago for free. That's right. For one low price, you can get the horn and this tune. Yes, you couldn't live another day without owning this amazing instrument.
And this is the kind of nonsense that I'm upset that I had such like good gear because I couldn't talk to the dude. Because if he was a big Lebowski reference, it would be this level of just be giggling because it's so perfect writing. Just the fact that he sung the tune. He's not a used car salesman. He's a freaking infomercial salesman.
I'll take it.
Enjoy the instrument and the music, and don't forget to tell all your friends to shop here at Crazy Torvalds.
Show me your armor.
Crazy Torvald understands the importance of keeping one's head. And what better way to do that than with some quality armor at insanely cheap prices?
He's not an infomercial. He's not a used car salesman. He's a sofa salesman. He's an old furniture and appliance salesman that would be on your local TV ad. Because he's Crazy Thorvald.
You will be the talk of the town, my friend. Heck, you will be the talk of the whole countryside sporting this shield. And if you buy it now within the next 10 minutes, I'll throw in the handle for free. Am I not so what?
I find it fascinating that the butcher was right. Thorvald is crazy, even compared to the butcher.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
You won't find a better deal anywhere. You enjoy that free handle.
What have you got in the way of bows?
Well, I'm crazy, but I'm not stupid. And I see you're the same. These items will do the deed from a distance. A little mess means easy cleanup.
What can you tell me about this?
You think you're a man who has everything? Well, believe me, you have nothing until you own this bow, hewn from the legendary tree, Billy. It's sleek, it's powerful, and it can be yours for an absolutely mad price.
Gosh, I'm gonna run out of money.
I'll take it.
Yes, the legendary one-of-a-kind bow of Bill Duffy. I own 3 myself.
Show me your
one of a
swords and
kind.
flails.
Whether you're looking to cut down Kunal Trow or cutting down hedges, these items can do the trick.
Let's see, that would be what, 17,000? Yeah, I don't have enough money for all this stuff. That's a bummer. It honestly is. But it's not like I'm super upset by it. I think the shield is kind of important considering I'd be using it for the flail and the sword outside of stuff. For the two-hander, I kind of prefer the axe. Simply because it's the axe, man. It's the shadow axe. Some dark metal right there. The dirk, I like the fact that it does a dot. The 50% chance just for a dot when swinging. It would be paired with this. So arguably that's a really good combo. The flail, honestly, is whatever. It has a slightly better chance of stunning for a little bit longer. It's not much better. A lightning storm seems like it could be cool, but once more I got the axe. So I'm gonna.
What else you got?
See you, old man.
I don't think I outright need to buy things from Crazy Thorvald. Besides what I already bought. Feels so weird him using a float. Feels very weird. Anyways, as always, now there's going to be a cutscene with the Crazy Butcher.
Brother.
Yeah. Where's it go? Where'd you go? Oh, he's directly... I didn't even see him directly in front of me. I was looking everywhere but directly in front of me. It's funny. But... the, loot box I'm talking about had you, like, breaking the fourth wall to possibly get to the next tier of it. And, how that was showcased was like that whole mirror scene I showcased, or, talked about the last episode, where it was like seeing the back of your head against the back of your head against the back of your head, like that mirror tunnel effect you'll get when you have two mirrors on opposite walls. And that was the entire conversation towards that. But I guess I could continue the conversation towards the topic I thought of while talking about that. Yeah, so when I quit Gaia Online, I gave my account to a friend of mine at the time. And, that
William,
dude,
gather all your friends,
like, I didn't
cake
realize
and pie.
until not being
Then
friends with him.
we'll open gifts.
I have a feeling my friends are not interested in cake or pie.
Yeah, I didn't realize until, like, around 5 years of not being friends with the dude. Because, like, obviously he was out of sight, out of mind at that point. And I just randomly thought of him because of one thing. And I was able to look at it.
Hildy, come this way.
Because I was an adult at that point. Yeah, that dude was highly toxic and just not okay to be around. Just outright, like,
Hildy,
yeah.
come this way.
Honestly,
have at thee, fiend!
Deserved a really bad, like, just chewing out reality check against that dude. He really deserved it.
This way, brother.
I think a few episodes ago I mentioned I'm not a part of any, Can you target the one directly in front of... Fine, we'll target that one.
Granny! Come on, Granny! Bust those bunions, would ya?
I hunger!
No, don't attack him. Oh. Yeah, I guess the Enchantress just makes it so they don't get desummoned.
Hildy, come this way!
Yep. Oh, stop!
This way, brother.
There we go. I honestly
Poor
despise...
Bessie May. I remembered when she died, there wasn't enough wood to build her coffin. Poor Bessie May.
Just outright despise these enemies as a type in general, because they, like, stun lock you in general. Like, they just attack quicker than you do. And that's paired with the fact that they're infinitely respawning. It's a bad enemy type for this.
Granny! Come on, Granny!
Oh, come on.
Bust those bunions, would ya?
And of course, they freaking wanted a stupid escort quest through a bunch of these dudes. stun lock you before you can attack, and I'm starting to get upset again. Come on. Like, no, come on, attack.
Garrett, where have you been? Let's go home. Hildy, come this way.
Yeah, just trying to walk through here. Yeah, I understand why he initially led you to the shop. You need an upgraded weapon for this. Oh, gosh dang it. Nah, I'm loading. I'm not allowing that.
Oh, yes, the bard was making...
Yeah. Not allowing that, because,
Granny! Come on, Granny! Bust those...
Let's see here. What? I feel like... Get rid of him.
Not fast enough.
And get up the, knocker or whatever. Once more... The fact that they changed every song to be played on different instruments is so much love into that one aspect. It's just not prevalent in a lot of other aspects of this game, which is upsetting.
This way, brother.
Anybody. How is he blocking my attacks? He's getting hit by another dude. He should not be parrying during that animation when he's getting stabbed.
William, gather all your friends for cake and pie. Then we'll open gifts.
I have a feeling my friends are not interested in gifts.
Escort part of this freaking quest. I can't believe that. Such a hassle. Anyways, I found out that friend was arguably very toxic for what he was. And I only found that out
Come on, Granny.
years after not interacting with him anymore. And
Hildy, come this way.
as I mentioned when we were dealing with the excuse you, I am hitting him with the bow and arrow, man. You should not be able to block arrow shots.
Old man McMorty lived in this house.
Like when he's swinging his sword, basically, he should be
Just
locked.
like you.
Really? How did he fare?
The Droger split him like a ripe tomato.
Outright, should be locked in the swing animation, thus he can be hit. Not blocking arrow shots and send them flying, man.
Granny, come on, Granny. Bust those bunions, would ya?
At least this place would be a good place to grind out money if I really wanted to. I don't know if I'd be allowed back into the shop or not, but... Come on. Like, the issue is, like, my summons are getting stuck up on these dudes, too. Because there's just so many. So my summons that could be taking, like, all these hits or whatever are also just stuck on them, like...
This way, brother.
Because they just take up space? That's part of the issue. They take up space.
Bessie me. I remembered when she died, there wasn't enough wood.
They block hallways, they block any pathway. It's
come this way.
kind of nonsense.
Poor Bessie me. I remembered when she died, there wasn't enough wood to build her coffin.
Nope, come on.
Hildy, come this way.
Stop spawning in front of him.
Come on, Granny. Bust those
What is this freaking train of enemies? No, that's BS. You can't have a train of enemies constantly spawning in front of him.
Come on, Granny.
He's an escort quest. This is bad spawn placement, man. Oh my gosh.
I hunger. Granny, come on, Granny. Bust those bunions, would ya?
That's not...
They got me, son. William, it's your farm now.
Heard it already.
I'm going to try and save him one more time.
Where were we? Oh, yes, the bard.
If I can't, I can't. It is what it is. 7 Draugr. A 5 to 7 Draugr spawned in front of him and hit, like, their spawn point was right where he was, like, stuck. That is so many levels of BS, it's not even funny. Okay, it's a little bit funny. Okay, it's a little bit funny. Like, dude, is he... No, leave it. Get out of here, man. Need to know if the hag can actually heal him up, too. Hag can heal him up. I think we might be good.
Too easy.
Hildy, come this way!
Oh, well.
On your knees.
Anyways, that dude was a part of a furry friend group I was a part of. I was never really a furry at any point in my life.
Gather all your friends for cake and pie. Then we'll open gifts.
I have a feeling my
I did have a good bit of love towards art. And furries are a very artistic group. So at some point during my
this way, brother.
Gaia Online days, I fell into a furry friend group that I kept after leaving Gaia
Hildy,
Online.
come this way.
That's supposed to shoot through things, man. That's the entire point of the charge shot. It shoots through things.
This way, brother.
Yeah, I think the hag is outright healing him too, so maybe this is a lot more doable.
On your knees.
This way, brother. Granny.
I don't know why I'm
Granny.
twisting my character.
Bust those bunions, would ya?
Like, what I aim at does not matter, technically. Just gonna auto-aim at something else.
Hell take...
I'll put a spell
Try
on
to
you.
distract these dudes from him. Are you guys stupid AI-wise? Oh, you are stupid AI-wise. Just, okay.
I hunger!
This way, brother.
Come on. There we go. You know what I can be doing too? Where is it? Get this going. What does this equate to? What is... You just... Okay, that's what I thought it was going to do. I just didn't think it'd do it to such a degree.
I remembered when she died, there wasn't enough wood to build her coffin.
Nope, not during this. Okay. Yep, you guys need to stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing. Get away from him. Get away from him. Stop what you're doing.
Garrett, where have you been? Let's go home.
Dude, stop what you're doing.
This way, brother.
Yep, come on, keep walking, buddy. I hate escort quests in games. Let's throw down a heal, because I'm pretty certain it will also heal him while we're at it. Just to try and top him off. Maybe it didn't.
Hell take you!
This is the spot, Garrett.
The fact that I could just walk in front of them and
Torridel Jones.
try to just break their AI is kind of hilarious.
Never seen a real dead body before. Hopefully, you'll never have to.
The issue is their reach is
I wish you
effing
and your mighty
stupid.
bow could defend us right now.
Oh, we actually, I think we made it. I think we made it. Okay. Worth it.
Well, I'm glad that's over with. Things seem much quieter over here.
Yes, they do. Hilda, when did you get here? Oh, my wife. Give us a kiss.
You
Never
so
mind,
much
not
as
worth
come
it.
anywhere near me, I'm gonna knock you out.
Tis you. You never change, my love.
With that, the bard found himself thinking that...
Stop telling me what I'm thinking.
You fit in perfectly here, Bart. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's... I feel glad that I got him through it, because I didn't need to. Probably not worth it, though. I don't know.
As the bard and his best friend, father, brother, and husband approached the farm, things were eerily quiet. Soon, however, the bard witnessed the sight that had driven Hatcher from his farm. People weren't the only things rising from the dead, and these hacked-up animals were quite annoyed at how they'd been treated by the butcher. There was a strong case here for a vegetarian lifestyle.
I have something that will help. Father's old bow. This way, brother.
Back to brother, is it? Better than Hildy, I suppose.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
This way, brother.
Mm-hmm. Even the chickens are attacking.
Too easy.
Hildy, come this way.
I need to finish the story because,
Hildy,
like,
come this way.
near the end of this episode, basically, and I
Hildy,
haven't
come
just
this way.
mentioned, had a furry friend group, and, like, yeah, the dude I gave my Gaia account to was actually obscenely
Hildy,
toxic
come this
mentally.
way.
And just, like, I didn't realize till later.
Hildy,
and, like,
come this way.
just his constant, like, toxic
This
victim,
way, brother.
like, behavior. Like, he had a massive victim
Granny,
complex,
Come
basically.
on, Granny. Bust those bunions, would ya?
And that's just how he viewed everything.
This way, brother.
As a part of, like, a furry, friend group. Can I get those arrows off, man? Kind of weird that I was just constantly arming my bow and not actually shooting.
Hildy, come this way.
Gosh dang, these things have a lot of HP. It's absurd.
Easy.
This way, brother.
How about the
Oh, do they somehow stop me from attacking?
This way, brother.
No, leave him alone, you evil sheepy.
This way,
Ooh, steak.
brother.
Anyways, he had a
Come on,
massive victim
Bust
complex.
Those bunions, would ya?
And
Thank you.
as we were in a group of
Granny, come on, Granny.
people that... Can we get this down? So he can get away from them.
Granny,
But we can
come on,
focus them
Granny.
down.
Bust those bunions, would ya?
In this artistic group, he was one of the artists in it. But he was always upset other artists were doing better than him, so he'd have, like, childish temper tantrums. Excuse you, chicken.
Hildy, come this way.
Whoa, chicken is actually freaking lit.
On your knees. Too easy.
Granny,
dang.
come on, Granny. Bust those bunions, would ya?
Okay, I think we're gonna keep going. Nugget. I was wondering why they gave the chickens on Finn's
Hildy,
farm or
come this
whatever,
way.
like an actual loot drop, and it's like, why'd you
Hildy, come this
let me
way.
kill the chickens for, like, loot? What point is that?
This way, brother.
Turns out it's because they knew they were going to be an enemy type later. That's the kind of foresight I kind of love. Take that enemy down. Come on. Come on. I know I'm hitting it. I hear it. At least get knocked back for what the heck it is. Oh well. Whatever.
Hildy,
Yeah, I
come
figured it was
this
one of the
way.
cows. These things just have a weird amount of HP.
Granny, come on, Granny. Bust those bunions, would ya?
Anyways, he'd like stream art and then throw a temper tantrum that it wasn't doing amazingly well. And see somebody who was doing art better than him and throw a temper tantrum because they were younger than him. And it's like, yeah, he could feel a bit bad about basically maybe not being where he wants to be art-wise, but he blamed others. He blamed others a lot. He was constantly upset he wasn't the most popular furry artist, whatever, dude, basically. And it, paired with him constantly taking that out, like, on me, basically, as one of his closer friends that put up with his BS. Oh, they just respawn. It's funny. Yeah. And then, like, he was a trans man. And, there's nothing wrong with that. I've been calling him a man this entire time. He's always been a dude in my mind, because he's a trans man.
Hello, this can't be good. What on earth did you bury here, brother?
Oh.
Oh my! That's where I buried all the animal parts I didn't need.
Oh.
You know, I really don't like the sound of that. Quite frankly, I don't like the looks of it either.
Yeah. Oh, why am I not surprised? Haggis monster. That is the best name I've heard for a monster in a minute. Gosh, I'm hoping I can dot it down. But I don't want this NPC to die, considering like I finally got him this far out, basically.
On your knees.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be one of those summon types bosses or whatever, where you need to take out all the summons it has. Was it healing during that time? Gosh, if it heals up during that time, that's gonna be really annoying. Oh, come on, guys. We need to save this old fart with his Papa's bow and all that.
Be healed.
Yeah, I think it's slowly. Oh, it's those things are healing it. Okay, yeah. Need to take down the food it's getting, basically. Simple enough boss mechanics. Not like there's any freaking music or anything. This is rather anticlimactic in a sense. Just keep up on the bow and arrow stuff, and they're all spawning on the other side. Freaking figures. It looks so grotesque and intimidating during the cutscene, and now it's just silent while I'm like just waiting for it to come out. There we go. Anyways. Oh, yeah, I just bought a shield. Hashtag rude.
Haggis for everyone!
Okay, old man. I'd love to stay for the family barbecue, but first I think I need to see the mines.
Oh, of course, Father, of course.
Father, eh? Oh, I'm moving up in the world. Lead on, my son.
Of course.
How's about giving me that weapon you have there? Isn't it mine, anyways?
Yeah, of course, Father. I thought you might want it back someday.
Appreciate it. I just bought one too, but like, let's be honest, like if it's a reward for that quest, This bow and arrow is probably freaking lit. Can I even see? Yeah, it's a good bit better. Like, not super better than what I had before, but dragon arrows, I don't know what that does, but it's still a good bit better than what I was doing before. Oh, 75% of a fear strike. Okay. Yeah, it did have fear going for it. Okay. Okay. He, I think, is perfectly safe as of right now. I think I'm gonna pop a save and kind of call it here. I'll finish the story here in a second. So just because I don't think I'm gonna have another recording episode in me after this. Basically, my friend at the time, and I say that because he's not my friend anymore, and I realized he was a scumbag, was a trans man, and that's perfectly fine. But the issue was that he would constantly change his preferred name. And he'd constantly get angry at me and the other people in the friend group about not calling him his new preferred name. That doesn't sound super weird. But when you realize he was changing his preferred name once a week or so, not letting some of us know he had changed his name, and outright getting pissed at us for this. I remember distinctly calling him his old preferred name once, him getting upset, having a temper tantrum, because that is all you could liken to how he was actually acting. It wasn't someone like upset about being called their dead name. I did not intend to call him his dead name, and technically it was just his old preferred name that he now considered dead. He threw a temper tantrum, an adult temper tantrum over it. And that is different from being upset at being called a dead name. You can ask trans individuals. And once more, it was unintentional because he had not told me his new preferred name. A full-blown temper tantrum. And then any other time he was feeling down, full-blown victim complex. I understand he was not mentally well. I do. I hope he's better mentally. If I ever did see or interact with him again, though, because it's been like a decade since I've talked to this dude. The dude dipped out of my life when my dad died. Let me put it this way. I got him a gift for Christmas. Mentioned my dad was like going through, or like, actually no. He dipped out of my life when my dad died. The summer before, I tried to keep contact with him. Usual, because like he would never initiate conversations, and I always did. Kept trying to initiate conversation. For Christmas, I got him something, and he completely ghosted me after getting him a gift for Christmas. Like there was still a bit of interaction before that, but 100% ghosted me after I got him a Christmas gift. So yeah, if I ever did interact with him again, I would call him out for how much of a scumbag he was. Like, I think this was like early 20s for us. It's right around the time I like met my current SO and we started our friendship thing going on. So like I technically, I guess, went from like one friend group to a new friend group kind of thing. But the entire reason I left the old friend group was because this dude decided to destroy our group chat. Not enough people are talking when everyone had said they'd be busy for a week. If people didn't talk enough in this freaking group chat, it was MSN, I think, back in the day. Messenger. He nuked the entire thing, got rid of it. So, like, it was hard for me to find and contact the other members of the friend group that were just, like, kicked out of this group chat along with me, because he had another temper tantrum. And he had admin rights to this MSN chat. Which I have been able to kind of keep in contact with a few of them. I was really happy to find out one of the friends in the friend group was still alive because he had cancer and he's still doing good. I doubt he's ever going to hear this, but like, yeah, I'm glad he's doing well. Like, he nuked the group chat, and then just kind of, like, stopped responding and then ghosted me after I gave him a gift. The dude I'd known for years and chatted with regularly. And yeah, he was just highly emotionally manipulative with a victim complex and could do no wrong. God, I really want to talk to him again to call him out on this BS. I really do. But probably for the best not to. That's the entirety of that story that somehow came up due to this weird card. Yeah, it's just a card with that's got a picture of itself on it. I mean, I guess I could talk about how it's reflecting on something. Whatever. Oh, I should reiterate one thing, because I mentioned I went from one friend group to another, and my SO was that second one. In that second one, I guess you could say. No, I was already, like, talking to her before the friend group technically exploded, in a sense, so it's not like, well, you owe the person you're dating, to the fact that he blew it up, and it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I was starting the friendship with my current SO and all that stuff, while still a part of this furry friend group at the time. He just blew it up because he had a temper tantrum, and yeah, I think technically the only thing I owe to him for me meeting my current SO was I got on Tumblr because of him, and that's where I met my SO. Oh, well. That's enough. We're way over time by like 10 minutes because of a boss fight and a stupid conversation. So I will talk to you guys later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Bard's Tale. You know the drill by now. Last time we left off, I think we took down a haggis monster from a bunch of undead, butchered animals. Oh, there's some nuggets around from the chimpkins. Lovely. This time, I think we're going to the mines.
Great. Now, to the mines.
As promised, the bard's new relative led him to the Furbolg mines. It brings a tear to the eye that these close family members must part ways forever.
See you, old man. And, may I suggest you go into the flower growing business?
Farewell, Hildy!
With that, the bard walked into the Furbolg mines. Each footfall brought him one step closer to his destiny, but one step further from the very special bond he had formed with his beloved butcher.
Sometimes I really hate you.
Alrighty, let's get to it. I think, what was it, last episode, I also,
The bard found himself in a place where there was no night or day, no warmth of the sun, and air so foul every breath was an effort. Into these tunnels, more suited to furbolgs and finfolk, the bard bravely strode, determined to complete his noble quest. Certain death lurked around every corner, a violent, messy death at the hands of some foul, subterranean denizen.
I certainly hope that you're exaggerating.
More wishful thinking than anything else.
Nice.
That was the most dude bra. Nice, man. Anyways, last episode, I think we also, what was it? Discussed just that one emotionally manipulative friend I used to have. I feel like everyone's always had at least one super emotionally manipulative friend during their time growing up.
We haven't heard from the villagers of Stromness in a while. I wonder if something happened to them.
I mean, you're dead, so that counts as something. For a lot of people, death is the biggest something to ever happen. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of glowy glitter around.
Once again, the bard felt his magical powers dampened by the shimmering lights.
Like, is there an in-universe explanation to that? Oh, are you the dude I saved earlier? What's up, man?
You seem to be quite in a hurry, my friend. Why all the hacking? Is the ore going somewhere?
A group of us were working here, putting up support beams when we were attacked by a pack of finfolk. During the fight, this tunnel collapsed and several of the other miners were trapped.
Don't let me interrupt your digging. Reminds me. When I was a kid, my dog once buried my sister and I
don't have time to talk right now. They're running out of air. Help me dig them out.
Yeah, digging isn't exactly my forte. Is there any other way I could help?
There are more miners down here, but they scattered during the attack. If you can gather them and bring them back here, they could help me dig. I'll make this worth your while if you help.
Okay. Gosh dang. Wish I cleared out the area of enemies before picking up this quest. Now I'm on a timer. Timers are probably
There's trouble. Come with me.
Let's go.
Yeah.
There's trouble. Come with me.
We have to hurry.
Yep. Get you guys over yonder. Gosh, is it worth going all the way over yonder with them? Just to get them to dig a bit quicker? Or should I just go... I like that they're... Come on, guys. Get to it. Alrighty. Gosh dang. Wonder if it's worth to just try to pick up everybody at once and then come over, or what? So what the heck's a finfolk? Since I picked up this quest, this started sounding very bleak music-wise. Oh wait, are those the fish people I was fighting in the mountain area? Is that what a finfolk is? Just a dude with fins? Okay. Do I have time for this? I don't know if I exactly got time for this. Not seeing any diggy hole people. Where the diggy hole peoples? Furbolgs. I still never looked up what a furbolg was, sadly. Really should have done that at some point. Oh, come on, there's got to be... Okay, there's one.
There's trouble. Come with me.
I'll follow you.
Alrighty, come on. No, come on, man. You're really quick for a dude without legs. Tentacles count as legs?
They're not just the projects.
I don't know what you said, but I'm going to take offense to it. Just saying. Like, I don't know your, like, language's slurs or whatever, but that sounded like one.
There's trouble. Come with me.
And, yeah, I'm taking offense. Okay, there's gotta be more. There's definitely more. Yeah, I really should have cleared this place out beforehand.
Right.
Really should have cleared this place out. I may have to reload. Actually, we're at like 20. Oh, you guys know magic? Hashtag rude. Nope. Dudes. Oh, he's down. Yeah, this...
Not just the projects.
I think I'm legit just loading at this point.
Oh, now then. Yes, I remember.
Yeah. I didn't know the frickin' fish people could kill the miners, too. So, yeah, I think we're just going to do a quick sweep of this area and then start up that quest to get all these miner dudes. Gosh, miner dude sounds like a weird oxymoron. Any but. Buddy, any. Oh, gosh. How have you guys been? I had a really crap start to the day today by waking up and realizing a collector's edition I ordered months ago. Pre-ordered it. Wonderful.
Be healed!
Bard, what is your obsession with pants? Like, seriously, man. What is your weird obsession with them? Anyways, a collector's edition I ordered months ago, like, arguably start of the year. And I received months ago. Apparently they are trying to bill me for it again. And, apparently they're able to just try and send out another copy of this collector's edition for no reason besides probably the fact that their system's effing up. So I had to deal with customer support for that, and okay, I am just chill with customer support. I realize any issue I'm usually having is 99% of the time not related to them, and they'll do the best they can within their control. Yeah, I'm chill with customer support. It's not their fault.
That barrel maker certainly sells a lot of these things.
I forgot about that, dude. Barrel. I haven't been editing as much because I've been having to balance the audio and everything, so I'm not even gonna have time to put an Atelier reference right there. Oh well. But that chest? Yeah, it's a chest. Nice. But yeah, I was on talking to the customer support about this because it's like, hey, I got an email about a confirmation for a collector's edition. The order number is the exact same one that I already own.
On your knees.
Dude, where are you running to?
Does it hurt?
Can we call what they were doing running? You know what these dudes remind me of? Freaking Ebriatas from Bloodborne. They got the same, like, no pigmentation, just tentacles everywhere. They look like something she would have spawned, basically. And, I don't know if that's a plus or a minus at the end of the day. Either way, they're kind of gross. Anyway, yeah, so I was like dealing with this customer support nonsense, and as I'm talking to them more and more, it's becoming more and more obvious they don't know why the heck I got double billed. Like, they have zero clue, and they're like, so we can't talk about this anymore because, you know, privacy stuff. And I'm like, it's my account. What do you mean privacy stuff? It's like, so I escalated it, and it's like, oh, this is completely out of your field of, like, expertise, isn't it? Like, I didn't say that, but I'm just thinking, like, this dude has no idea how to help with us. So, I guess I'm just kind of out $150 for,
wanting.
no fault of my own besides wanting a collector's edition. And I don't know really what else to do about that besides the fact, like, yeah, it's not my fault, but guess I'm down $150 until this gets figured out. Because yeah, it's taken out of my account. It's BS. It's pure BS. I think we did a proper sweep of everywhere, so we should be able to start that quest now. We got a bit of a lay of the land too, so I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of worthless walking around.
Bard felt his magical powers dampened by the shimmering lights.
Alright, guys.
You seem to be quite in a hurry. Don't let me interrupt your... Yeah. Next.
There we go. Get this going. Hopefully pick up all these dudes, and hopefully all those enemies did not respawn in the meantime.
There's trouble. Come with me.
Let's go.
Like...
There's trouble. Come with me.
We have to hurry.
just trying to think what I'm gonna be doing this weekend. Like, legit. Oh, the enemies respawn. No way, man. That's not cool. That is so not cool. Come on. There is no reason for this. Enemies usually don't respawn in this game, and you're just saying, like, yeah. The menu with, me summoning these dudes takes up time, too. I don't think I have enough freaking, magicka to summon anyone else right now. Need to wait for that to regen.
There's trouble. Come with me.
Lead the way.
Got enough magicka. Nope. wait. When I'm out of magicka, it gives a little, like, doot when I try to press the button. It's hilarious.
Too slow.
Be a lot funnier if I wasn't running low on time, so I need to kind of not mess around.
Too easy.
Honestly, since the, enemies respawn,
Fast enough.
I highly doubt this is as tight time-wise as it probably feels like. Are you guys like that too? Like, anytime I'm in any game that has a bit of a timer, like, the fun just drains from the game, really. It's like, oh gosh, now I need to frickin' meet quotas, basically. This became work. Oh, let's see here. Who else can I summon? I can't get the big dude. Let's wait for that slow regenerating MP. Still? Seriously? How much does it take to summon him?
There's trouble. Come with me.
Let's go.
Oh, me oh my.
There's trouble.
There we go. Now we should have a full posse to deal with these, Honestly, the term Finfolk is the most fitting in a weird way that I never thought would be for fish people. Like, yeah, they're folk with fins. And, I don't know why I've never heard it before, because it's so
There's trouble.
fitting, like I said.
I'll follow you.
It's upsetting that, like, this wonderful, like, term just never used before. Alrighty.
Too easy.
And, yeah, I think we basically properly cleared them out again. Nope, there's still more. Come on. Oh. Anyways, yeah, I had, low-key plans for this weekend, and, now those plans are kind of in the crapper. Not much I can do about that. And I'm gonna blame everybody but me, because obviously a big company that does publishes games and stuff should not be having this kind of issue. Like, I'd go into more detail in case other people are having the issue, but, like, by the time this video goes up, it's probably, if it is their side and they actually are competent, they're gonna solve it by then. But yeah, it's annoying. It wasn't like a game company, it was like the publisher's web store. And it's a big publisher. Like, these dudes do a lot of stuff. Like, they have been publishing certain games for a while now. That's just, like, super popular. Okay, guys, get to digging. How quickly is this gonna go now? Decently quick. I don't think there's any more people for me to grab. Suppose I can do another quick sweep. Considering they're just, you know, doing them. Hopefully it's quick enough. We'll see. I think I dropped them off with like 5 minutes left. Can I grab this dude over here? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I think we got enough time for them to properly dig through. Hopefully. Oh, I missed one.
There's
you,
trouble.
come on.
Come with me.
I'll be right behind you.
How'd I miss that, dude? Oh, well. At least the, enemies actually seem to stay down at this rate. It took a minute to get, what was that, like 30% or so? Yeah, I think we're good. Get to a bucko. Yeah, like a minute and a half and they went up like 40%. We're good. We are A-okay. But now we just gotta play the waiting game. At least it wasn't last weekend when like this stupid charge went through. Because like last weekend was anniversary weekend. And we're just like, my SO and I were doing date stuff. Which makes me want to ask you guys, when's the last time any of you gone mini golfing? Because I haven't gone mini golfing since I was like in middle school, maybe even before that. And gotta say, it is just as fun, but god do I suck. Like, if my SO and I were like playing that game with like some sort of bet or like something on the table, I would have like just horribly lost, because like no contest, she was just so much better than me. But it was still a lot of fun. Something like mini golf where it's just so low stakes and it's like, yeah, I guess technically you're competing but not really, because nobody really cares about mini golf. There isn't like some dude yelling at a TV screen about the mini golf like finals or anything. Which, if we could make cornhole like a televisable like TV like sport, can we do that with mini golf? Like, I know a lot of people swear by regular golf, but can we like get some mini golf representation? That just, mini golf seems funner. Can you imagine how great mini golf courses would be with proper like huge budgeting for like TV like sports stuff? That was so stock sound
quite
effect.
rewarding. Glad I could help. Now, speaking of rewards...
We found this strange sword down here while we were excavating. It seems to... well, it sings. Okay, men. Back to work. Time to clear out those tunnels to the east.
Okay. I mean, singing sword? Ego. Oh, it's an ego sword.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you don't look very formidable. As a matter of fact, you don't look like much of anything. I hope you do better than my previous wielder.
Well, as I live and breathe, it is true. You speak. I can only pray that your edge is as sharp as your tongue. And you have things turned around, I think. I hope you serve me better than you did your former wielder.
He was gone in the head, my former master. Kept insisting he was the chosen one, if you can believe that rubbish. You don't seem much better.
You'd be surprised what I believe. Now, keep quiet. We have Finfolk to skewer.
Remember, the pointy end goes into the enemy, you simpleton.
This is going to be just wonderful. Now, shut your... whatever it is.
So it came to be that the bard found the perfect match for his own charming personality.
Well, I am a bastard sword, you know.
Oh, the fucking like sword can actually hear the narrator too. Oh. This is turning into a proper like posse of people. This is getting good. Like, legit, this is starting to get lit, yo. Oh, what? Oh, it's you. What's up, man? You finally gonna reward me?
Pretty familiar. Oh, God, did you get yourself trapped in another cave-in?
Yeah, I did. And you got me out again. I owe you my thanks.
I'd say you owe me a little more than that.
Always joking. I see right through you. You talk tough, but inside you're all heart.
You're entirely mistaken about that. Let me assure you.
You can't fool me. And even though I know you'll try to refuse any reward, I'm afraid I must insist.
Fork it over already.
Okay, here it is. Good luck, my friend.
I finally got something from that dude. Like, that was chapters ago that I helped him out.
A high dexterity allows the bard to inflict greater damage with ranged weapons. The bard will counterattack in a circle after blocking, knocking down his enemies. Used with the two-handed weapons skill. A powerful spinning attack which stuns enemies. Used with the flail skill. The bard will counterattack in a circle after blocking, knocking down his enemies. Used with the two-handed weapons skill.
Alrighty. Oh, yep, I...
Need me again? I thought so.
Frickin', guess got this dude out. Curious if he, oh! That is... Ooh. Fancy. Like, it's simultaneously, like, really awesome and really underwhelming. It's kind of like the, Japanese, royal regalia with their, sword. Is it, like... I guess that's a story we can go down. Hold up, I want to see if this dude sings while I summon stuff. Yeah, I think it would probably be smart to
La 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 la.
You got a problem, laddie?
Let's be honest, the axe is better.
La 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 la.
All right, I'm here.
Like, seriously. Yeah, it's way better.
Reporting for duty. Need me again? I thought so.
Gosh. There's only so much room for pompous people in this party, man. You can't just keep adding more pomposity.
Umbrai.
Anyways, like, so Japan has like a royal regalia, which a lot of countries that had freaking a royal family tend to have. But I think one of their pieces of the royal regalia is like a mirror, has a, I don't know, whatever. I can't remember like the entire stories around this stuff because I only remember the story around the freaking one I found funny. Is that surprising? Probably not.
La 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 la.
He needs to go frickin' online with that great singing voice. I think he's got a perfect TikTok career with it. But one of Japan's not that. I'm being
Somebody in need of healing?
being El Stupido. Couldn't remember where she was. One of their royal regalia is a sword. And before anyone starts up, like, no, it's not a katana.
Not even worth the effort.
Katanas were pretty late in Japan's, like, history, all things considered. Anyways, it's a double-edged sword. And, I think its legit translation is grass-cutting blade. Which is a hilarious name for a sword. It's a more hilarious name when you realize, like, yeah, this is part of Japan's royal regalia. I'm probably saying regalia wrong. And for those of you that don't know, basically, royal regalia would be... England has some as well. They're like a set of items that have been like royal heirlooms for like generations and generations and are supposedly only usable by royals or whatever. Who cares? It's something to help prove your royalty or whatever. I think a majority of people nowadays are kind of beyond the whole royalty is directly related to divinity kind of thing. So the whole royal regalia mythological standpoint isn't as valid as it used to be. Just saying, we have the internet now, we can kind of really go back in your lineage and find out you're not directly related to God. If people were directly related to God, do you think they'd you'd be able to see that in like your DNA testing? Oh, let's launch this route. Let's get going. Because the internet. I think we're just going to be dealing with Finfolk like we were on the mountain pass. Oh, nope. Loading screen. Ooh, fancy. Any but. A grass cutting blade or whatever is a sword where the myth about it is, I believe one of the princes got stuck in a wildfire basically of a bunch of overgrown grass, and he swung this sword, and it in some versions of the myth it picked up such a large wind from swinging it that it put out the fire. Or in other versions, I think maybe it cut all the grass, because like it's such a funny name. And like, just, it is like, it's hilarious because like the story is obviously magical. It's a very magical myth and story. And it's like, yeah, and we have this wonderful sword that is in fact magic, and people should be amazed by it, but it's so obscenely underwhelming as like a magical sword. Like, can you imagine if magic did exist? Like, full-blown, we are able to prove magic. And the most in-depth magic we can do, just period, is cause a slight breeze. Like, that's just the most in-depth magic anyone can ever do. A slight breeze. You can cool down during the summer. I wish more mythology, like, stories detailing, like, all these super, like, in-depth and great magical feats were just as underwhelming as that. Just full-blown, like, yeah, and, then the wind blew. And the wind blew because I swung sword.
On your knees.
Oh, gosh. Anyways, I think we're about an episode right here, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. Ciao. Alright, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Bard's Tale so-and-so. Oh, these are a new enemy type. Or should I say a reskinned enemy type. They just seem to work like boars. But, whatever. They look nifty. And sometimes that's half the battle when it comes to a monster. I mean, how many of you guys just like Pokemon because you got that one mon you like, design-wise? I know you're out there. Actually, I think last episode we got like a token or something. Some sort of book.
With its buckle made from the heart of a mighty oak, imbued its wearer with enormous strength. An ancient tome containing many popular myths and legends, such as the Cycle of Fionn, which tells of the great deeds of the four brothers.
Well, it is what it is. Like great deeds of the four brothers. Nope, don't know it. They're actually usually pretty knowledgeable about various myths and stuff. Like, you guys not only have furbolgs and finfolk down here, now you just got like freaking rock golems and rock golem puppies. Like, come on, man. How are the furbolgs living down here? They don't even have freaking any sort of shelter or anything. Do you guys eat? Do they eat rocks? Are they like Gorons? Are Gorons based on furbolgs? They don't even have a home, any sort of food or anything.
Bothering with this?
Just nada. Oh. So what were we talking about last? Oh yeah, we're just mentioning my weekend plans are ruined paired with all the nonsense that the grass cutting blade is. Honestly, like, I want to say, even though I am a major fan of like theology, mythology, all that stuff, I can't say I'm very knowledgeable about a lot of like weapons and that kind of thing and stories. And sometimes the weapon is like half the frickin' story. Like heck, the entire point the King Arthur mythos kind of works is the whole setup and follow-up of the sword and the stone nonsense. Like it's a sword in the stone meant to prove who's going to rule next and stuff. So yeah, it's plus it shoots laser beams. That's the fun bit about the King Arthur mythos is like, yeah, and then the sword shot a bunch of laser beams. It's like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, you didn't read it, did you? And it's like, no. It's like, I didn't either. I just heard about that from someone. I don't even know if it's true. It's like, really? It's like, yeah. Yeah, I think I've heard like the sword had weird magical properties like that. And it's like, there's gotta be like, okay, so I think I've mentioned before, I'm a big fan of like the SMT games. And the SMT games are like just adult monster RPGs, basically. Monster collecting RPGs, but all the monsters you're collecting are like creatures from mythologies and theology. Religious creatures from various religions, current and dead. So a game like that has a lot of interesting designs and a lot of interesting monsters, and it always, well, usually has a compendium, which is basically just a list of all the monsters. I guess we talked about Pokemon a minute ago. It's like the Pokedex. It's got info on all these creatures and stuff, or like mythological figures. And like, I low-key love that. So I have a few books that are just basically that for like mythological creatures and like folklore monsters and all that stuff. And they're some of my favorite books because it's just got that childlike wonder of, you turn a page and it's like, what are we learning about today? Like, what are we learning about? Oh, are we learning about Kappas today? Oh, that's awesome. And it's like, yeah, Kappas. Oh, I am getting close to gone. May as well heal up. May as well switch weapons too. Come on, guys. Hashtag rude. No, this... I don't think the Ego Sword has a proper combo system like... It probably doesn't work with the talents the other sword-based skills work with. don't even think I have my shield out with it.
I have taken my measure of thee.
That's a bummer. Probably the same with the Shadow Axe too, then. That it doesn't properly use two-handed talents. Anyways, like I have a bunch of books that are basically just like mythological creatures and mythological monsters, yokai, what have you. And it's got that wonderful childlike wonder anytime you turn a page. I wonder if there's something like that, like a freaking weapon catalog of mythological weapons. Because if there isn't, there really should be. Obviously, we talked about, like, the Japanese regalia. What's more, I'm not even certain I'm pronouncing that right. Regalia? I don't know. Whatever. A majority of my freaking lexicon is due to reading, and I stopped reading, like, a long time ago. At least reading things I should be reading. I read things I really shouldn't. Take that however you want. If you want to go one direction with that statement, go that. If you want to go a different direction, go that direction too, whatever. But I read stuff that probably is I shouldn't. It's not my level of reading. Yeah, I just got burnt out with the predictable plots and stuff, and a lot of fiction stuff, and a lot of non-fiction stuff is just, I don't know. So I ended up starting to read
another priceless treasure
stuff from different countries just to get a different take on common writing tropes. And anyways,
Did it hurt?
It's not helping my lexicon when I'm reading English, basically. But I am really good at discerning English now. So yeah. Anyways, like there really should be a book just detailing a lot of those types of weapons. Like, I'm gonna butcher this name, but from like Celtic mythologies, Gaebolg. I 100% didn't pronounce that right. GAE space BOLG. That kind of stuff. Like, there's gotta be
too easy.
Something out there detailing all that stuff. And God, do I want to own it. I guess that's just the full circle of, yeah, I want to own that eventually. Oh, what's up, Olaf?
Just a moment, stranger, for I can see you're neither Finfolk nor Furbolg. Now, who are you? And more importantly, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm a simple traveller, really. Singer of songs, you know, teller of tales. Now, who may I ask are you?
I am called Olaf. I am a Viking from Stromness. As to why I am lost here, that's easy enough. After the Furbolgs first dug their way down here and found these water-filled tunnels, me and my brother Eric came down with a Furbolg guide. Now, what was his name? Let's see, 'twas Baliak or something. Well, that's not important right now. More on that treacherous dog later. Anyways, we came down here to explore, you know, see if there was any treasure to be had, maybe a nice vein of ore. So we brought a small boat with us. I'm a pretty decent shipwright myself. Did I mention that? Now, when we were younger, my brother was always the one who was better at building things. Me, I've always been good at knocking them down, if you know what I mean. Of course, what use is a Viking that can't take care of his ship? So I spent several years in Yordland studying under old Skaggy, the master shipwright. Surely you've heard of him. Of course you have. Everyone has. It was his boat, Drogrimmer, that led the fleet of Kolskeg the Bloody in his famous raids off the Black Coast. So I was saying, we have our ship down here and we're navigating these tunnels when we come upon a bit of dry land. Anyways, Eric and I are hauling the boat out of the water. We port it over to the other side and managed to get it back into the water when we noticed the Fyrborg is missing. So we go off to look for him.
We hear him calling out to us down one of those side passages to the east, and we get jumped by a whole horde of Finfolk. Now, Finfolk, as you know, are notorious for using magic. It just so happened that in my younger days, I picked up a little trick to deal with such things. You see, it all started when old Thorvald the weaponsmith, he tells me about this island that he saw when he was but a lad. And he says to me, Olaf, he says, you're the best sailor I ever laid eyes on. And if anyone can get out and find that island, it's you. Now, of course, at this point, I'm swelling with pride because Thorvald, he served with some fine old sailors, as I'm sure I don't have to tell you. There's old Bjornof Redbeard, Arno Ketelsen, Ketil Arnoson, and Ranulf Ederson, to name but a few. So at any rate, I sail out to this island with my brother Eric. You remember me talking about him, right? Poor lad never had a chance against those Finfolk. I tried to save him, but I was too late.
You did your best.
A treacherous furbog led us into a trap, he did. Killed my brother and left me stranded down here.
I should get an achievement for that.
And that is my sad, sad tale. Brings a tear to your eyes, does it not? I can see you're all choked up by it. You're a good lad to let an old man run off at the mouth like that. Here, take this stone. I found it down here, and I have no use for it. And to tell you what, if you do win the Furbog, I'll teach you how to dispel magic. Might help you get past those Finfolk. He hides himself in the caverns east of here. Just bring me back proof that he's dead.
And you thought I was long-winded.
You use your words efficiently. Far less content, but surprisingly just as annoying.
Oh, me oh my. My oh me. I'm... Like, I know I got a token from that, and there's, like, probably a meta achievement for, like, all the tokens. But,
This
like...
belt, with its buckle made from the heart of a mighty oak, imbued its wearer with enormous strength. A worn and ancient stone, reportedly struck by several bolts of lightning in a great storm thousands of years ago. Although many throughout history have tried to capture lightning in a bottle, the bard would have to settle for a stone.
Yeah, just, I know I got a token, and that's part of, like, a meta achievement. Just... I really should have gotten an achievement just for sitting through that entirety without cutting him off. Just, oh my gosh. Anybody, like, whoa, what were we talking? What were we? Like, were we people before that started? Like, I can't remember anything now. It's the kind of, like, ditzy, just going down avenues and ending up in a different dimension kind of stuff that...
Oh, I've still got it.
It just, like, kind of destroys any thought process you may have ever had. Like, heck, do something like that and then just try to give people, like, I don't know, very simple, like, oh, can you do this for me kind of commands? And they probably would just, like, completely brain dead single-mindedly if you just destroyed their brain with that kind of, like, nonsense. Just non-stop rambling of, yeah, and then that happened, and then this. Like, oh, there's Finfolk. Where'd you guys come from? I mean, besides your mama. I know you came from your mama. Actually, do Finfolk have mamas? Actually, you know what? I don't want to know the reproductive habits of these dudes. I feel like it would be gross. I mean, we spent an earlier episode talking about the reproductive habits of, what was it? Anglerfish, and these dudes don't seem like such a large leap from anglerfish where I would be okay learning their reproductive habits. You know what I'm saying? Ah, well. We have gotten zero introduction to these, like, golem dudes.
On your knees.
They're just here suddenly? It's like we've never talked about them, never dealt with them before. It's just like, yeah, golems. What, did you not know golems were in this game? Because golems.
Just a bit of junk.
Honestly, I am curious if the furball did betray them, or if he's just like, hey, help. Help.
Another priceless
Finfall.
treasure for you,
And they
lad.
ran down there and got their butt beat. It's like, no. He was obvious the one setting the trap. And it's like, nah, maybe you're just an idiot that ran into a frickin' ambush that he was stuck in as well. Typical Viking, blaming any defeat on somebody else's weird cunning. It's a weird... I feel like that would be a weird stereotype that I feel like everyone would get. Like I just made that up on the fly. It's like, yeah, Vikings, anytime they lose, they blame other people for being smart. And it's like, I feel like everyone would kind of agree with that, and I don't know why. Maybe that's just how the media has portrayed Vikings in general. I don't know if that's a proper representation of them. That seems kind of mean for no reason. I mean, it's not like they're really around anymore, so it doesn't matter. And to be fair, they
I have
kind of
taken my measure of thee.
tended to go to a lot of places and try to conquer set places. So I guess I don't need to hold any punches when talking about Vikings. People idolize them, but they weren't exactly good people either. So whatever, yeah, I guess stereotype of Vikings. They hate it when people are smarter than them. Let's go with that. Oh, hi. He was alive.
Is anyone there?
No, damn. I mean, go away.
Come out, friend. I mean you no harm.
All right. Just don't hurt me. You said you meant no harm. I'm very sorry I didn't come out of hiding sooner, but you see, I've been down here a while, always running from the Finn folk. Not to mention the crazy Viking. He thinks I'm in a league with the Finn folk, if you can imagine that.
Ah, yeah, the Viking, yeah. I've had the pleasure of meeting him. He wants you dead for some reason, you know.
He's just an insane old man who runs off at the mouth. Whatever you do, don't let him launch into one of his stories. Rather be run through by a Finn folk. I've been trapped down here for so long, always fearing for my life. I'm at my wit's end. Now you must have gotten down here somehow. Can you show me a way out?
I can lead you to the boat that brought me here. Follow me.
Thanks. Let's go.
Was the weird, scratching during his audio intentional, or... You know what, whatever. I think I pointed out, what was it?
On your knees.
On, the last Bad Luck to Be You song that was in the, prison in Downby or whatever. That, obviously some of the dialogue for that song had to be re-recorded for some reason. Because, it just suddenly, changes quality. And then goes back to the quality it was beforehand. It's that's a different recording day. That they did not record that during the same session.
Did you blink?
And if they were willing to re-record something for that, maybe it was a re-recording when the game first released too. Who knows? But that dude's audio just seemed off in general. The scratchiness paired with the oh right, she can curse people to run away. I forgot she had that ability. I forgot she had that. Yeah, that's a thing.
Worthless.
I wasn't paying attention where we were going in here and just kind of
just a bit
wandering around. Is this the right way? Who knows? Maybe.
A magical barrier barred our hero's way. If only he had a way to neutralize magic.
If only. Oh well. That's definitely not the way, so it's probably over here, and then following the left wall. That seems about right. Get this furball dude out. Pop a save here, in case I want to just take him to an enemy and have him killed.
Yeah, take this. It's my most precious possession in the world. My father gave it to me when I was younger, but I want to thank you for what you've done for me.
So, like, are you guys just made out of, like, dirt? I feel like they're made out of dirt. Well, honestly, leading him to that was probably very stupid, because that's my exit as well, but whatever. I think with those armbands, we might be able to prove that we killed him, and thus we'll learn how to dispel magic. Just kind of, you know, play both sides. I had to be a wily bard with all that charm and personality and stuff, except my charm is still in the negative because I never leveled up charm. Oh. I was talking about, oh yeah, Vikings or whatever, and how the stereotypes probably just fine.
Well, are you done with your little mission?
Aye. Here you go. The bloody deed is done.
His armband, eh? Yes, yes, this is good proof. He was always boasting about how great his father was and how it'd been his most precious possession. He'd never have given it up. I have no use for the damn thing, so you keep it.
Thanks. Now, I believe you have some payment for me?
Payment? Oh, yes, yes. I learned this secret when I was younger. It was on the Isle of the Winged.
Enough with the tales. Teach me what you know.
Of course. No need to get violent.
Does that help me dispel magic? Like, wait. I thought I already had the freaking bodyguard upgraded. Yeah, the bodyguard was upgraded. I think it upgraded him. Did this game just glitch out? Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, no, the bodyguard. That dude. Oh, okay.
The bodyguard was sworn to defend his charges from any and all manner of ranged attack. Perhaps someone should have got...
Okay, he can absorb magic now. Okay, whatever works, I guess. Also, why is... if I have all 4 slots full, it doesn't show me that, one of them's upgraded. Okay, that's a very odd UI choice.
Serve.
It is a UI choice, I guess. For whatever reason. You know what? The whole, I guess we're allowed to like bash on Vikings or whatever thing, weirdly reminded me of something. Like I was having a conversation with my SO the other day, and we were talking about, paintings and nonsense, and we got on this subject about how like Hitler was a painter, and like honestly, I don't know why the Viking thing reminded me of it. It's probably because it's like, it's okay to freaking hate on Vikings. I cussed. I need to stop cussing. Largle Hargle. Trying to get better about that. But it's okay to hate on Vikings to a degree. They were not good people, so it's fine to hate on Hitler. But we were talking about paintings and the fact that Hitler was a painter for a bit, and he just wasn't able to follow that career path in schooling in post-World War I recession Germany. So, as we were talking, we were like, how cool would it be to just be like, have an original Hitler painting in your like house basically, and just be like, somebody asks like, oh, that's a really good painting. It's like, yeah, it's an original. Oh, an original what? Hitler? Excuse me? It's like, yeah, I got an original Hitler. Wait, what? Oh, just the conversation topics. Yeah, talking a bit more, and it's like, it would just be so like The circumstance would be so hilarious just to be like, yeah, I have a Hitler painting hung up in my house. Not that kind of Hitler painting. No, not that kind. Just leads to like just stupid comedic moments.
Even worse, the effort.
I don't know if you guys have actually looked up his paintings from like when he was trying to get into art school. They aren't bad.
Worthless.
They honestly aren't. Yeah, I think part of the entire reason he wasn't allowed into art school was one, it was post-recession Germany, and two, it wasn't like magnifique, but a lot of artists from that time were not magnifique until later. So maybe there is a timeline where he continued doing art as a starving artist and was on the front line of World War II as a starving artist and freaking got some amazing paintings from it. I guess I should probably explain that a bit more. I know a lot of people love the thought process of like, yeah, if I had a time machine, I'd stop Hitler, stop him from like being born or whatever. And it's like, I don't think most of those people properly looked into how World War II started, basically. So Hitler didn't make the Nazi Party. Hitler was indoctrinated into it and he became a figurehead. That's why it's pretty easy to tell like Hitler does not fit the Aryan ideology. I mean, heck, the frickin' dude used to have like...
Well, here's something worth having.
Ooh, upgraded knocker, nice. I think the dude had something under his shirt but over his chest, so you didn't notice he had a sunken chest. Because he had a sunken chest. But like that's why Hitler looks like the exact opposite of what a Nazi's Aryan ideology would be.
Too slow.
But that basically he was indoctrinated into it, and Nazi like it was a political party at the time, and like it was very cultish. You look into some of the stuff they were doing and it's very culty. They wanted like religious artifacts amongst other things. They were the place was basically a cult. So I when I say indoctrinated, I mean like quite literally indoctrinated.
No offense.
So the whole like, yeah, if I went back in time and stopped Hitler from being born or whatever, that wouldn't really do anything in the grander scheme of things. Hitler,
no offense,
was just the figurehead for the political party that was looking for a scapegoat at the end of the day, and blaming the Jewish people as well as like the mentally handicapped and the homosexuals and stuff for being the cause of them being in a recession because they lost World War I. It was just setting up a scapegoat, which is what people wanted, because freaking Germany's economy at the time was one of the worst economies. Like, let's see here. Dude, let's get upgraded knocker out. I know a lot of uneducated people online recently have been saying like, because the U.S. is facing a recession as well. It's like the third recession we've been in since I've been alive. It's freaking upsetting. But basically, a lot of people are like, why don't we just print more money? And it's like, did you not read how World War II started? So, like, Germany lost World War I, which, yeah, that's really rough considering how effed up World War I was with the trench warfare and everything. But because they lost, they owed the winning countries reparations. And Germany's leaders at the time had the very idiotic... Oh, is that a freaking Kraken? What you got, crack-a-lackin', man? Stop your nonsense. Stop your nonsense. Oh. Stop your nonsense, other Finfolk.
Why are we even bothering with this?
Yeah, tell me about it. Freaking on a boat ride, dealing with a bunch of tentacle stuff. Like, this is supposed to be like Celtic mythology almost. It's like, why the heck are we dealing with all this freaking Japanese hentai stuff, man? Ain't about this life. It's not what I signed up for when I wanted my high Western fantasy setting. You know what I'm saying? Anybody. Yeah, so post World War I, Germany, the leaders made the stupidest decision to pay reparations to the other countries that they owed from losing World War I, and that was to print more money. So when it comes to economics and stuff, your money kind of needs a backing of some sort until it's like more the global scale and you're able to import, export, and the trust of how well your economy is doing is how it's how it's what's the word I'm looking for? Value is determined. Like the US switched to the gold standard a long while back. Let's go with the two-hander. And then I think currently the US is more of just kind of showcasing that it's, since it's on the global scale, it can just rely on its import export. I don't know economics that well. I just know at the time when Germany basically did this, they made a lot of more money, basically tanking the value of their currency, and it tanked it hardcore. Gosh, are we almost done with this bit? Or are we going to actually have a boss fight against this Kraken?
Look at that.
Probably going to have a boss fight, to be honest.
Too easy.
But so they printed a lot more money, and it caused like all of their money to be basically worthless. And it got to the point, because like everyone in Germany was doing horribly because of this recession. I'm certain if you grew up in Germany, this is their equivalent to the Great Depression in the 1920s, of how they're talking about how bad this recession was. And like, I just always remember this one bit detailing how worthless their money was. Kids were playing in the streets with like stacks of like bills, basically, as building blocks, as toys, because toy building blocks were too expensive to get, but this legit wad of cash is so worthless that you could just hand it to children and nobody cares. That's what they did by constantly printing out more money, and that's post World War I, pre World War II Germany in a nutshell. A horrible recession, and the Nazi Party just really decided to feed on the people's like obvious displeasure towards how things were at the time, and you're like, yeah, it's not nobody who surrounds fault, it's these people's fault. Which led to the Holocaust, basically. And yeah, it's freaking horrifying that people can be incited into that sort of mindset while basically dealing with unfavorable conditions. Like, I'm not going to go into any more detail beyond this, I guess, because like we are way over time for this episode. I am waiting for this frickin' wild ride to be over so I can frickin' save, because I know there's going to be a save point at the end. But I was thinking while getting on this, is like, we're almost done with an episode. Should I just call it here? And it's like, I can probably just go to the next screen or just start this, and it'll be like 5 minutes tops. And it's like, probably not a smart idea. This is a, gosh dang, this is just continuously going. Gosh dang. Like, this has gone on so long, I completely talked about frickin' Germany's post-World War I economy and how that led into World War II. And if that's not, like, a scale for this bit being a bit too long, I don't know what is. Like, I've heard of, like, on-rail sections in games, but come on. This is the kind of like part of a game that if you like die right at the end, you just kind of rage quit.
Does it hurt?
I've never played Mario Maker because I'm not a huge fan of like the side-scrolling Mario games. I'm not a big fan of Mario games in general, actually. Yeah, I'm just not a platformer fan. If I'm doing a platformer, it's got to be more Metroidvania. But I gotta imagine with like Mario Maker, some people be making auto scroll levels like this and making the very end just pure BS just to piss people off. Because, yeah, this is like a perfect setup for like a rage quit moment. Just constantly going non-stop, and it's like, can I get off Mr. Bones' wild ride at this point? Christ almighty. Who went down? Let's get a night out.
Does it hurt?
Gosh dang, man. There's too many of these dudes, man. Too many finfolk on this boat. Too many finfolk. It's like, I want to take care of the ones that are behind me because, like, I know the second I free this boat, they're going to swim up and get on there, and we're kind of, like, just staying still. But it's also, like, I just want to get this part finished with, which means I just want to focus on the frickin' Kraken calamari tentacles. This is unrelated to any of the topics we're talking about. But, like, I've been playing, like, Dragon Quest, Monsters 3 or whatever occasionally, and like I am legit upset they got rid of King Calamari for no reason. Like, they have the Calamari kids on there and everyone knows.
So once again, having left a wake of death and destruction behind him, the bard continued onward towards the island tower in search of the fair maiden Calais. Now you may ask yourself, was his mind weighed down with the burden of saving the world? The lives he had taken? Friends he had lost? Or was he just wondering what the princess looked like naked? I'm sure that answer is painfully obvious.
Anyways, like, they have Calamari Kid in frickin' Dragon Quest Monsters 3, but not King Calamari. And everyone knows the fusion for King Calamari is for Calamari Kids. It's frickin' rude. So rude. But we're over time. It's an episode. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao. Oh, howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Bard's Tale, yada yada. Last episode, we went way over time because we got stuck on a auto-scrolling level, basically. This episode, I think we're finally going to be able to do the third tower. Honestly, that whole bit with, like, the Kraken, I wonder if that was, like, a planned boss fight that they just weren't able to get in or not. Oh, well. Get a fourth dude up and get out there. Get up, get going, get out there. All that fun stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay.
With the Isle Tower close at hand, the long journey of the bard was drawing to a close. Leagues away and unbeknownst to our hero, a somewhat familiar scene was being played out.
At every turn he foils my plans. First Cathbad and then my pet. What kind of a monster have you enlisted against me, Calais? Who is this bard? Where did you find him?
He's nobody, Finnick. A wanderer. A simple man enlisted in a noble cause, fighting to overthrow a tyrant. It's a familiar story, isn't it?
Do not mock me. An average man, you say? I think not. He leaves a trail of mayhem and destruction in his wake. No ordinary man could have struck down Ern and then Lou. Still, you give me an interesting notion.
Which is?
You'll find out when he's here. I begin to suspect that he might make it this far.
Admitting defeat? That's unlike you.
I admit only the possibility that he may reach this tower alive. Then of course he'll have me to deal with. Mannanin.
I sense change in the winds, Finnick. What is happening?
Anne and Lou have fallen. Only you and I stand between Calais and her freedom.
Then we must stand firm.
As you say. Mannanin, this man that approaches your tower, he is powerful.
A single man has undone both Hearn and Lou.
Indeed he has. Much is riding on your ability to stop him.
If I should fail, you will avenge me.
I will.
Is that an emotion other than anger I hear in your voice, Finnick?
You'd be surprised what the years can do to a man.
Like, it's pretty obvious they have some history. And I'm wondering if, like, Finnick was originally a, quote, chosen one, unquote, that freed her, and that's actually why he's probably got her sealed now. Oh, what you got going on, man? In a while? Oh, Sparky, you can still do that. You beautiful boy. It's been a while since he's frickin' done anything like that. Okay, that's a lot of red caps out of nowhere. Gosh dang. These dudes are really quick at attacking stuff too. What are they? Oh, it's a druid. I was like, what am I fighting right now? Oh, he can go invisible. That's... Oh, Sparky can probably snuff him out too. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Ah, another victory for me.
These dudes are, honestly, simultaneously going down real quick and simultaneously being way too annoying.
Victory!
Okay, come on.
Death to the bard!
I said they were going down real quick, and then I just realized I've been fighting them like completely silent for a minute. It's like, oh wait, they aren't going down real quick. I'm being stupid. Just in general, me being stupid. I really do relate to this bard in that regard. Can you... yeah, just run around in circles, whatever, man. Let's see here.
I'll put a spell on you.
Gosh dang, Sparky, you are very growly. You not like it here, buddy? Gonna get it? You gonna get it? Get it, buddy. Get it. For old time's sake. That UI really glitched out right there. That was a lot of letters in places they shouldn't have been. Yeah, what the heck's going on with that? Did they not playtest that to realize that, like, the UI was just bugged right there? As, this is hilarious. Like, what is that? H8C10 VU? That's funny. Wonder what's causing that issue. Yeah, I thought they were just meant to be more gross or whatever, but apparently not. Gosh. Remember how I said these dudes would be friggin' horrifying in a different game? Them all running at me like that is kind of scary.
Another one down.
Oh, gosh. They're very twitchy and runny, and it works perfectly for what the heck they are. It's been 8 minutes, and it's like, yeah, we're finally starting the final tower, and I've been, like, just stuck on its front porch, basically. I think I made with, like, the thumbnail for the first tower, like a get off my lawn joke or something. And I'm just now thinking, like, this dude properly has, like, a full setup of, like, get off my lawn, you're not allowed here.
Where am I?
And I'm just amazed the other dudes didn't. Like, look at all these freaking red caps. Like, gosh dang, man. We have to be reaching, like, the... Oh, yeah, actually, wait. I think we're level capped. We are definitely reaching the end of the game. I just realized since the last time we leveled up, we have not been getting any EXP. Like, whatsoever. We are properly level capped. And that level cap is apparently 21. Which is, odd. To say the least. Just a really weird number for a level cap is all. I guess it's because you start at level 1 and they want you to get 20 levels in? I guess I can see it. Oh. I thought she was one of the ones that was down, which is why I unsummoned her. Oh well. That dude's. Get her back up. Get that going.
Stay down.
Gosh dang. As I've gotten further into the game, I gotta say my choice into choosing mainly luck as my dump stat, followed by rhythm, probably not the smartest. Like, really probably should have been doing the attack stats. Especially considering, like, I think even though I have like 3 tokens that raise dexterity or whatever, I think they all only raise it by 1. So basically, I have +3 dexterity from like tokens, and that's it. Gotta love that auto aim. That auto aim that like has me shoot through enemies that are directly in front of me. Oh. Me oh my. I feel like I've not talked about anything during this episode so far. I guess I'm just like freaking excited for the game to be over with. That sounds bad. I've enjoyed this game. It's not like coming up on the end of Maken X, where it's like, I'm done with this. This needs to be over with like 5 like areas ago and stuff. It's like, no, I had fun. I think every zone I've been in has had like a comedic moment that's got me giggling. Freaking, the writing's always been on point in this game. Just unique choices with other stuff. And obviously buggy bits throughout too. So it's dragged here and there, but not nearly as much as Maken. Honestly, I wonder... Yeah, I need to actually count up the episodes. I think this series is going to go on a bit longer than Maken X altogether. And I need to start figuring out what I'm going to be recording besides these 2 games, considering Maken X is over. Killing it, man. Freaking killing it. Is the bodyguard able to absorb that too, or not?
Our hero, having proven himself more than a match for the guardians of the tower, was now sealed inside, perhaps entombed for the rest of his inevitably short life.
I'm going to live through this, just to spite you.
That's honestly the best timing for that.
Come no further. I am Mananan, the guardian of this tower. You are not welcome in this place. I give you one chance to turn back. You shall not pass.
That sounds eerily familiar. Look, even if I wanted to turn back, which I don't, there's no way out. I might as well move forward.
You have been warned.
Appreciate it. But yeah, that's the best reason to keep on living, despite someone else. You guys ever have that one really horrible person in your life? Maybe they were a bully as you were a kid, or maybe they were like a fucking horrible coworker. It's a lot of traps. Okay. All right, I should probably get out trap, dude. Yeah. Horrible coworker, or maybe they were even a family member. You ever get that one person that, like, after you get things all together and stuff,
Smell a trap.
life-wise, you're just like, you know what? Screw that guy. I'm gonna keep doing great out of spite. I feel like the bard's been low-key stuck with the narrator with that kind of mindset for a long time. Oh, are the golems originally from here? That's info I wasn't expecting. But I guess it makes sense if the other dude's like a crystal golem thing. Whatever works. I mean, arguably, would you...
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Considering the Finnick, the supposed like evil mastermind, I'm still not Until we get confirmation that the princess is actually a good person, I'm still considering her the twist villain. Considering Finnick is like a druid with a whole druidic order, and all the like tower leaders we've been fighting have low-key been like constructs in a sense. Do you think he technically like made them or made like a pact with them or something like that? Because like the first one was like a tree guardian spirit, or maybe even just like a tree atronach kind of thing. He was made of tree. The second one was like a frickin', what is it? Basically a mechanical warforged living armor construct thing. Which, yeah, I guess, would it be beyond a... I guess it would determine, like, what you consider druidic control or whatever. What can druids do? It's just magic nonsense. It's arguing hairs of theoretical doesn't matter BS. Like, if you say a druid controls the natural order of things... I didn't get a dog sooner. Oh, did you pick up something, man? Okay.
Traps! Right over here!
Like, if you say a druid controls, like, natural elements or whatever, from, like, dirt to trees to whatever, rocks, would druids control leave something after it's, like, a metal forged? Does a druid lose control over a piece of wood after it's been, like, carved and maybe even, like, turned into a piece of furniture?
I'm the best!
Some people would probably definitely argue, like, no, if he's got control of tree stuff, he definitely would still have control of, like, carved wood, right? It's like, well, if that's true, if he's got control of rock stuff, would he still have control of, like, tempered metal? And, once more, it's just arguing nonsense, really. I don't need to be fighting these dudes. I really don't. I'm level cap. I'm probably right at the end of the game. I don't know how many more chapters or anything. I just need to, like, explore and get to where we need to go. I don't know why I'm bothering trying to clear out the floors, man. Like, we all know by the time I get to the top, when we going down, it's gonna be filled with people. There ain't no reason to keep fighting these dudes. I've got summons, they can keep them busy.
Well, would you look at that?
Yeah, pretty decent. But yeah, we got a couple rock throwy dudes, and we got freaking basically reskinned boars. It's just go. Let's just go. I feel like the last time I did that was I feel like every time I've decided to just like skip the enemies, it's come to bite me in the butt. So yeah, if this is a very bad idea and I end up dying, well, but yeah, I don't see the point anymore. I really don't.
Traps! Right over here!
And it's not me trying to rush the end of this game, it's just I don't gain anything from fighting them. I don't think there's going to be another shop I can buy stuff from. If there is, there'll probably be enemies outside of the shop, you know? So what's the point of clearing out this tower for the occasional loot drop? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Like, heck. Am I even gonna have to descend this tower, considering, like, I'm locked into it? Maybe there's a teleporter at the top. Who knows? It'll be the first time a game's done that. I do like this aesthetic, like, weird... Oh, look at you! Look at you guys! You guys are adorable. Phantom fighters. Oh.
Smash! Rocks
I mean, you're dangerous as all
my
heck, but
friends.
adorable.
Not even worth the effort.
Oh. I do. Oh, that's pathetic. Oh, that's actually pathetic. What I'm saying is, because I set them on fire, they're not floating weapons. They're weapons held by like an earlier enemy type with the enemy type's skin and textures made invisible. They're not invisible themselves.
Here's something worth having.
Oh, appreciate it, man. They're, because when you see like a floating sword and shield, you think like, oh, ghost sword and shield thing. It's like, no, this is just an invisible enemy. See, when I set them on fire, they're just Vikings, basically. They're another Viking enemy type, which is, well, I guess I already complained about the fact that the, who should I? Let's go with you. I complained about the golems basically being a boar reskin, so it's not. The game's been doing it for a minute. It's whatever, I guess, at this point. It's whatever. Just disappointing. I thought we had a new enemy type, and I actually really kind of like the living sword enemy type kind of thing. Scoozy. And yeah, they still have physics on them, so this kind of stuff becomes BS, and just heal up. Because I can't walk through them, even though they're not supposed to be there. They're supposed to be floating. Oh. Ah, well. Yeah, this... What's more, think back, is like, have I talked about anything whatsoever during this video? Not really. Not really. I mean, heck, if I'm just word vomiting, it's not actually too much of an... Oh my gosh. You guys, like, knock off with the spam nonsense? Like, I am not Hawaiian. I do not want all this spam. You know what, that's a topic. Sure, why not? Spam. Oh my gosh. Like the button. I couldn't remember the button to switch to heals.
The bard's tale.
It's my fault.
You all see that one coming.
Yeah, I saw it coming. We had the entire conversation. We were like, remember when every time I've done this before, it's always bit me in the butt? Yeah, it bit me in the butt. Who'd have thought? Anyways.
Ready for some
yeah, spam. It's... Come on, move. Move. There we go. Like, they take a lot of hits to take down, and they block pathways. These are Vikings. That's all they are. Game?
Can't do that. Yes.
Game? Okay. Just pulled that menu up and froze my controls for some reason. Vikings, Vikings, Vikings. Not a fan of them as an enemy type in this game. Spam nonsense. So Hawaiians are like obsessed with spam from what I've heard and seen. Just in general, and honestly, I'm not a big fan of like pork in general or pork anything, so hey, I hit open. Can you guys not? There we go. Excuse you. Excuse you as well, misters. And I had a conversation with someone I knew about this, and I'm pretty certain the whole, like, Hawaiian obsession with spam is the same reason that milk's so expensive on Hawaii. it's Hawaii's an island, basically, and it's hard to get a lot of arguable luxuries, I guess you could say. Milk's not a necessity, so it's technically a luxury. Sure, let's go with that. That's I'm still getting Houghton land deeds. Houghton land deeds. So, like, the entire reason they're probably super into spam is, one, it's pork, but it's canned pork, which is easier to transfer and keep for long periods of time. Gosh. Like, is any of Fancy Pants? Ooh. Honestly. Like, is any of this money going to be worth anything after this dungeon? Like, really? Like, I know we still need to, confront Finnick or whatever. Oh my gosh. Spammy nonsense. Yeah, these dudes are Vikings. Through and through. Oh, come on. That freaking Olmec head. Come on. Just try to walk around these dudes in the freaking map. It's in my way as much as these Viking dudes are in my way. Excuse.
Oh, no! Oh.
Thus ends the bard's tale.
That was rude. That was rude. That was obscenely rude. It doesn't help, like, my party members tend to, like, get stuck on stuff. The stuff being, like, all these dudes. But the issue is, like, if they're off screen, I don't think my party members or the enemies will attack. So they'll just stay stuck on one another until, like, they get to a point where they need to, Am I not hitting this dude? Why am I not hitting this dude? Like, it's one dude. How am I not hitting him? They'll get, like, stuck and they'll both just stand there because neither of them will attack.
Worthless!
Until they, like, just decide, oh yeah, I can snap to the dude I'm supposed to follow because he's the one that summoned me or whatever.
Well,
so they'll just be in limbo.
Look at that.
Be healed!
Yeah, I really need to stop just trying to rush through this. I do. I need to fight all these dudes, and that's annoying because, as I said at the start of this episode, it's like, I think we're almost done. You know what? I'm ready for this to be done. Let's do this. And it's like, no, man.
Just a bit of junk.
You freaking get lazy in the last half, quarter, third, whatever. You're really gonna regret it, apparently. Which, yeah. It's a lot of deaths for no reason. A lot of waste of time. But hey, at least I was fully aware of it when I went into it. I was like, yeah, this is probably really stupid of me, but let's do it anyways. And that's what learning's all about. Finding out new ways to be stupid. Anyways, the conversation about spam or whatever. Like, Hawaiians are probably obsessed with spam because it's a cheap meat product that they can get in the country, which means everyone's freaking learned how to cook with it. Because pork is one of the cheapest meats, even though it's, like, not good for you, and it's one of the most common, like, meat allergies out there. Just probably that paired with, like, how dirty the meat can be when unprocessed, because pigs are very dirty animals. The entire reason pork not being considered kosher or whatever is a thing in its own right too. Oh my gosh. Like, so my SO has a pork allergy. Like I said, it's the most common, like, meat allergy you may have. And a lot of people actually do have it, but it's kind of like, being lactose intolerant. a lot of people don't realize they have it because they have very mild symptoms of it. But since she has like an actual pretty bad pork allergy, since she moved in, we've been like trying to avoid pork. It's kind of a given. Did that dude just like instant transmission behind me and I not notice? Or was there a dude in front of me as well as that dude behind me and I didn't notice that? Anyway, so we've been obviously trying to not have pork in the house, as well as like anytime we order food, whether it be a sit down or fast food place, like making sure it doesn't have pork. And the amount of things that have pork in it that have no reason to have pork in it is freaking astounding. I cannot imagine being raised Jewish and just like having to like stay away from pork my entire life because it's not kosher, because it's freaking hard to do. Like we finally got like it down basically, but like, oh my gosh, there was a solid, I want to say, year and a half where anytime I picked up something, I'd have to go down the list of ingredients and put half of the stuff back because this freaking chicken nugget had pork in it. Like, why? Why does this have pork in it? This is not a pork product. Why does this have pork?
Why are we even
just got infuriating. And like I said, we fell into a, like, we got our routine, our brands. We know what we can get and we can't get. So on and so forth. It's just... looks like the way up. It's just infuriating. It's... Why is it so common to have pork in dang near everything? For seemingly no reason besides the fact, like, hey, pork's cheap. Let's use it as opposed to the product we're selling. Like I said, it's in chicken nuggets, and it's like, yeah, chicken nuggets are like processed meat, whatever. But chicken nuggets are supposed to be chicken. Chicken tenders and boneless, like, chicken wings are meant to be chicken. That's why I'm buying it. I'm not buying, like, pork nuggets or whatever.
Traps!
I'm buying right chicken.
I can't tell you how much I hope that...
Oh, come on. This is the first tower floor without a save point directly on it. Like, that's rude. It's really rude.
Careful, laddie. There's a trap.
Just me, oh my. Okay, come on. I was really banking on the fact that there'd be a save point immediately upon like coming to this floor. That's why I came up here, actually. Oh, look at these dudes. They're something. I've mentioned enough already about reskin nonsense, so this tends to happen towards the end of a lot of games, so I'm not upset about it. It's just,
well,
it is how it is.
Look at that. Ah, just a bit of junk.
Oh well. I guess this episode's gonna go long too because there's no save points in the direction. Oh, is that one up there? Okay, finally, cool.
What's even worse, the effort.
Like I said, this is the first like floor in any dungeon that didn't immediately have a save point as soon as you went up the floor. Like, why'd they just suddenly decide, nah man, that's not a thing we're doing no more. Right at the end of the game. Oh well. Alrighty. We're calling it here. Talk to you later, guys. Ciao. Alright. Howdy ho, folks. Back at it again. Bard's Tale. All that fun stuff. Oh, last time we left off, we had a wonderful episode where I just kind of meandered, both verbally and in-game, I guess. This episode, hopefully we can finish this tower and maybe even this game. Because, Yeah, I'm running out of time to record basically today. And I freaking know in my heart of hearts, in the heart of the cards, that this game's almost over, and I'm gonna feel bad if friggin' we don't finish it today, because that means I'm gonna have to do a different recording day just to probably do like one episode.
Careful, laddie.
Oh well. So it's just a walking around fire dude. Okay. And a boar fire elemental thing. Actually, I think it's more of like a, well, they call him behemoth as like my summon, but a behemoth fire elemental thing, which is just another boar enemy. Reskinned, yeah. Anybot.
I smell a trap.
As opposed to last episode where I didn't talk about a lot of stuff, I think I'm gonna start today with some BS I've been dealing with the past couple days. Mainly in the fact, like, I think in the troubleshooting nightmare episode of Bard's Tale that I just kind of uploaded for laughs, I mentioned I was on the Steam Deck while it was happening and all that fun stuff. So the issues I'd been dealing with were Steam Deck related. I had like a large SD card in it that I had been storing all of my modding files and mods to various games, yada yada. Well, a couple nights ago, guess what the Steam Deck just said? Like, no work no more. Yeah, that SD card. Honestly, zero clue what was going on. Basically, loaded up my Steam Deck. Is like, you know what? Today's been kind of BS. Well, I'm gonna play a nice little game, and oh hey, the SD card's not working. Oh hey, oh no. Like, I want to say over 100+ hours, all lost because the SD card was failing. And honestly, I don't know if it was failing or not, because like I had the same issue with the Steam Deck, and people have had this issue with the Steam Deck and SD cards, where it will occasionally just like decide, hey, that SD card you have formatted specifically for the Steam Deck, that SD card specifically formatted for, you know, Linux systems, yeah, it don't work, even though it worked. So like I was fighting with that, and like honestly it was one of the worst variants of it. Like most people are like, yeah, just like do the classic IT thing, unplug it, plug it back in kind of thing, you know, take the SD card out, put it back in, that fun stuff, turn your system off and on again. No, that didn't fix it for me. And yeah, I spent like an entire day,
I smell a trap,
bouncing between like my Steam Deck and my actual like PC, trying to figure out a way to recover all of the data on the SD card before reformatting it, basically. Because reformatting it would have made me lose 100+ hours of work for modding a lot of games. And I was just like, dude, I've been having a bad week. I'm not ready for that to happen. That will kill me inside. But so I was bouncing between all this stuff using like third-party apps on the PC, and it's like, okay, we were able to recover it all. Do you want to transfer? And it's like, yeah, I'll transfer. And it's like, well, if you want to transfer that much, you have to buy our like $50 subscription service. And it's like, okay, never mind. I don't want to transfer it because I'm too broke for that right now.
Careful, laddie.
Like, heck.
There's a trap.
Oh my gosh, actually thinking back to that, like if I had bought that subscription just to transfer that stuff, and then the fact like earlier today I got hit with like 150 charge because my pre-order for a collector's edition got double billed via frickin' that website. Oh my gosh. Oh, That would have been super upsetting. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I would be, like, probably not even able to record. I'd be broken inside if that happened back to back. But anyways, I was like, yeah, I'm not paying for the subscription. You can get that. And, like, I was having difficulty recovering it on the PC because, once more, like, this SD card got formatted on a Linux system, so, like, it's, like, in a... It kind of needs to be, like, restored on a Linux-based operating system. So I had to try and figure out how to use, like, the Steam Deck's Linux SD card checker / repair thing in, like, desktop mode, which was a rabbit hole and a half that lasted hours. Yeah. And after those hours, I still had to transfer all the data off the SD card. And it's like, it's not a small SD card. It's like a half a terabyte. It's 512 gigs SD card. Which druid left their pants up here? You know what? I'm gonna guess it was probably Finnick who left his pants up here. He probably seems like the only druid that actually, like, traveled to these places back in the day. So yeah, I had to, like, transfer, like, 512 gigs off this SD card and somehow, like, figure out how to transfer it and, like, juggle all this memory, and that took hours. And after all that was done, it's like, okay, now I can reformat this SD card on the Steam Deck, and hopefully it'll probably just keep working, but I'm gonna not put any of, like, that kind of, like,
now you know
work on it.
Laddie.
I'm gonna probably just have games directly downloaded from Steam on the SD card, and that way I can just easily re-download games onto the SD card. It's a heck easier than, like, managing mod list and load orders and various, like, mod downloads from various sites and a mod manager, and losing all that on an SD card because it decided to die. But I think we got a cutscene coming up, and we'll see if I remember this whole ramble rant, because there's still more to it. Not much, but there's still more to it. Probably, you know, cutscene. Probably boss fight. Mananans.
You know not what you're getting yourself into, fool of a bard. Turn back now before it is too late.
Not knowing what I'm getting myself into has been the latest trend for me. No point in thinking that's going to change. In the spirit of things, however, I'll give you one last chance to surrender to me. How does that sound?
I cannot abandon my eternal vigil. You leave me no choice. To the death!
Eternal vigil. How old is this, princess? Ooh, okay, so those are things. I guess he's just doing windy stuff. Okay. Put this down.
Who needs a good kicking?
Where even is this dude right now? What you doing, man? Where you at? You doing something? Okay, you're up there and you got stuck, that's why. Oh, this dude may be able to absorb his magic, and that's why. Okay. And that dude's, like, entire, like, dialogue just reminded me of a game that, like, pissed me off, honestly. I don't have enough magic. That's rough. So, like, I'm not a big fan of Final Fantasy. I really ain't. I actually have a whole rant and tangent about why I dislike Final Fantasy. But back in the day, I played Bravely Default, which is a pretty decent game, all things considered. It's pretty fun for an RPG. But the issue with Bravely Default, like most games along the lines of Final Fantasy, is its writing. Oh god, is Bravely Default's writing really bad for no reason. And the writing just tends to be like the cutscene we just saw with this boss enemy. The boss is like, hey, you don't know what you're doing, you shouldn't do that. And like, since all the pro tags in Bravely Default are basically just children,
I'm right here.
they don't have the wit for the comeback like the bard did. But basically they are just completely ignorant to what they're doing and what's going on, and nobody tells them. It's legit infuriating. Like, you can only hear, you're doing something horrible, you shouldn't do that. Like, so many times before you're like, and are you going to tell me why it's horrible? Are you going to talk to me like I'm a person? Or are you just gonna keep saying like, you know not what things you do and what terrible forces you wrought or whatever? Like, just help me, just talk. It's so freaking infuriating. So like the entire game of Bravely Default is like all of the pro tags just constantly doing something stupid because none of the adults are talking to them and telling them why it's stupid. And all the pro tags are basically just being taken advantage of by a different character. And that's the entire plot of Bravely Default. And it gets infuriating about, like, I want to say the cutscene directly after you notice it's happening. And then it still has, like, 50 plus more hours after that. So, yeah, that I don't think I ever finished that game. It just started grinding my gears way too much. Like way too much.
Over here.
There we go. Let's get another heal down. I guess that's all I wanted to say. Like, that cutscene just reminded me of that entire game's plot. And honestly, that's probably what I'm guessing is happening here too. Nobody's telling the bard why he's being stupid, but god, are they gonna blame the bard for listening to the only individuals that told him, hey, you need to do this because of this reason. Meanwhile, all the quote-unquote villains are not explaining anything to him. And it's like, stop cussing, man. Stop using the F word as a filler word. I need to stop doing that. I'm 30 something. Like, gosh dang, man. Okay, why am I not aiming at this dude when he's obviously aiming at me?
Strike.
It's like the side quest slash thing we needed to do in the caves or whatever. The Viking wanted that dude dead, but we talked to the dude, and it's obviously he's not what the heck the Viking said he was. So we listened to him, and we decide to, you know, help him out, and as well as get what we need from the Viking. Not a single one of these enemies that we fought have properly explained things. And this all circles back to that entire conversation slash topic we did with the Knuckle Livy. Like, is the bard at fault for that when arguably he just was not let into the loop of what's happening? He was never explained anything. I also like how this game has two elements, fire and lightning, and those are the only elements in this game. And this giant elemental dude, who all of his attacks are elements, is just like fire or lightning. That's it. We didn't have budget for any other elements. Nope, just fire or lightning. Anyways, like, is the bard at fault for possibly, like, let's say the princess lady we are trying to say is a villain. Let's say she actually is a horrible villain causing, like, all the undead. Is the bard at fault for this when these dudes are not explaining anything, when he's having dialogue with them? He is talking to these people. No one's explaining anything. Is he at fault for following the directions and information somebody else gave when they're not giving opposite directions?
You made it!
Sorry I'm late. Had a bit of trouble with the weather. Hold on a minute. You're still a spirit.
Of course, my love.
But this is the third tower.
True, my love.
But you're supposed to be here. I mean, in the flesh.
No, my love. I am imprisoned atop the tower in Downby.
You said you'd be in the third tower.
No. I said you needed to put out the flames in 3 towers to set me free.
And I have.
My prison in the Downby Tower could not be opened until all 3 flames were extinguished. Now you can come to the final tower and rescue me in the flesh. Soft, warm supper.
All right, just put a sock in it. It's growing a little old, even for me. Just tell me, how many lands must I venture to before this so-called final tower? And how many bows and instruments must I collect, and how many more idiots must I converse with?
Nothing more. Just come to the tower.
I'll believe that if I live to see it. There is, of course, a slight problem. The door to this tower has been sealed, and I have no way out.
I can help you. The magic that binds me grows weak thanks to your efforts. I was aware of Finnick's plan to trap you, and have been conserving my energies so that I could aid you this one final time.
Okay. You know, it's not a teleport from the top of the tower, but I was expecting it.
Your transportation to Downby awaits.
Interesting. Look, could you conjure up something that sticks to the ground? A nice carriage, perhaps?
Oh, you'll be perfectly safe. I'll await your arrival at the top of the tower. I long for our first kiss.
I'll tell you what, if you're not there, you can kiss my... I hate people who have to be the ones to get the last word in.
And so our brave bard would soon mount the fiery beast and ride through turbulent skies, winging his way towards destiny and the...
Oh, excuse me, I get a little sick even thinking about flight.
I give up. And so our brave bard mounted the fiery beast, hung on for dear life, and tried to keep down his lunch.
Dude, you live in like a high Western fantasy. How do you even know about flight in general and how it would make you sick? Also, I love the fact that it's a fire elemental flap. I don't think I've ever seen a fire version of a manta ray. Oh, this is nice. Oh. Am I able to just skip? Yeah, I'm just able to skip. Yeah, this is like end game, like freaking. It's nice. Oh, can I enter the mountain tower again? Can I enter the mountain pass?
The destruction of the tower had caused a great tremor, leaving the mountains all but impassable.
Honestly, like, I know we're at the end of the game, and there's probably a bunch of side stuff we can do. Like, if we check just my tokens alone, I'm missing a lot.
Ancient Furbolg armbands.
Like, I'm missing a lot of these.
Furbolgs of high standing and said to represent strength of character as well as physical strength. These armbands, passed down from father to son to worthless bard, contain the strength of every Furbolg who has ever worn them.
Like, I am missing every single vitality token. I'm missing, like, a lot of tokens just in general.
Of power and leadership.
And I'm obviously missing like a bunch of tunes and stuff. Like we've never upgraded the heroine.
Accurate with a crossbow and quite nimble in battle.
But I'm gonna tell you guys what. The game's been fun. I think going beyond what we've done is going a bit too far. And probably overstaying the welcome a bit. I'm not an achievement hunter. I don't need a 100% games. I think it's about time. About time we got this over with. Now, doesn't this seem familiar?
It had come to this at last. One man on his own, a poet and a rogue, with no friends to speak of, no one to mourn his passing, should it come to that. Even those beside him are no more boon companions than bond-servants, summoned by sorcery and song, as cold and indifferent to him as the light of a wandering star. But to know where he is, and what may yet come to pass, we need to know who he is and where he is from.
The dude coming out of the wall is my favorite. I'm kind of amazed they didn't just replay the scene from the start of the game.
You've made a mistake coming here, Bard. You have no chance to make it past me. Turn around and leave.
If I have no chance, then why are you offering me a way out? Are you scared without your big beastie backing you up?
This time, I'll take care of you myself, Bard.
And to know that, we've got to begin elsewhere.
I am not going through all that again. Can we please just get on with it?
Sorry, I got caught up in the moment, as you were.
It's just interesting. There's two versions of this cutscene. And it's just...
Death to the bar!
Okay. Oh gosh. You guys unequipped my bow, didn't you? That's why. That's why. That's not my fault. What's this dude do? Does he cause fire? I want fire. What you doing, man? I guess he's gonna do the lightning bit. But if we don't get any more cutscenes, I guess I'll finish the SD card nonsense. Basically, there's not much else, though. It's... Yeah, I finally recovered everything. I went to format the SD card, and... Am I still getting loot at the end of the game, by the way? What's the point of that? Yeah, whatever. Oh.
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many, isn't true? When you think you're full of luck, you look forward to your struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. It's time to face your own reality. There's one thing we can say with certainty, that it's you that has been chosen, even though you've been opposing. I guess you were the only nominee. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck, like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. We've come to the end of our tale. We sang a lot and drank up all the ale. pretty much a fraud. And for that we do applaud. Although we all were hoping you would fail. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It'll lead to.
Well, it was fun, guys. Yeah, it was fun. There's still one of these dudes up. No, it's probably because it's like the items weren't picked up for him. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's get the heroine out. She is the heroine of this tale. Yeah, I went to reformat the SD card, and like on my Steam Deck, it showed multiple SD cards in that slot, which shouldn't be possible. What's up, man?
We finally meet.
Finally? Do I know you?
No, but I know you. And might I say...
Yeah, I know. I've been through all this before. You're not getting by me. I will kill you where you stand. You're an idiot. Blah, blah, blah. I've heard it all before. Can we just skip that part and get right down to it?
I agree. The sooner you are dead, the better.
Heard that one before, too.
Oh, he's got a bunch of frickin' trow. It's not expecting them to just be heroes of all enemy types. Did he have them locked up? Is that why?
Thou have been served.
I was expecting like a bunch more druids. Just...
To hell with thee, blackguard!
Okay. Whatever works. Oh, we even have magic trow. Haven't seen those guys in a minute. I've seen a majority of these enemies in a minute. Okay. Save, Papa, save. You know, all he needs to do is basically make it so the elevator kind of like goes up and then crashes. That'd be too simple, wouldn't it? Not like I have a grappling hook or anything. It's a very easy way to kill me. Alright. Whoopsie daisy. I like how part of the wall just disappeared as the shot panned back over here. So there's like multiple SD cards being shown on the Steam Deck. And it's like, so do I just reformat one? What am I doing here? Was finagling with all of that. And the like end of the story. Oh, there are undead here.
To hell with thee, blackguard!
Well, that kind of puts a bit of a damper in me assuming the undead were being controlled by the princess.
Over here.
Maybe Finnick was actually the one controlling them too. Or maybe he just has a floor filled with undead, because you get any decent tower, you get undead like rats, you know, they just kind of show up, you know. Anybody. Trying to think. Because I'm not that great at thinking. You play the Bard's Tale for so long, you start acting like the Bard outright. No thought. Only snark. But, at the, like, final point of the whole SD card nonsense was I was just talking to someone about it, and they are not tech savvy. So I was trying to basically explain what an SD card was, all the things I lost, all the things I had to do to try and get it back, as well as like whether or not the issue's solved now. And I just had to keep stopping while trying to talk and just be like, is this in an understandable way? Am I explaining this in a way, or am I dumbing it down to the point where it is completely incomprehensible? Like, it's just... And before people were like, how do you know they wouldn't understand what an SD card is like, I do tech support for my mom. I know dang well she does not know what an SD card is. Yeah, so I was like explaining to her like all the issues I was having with it, and just trying to explain like, yeah, basically there is a large amount of things on this little memory stick, basically, and it went bad, so I had to do this, and this, and it's just like, at what point am I being considerate, and at what point am I crossing over into being a D-bag while trying to just explain this? And at what point am I crossing over into incomprehensibility of explaining this? Why did these things become, like, so much more common after the Nuclevi? Because those things were around before then. They're just, like, wicker men made by Trow. They're not, like, undead. Like all the other things that showed up after the Nuclevi. Actually, considering we went into that underground tomb place before even going to Kirk... Was it Kirkswall? The second town. We know undead were around before the Nuclevi nonsense. Just taking down the first tower and the Nuclevi showing up tended to make almost all the enemy types in the overworld undead for some reason. Gosh. Are we almost done with this? Like, I know frickin' Mega Man has the whole... Oh, shit, gotta pick this up. Gotta pick up all the stuff. These dudes are not strong, so my frickin' party members are killing them, and they're dropping like 3 seeds each. I just need to pick up all the stuff ASAP. When I have a chance to. Yeah, even the mini ones can drop multiple seeds. That's... Yeah, I can see this stuff, like... No, you're doing a cutscene. They're going to spawn while the cutscene's going, man. I know you don't, like, stop the timer. Oh, okay, maybe they did stop it from actually spawning during that. That would have been hilarious if they just, like... Yeah, one did spawn, though. I missed one. See, this enemy type I actually don't dislike. These are, like, in a sense, infinite, while also not being infinite. Like, I'm fine with that as an enemy type. It's actually pretty interesting. It can be annoying if you're not on top of it, but it's nothing like the constant undead Draugr. That's a fine enemy type for what it is. Just the plant enemies that drop seeds that grow into more plant enemies. As I was saying, it's like, I know Mega Man has the whole boss rush at the end, because you have all the items that beat the bosses. It's just, you guys ever consider that I don't want to do that?
Does it hurt?
I mean, I guess on the opposite end, it's like, well, what would you like the final tower to be? Another entire dungeon crawl when you're thinking you're done with everything? Or would you prefer it to be nothing? You just walk in and you fight the final boss, and it's like, yeah, you're not wrong. It feels like there has to be something here. It's just going through every enemy type I've already beaten.
On your knees.
Isn't exactly invigorating. It really isn't. Like, I'd almost prefer like a proper dungeon here as opposed to just floors of enemies that I've fought before. Like, this is enemies for the sake of enemies, for the sake of padding. And I bit my tongue when I was saying that. Oh well, this is the last recording for today. You guys are probably not going to feel the effect of me biting my tongue and talking horribly for the next week. But I sure as heck am. Gosh dang. Such a unique elevator too. Like, it's got gears that are basically going into slots that slowly just raise it up. As opposed to the pulley system that most elevators in real life have.
Be healed!
Oh gosh, freaking red caps.
Too slow.
Yeah, I suppose that is the next enemy type. Like, I know I started this tower complaining, like, I thought we were going to be dealing with druids in here. Why the heck are we dealing with trow and stuff? And it's like, nah. This many floors of those druid dudes just constantly throwing out magic spells and stuff. Yeah, no thank you. It's annoying enough as is. Definitely annoying enough as is. Especially these red caps are not simple enemies to take out when they're in like groups.
Too easy.
I know when editing I'm probably zoning out. I said the F word again. That's a note to me when editing, to edit out the F word. Because the F word is a no-no word. And we're trying to turn this channel into a yes channel. I don't know what that means. It just sounded right to say at that moment. That's word vomiting in a nutshell. Just say whatever the heck sounds right at the moment. Gosh dang. I don't know why I'm picking stuff up. I don't think this is going to be like Luigi's Mansion, where I get graded at how much money I have at the end of it. Oh yeah, they're doing a remake of Luigi's Mansion 2 on the Switch. Should I pick that up? I mean, I got it on the 3DS. It's very odd when you get a port of a game on a different system. Because a lot of the time you tend to lose a bit of the something something.
Found wanting.
When you do that? Simply because, like,
Too slow.
some of the systems, especially if it's a Nintendo exclusive game going to a different system. And yeah, I know the 3DS was Nintendo, and I know the Switch is Nintendo as well, but some stuff can still be lost in translation because of it, because the Switch and the 3DS are completely different. But like, Nintendo's really prone to like gimmicky peripherals and stuff, and gimmicky just how they design their game systems.
Show me the target.
And it's it tends to lead anything ported off their system to
Did you blink?
sometimes having to lose content. The one I'm specifically thinking of is what is it? Zombie U. Zombie U is actually a really interesting game. Like, it's a long-lasting IP that a lot of people don't realize is a long-lasting IP. It's one of those games that like saw the Wii U gamepad and was like, yeah, this is something we can work with. This is something we can do a lot with, actually. So they, I think we're actually probably near the end if we're getting a bunch of items. They just seem to be adder stones because they realized... yeah, they kind of realized we don't need money. Oh, excuse me. Let's go with rat. Let's go with rat. I think we're basically done. But Zombie U, like, used the Wii U to its fullest capabilities. But the Wii U sold horribly, so they brought out... Like, they ported it onto other consoles. And you lose a bit of what made Zombie U special by doing that. I haven't played Luigi's Mansion 2 on the 3DS. It's something that's been in my backlog for a while. It's like, but is something being lost by it not being on a 3D mobile console? Is what I'm asking, basically. Oh, gosh dang. This tower is still going. And here I was hoping, because, like, freaking there's a save point. It's like, we're done, right? We're done, right? Please? I think I'm gonna have to get the Enchantress up, actually.
Not fast enough.
Just so she can frickin' keep all these people up. I'm so done with Draugr. It's gonna be a long episode, but like I said, I don't have time for another episode, and I'm hoping in my heart of hearts we can actually finish Bard's Tale today. Because I do not want to start like a recording session a different day and being like, so yeah, Bard's Tale is over, and now I need to spend a while setting up a different game to record. And that's going to be my entire recording day, basically. Hoping to crank this out. Oh. Yeah, actually, they ported Luigi's Mansion 1 to the 3DS too, as well, right? That's probably the weirdest, like, as it was foretold, it came to be moments in video gaming nonsense. Luigi's Mansion on the GameCube actually has a version of it programmed in 3D. So it being on the 3DS is weirdly fitting. What was it?
All too easy.
Frickin'
That with my eyes closed.
Did you blink?
The GameCube is oddly really powerful system for what the heck it is. What is it? Has full HD support. And there are versions of the GameCube with a DVD player attached. They're just super expensive and from a certain country. How you Panasonic Q owners just holding up out there. Panasonic Q still freaking working great, guys.
Did you blink?
I'm jealous. That wonderful chrome finish on the Panasonic Q is beautiful, to be perfectly honest. I mean, it was able to have an attachment for like Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games. Did it bring down the Oh, I feel bad for that chicken. It wasn't considered an enemy. Like, we killed the one next to it, and it's like, yeah, you're done. You're just 100% done. It's like, the chicken's still there. It's like, wait. Aren't I still an enemy? It's like, nah, you're done. It's gotta be demeaning. But yeah, like, the GameCube is oddly powerful, so when they were making Luigi's Mansion, which is a launch title for the system, they showed some of the executives like, hey, yeah, we got it in 3D working on a 3D TV. And like, obviously they decided not to make 3D TV based games because it's just, the market wasn't there. Heck, the market still isn't there. Like, how many people do you know out there that own a 3D TV? Is it enjoyable? Is it decent? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about the 3D on my 3DS. I just want to play the game. I don't care about the 3D. It's another gimmicky thing in my opinion. But, this game needs to decide whether or not that shot goes through physics or it doesn't, because I have seen so many instances of it doing one or the other. But it just doesn't want to decide which one.
Did you blink?
But yeah, like, just GameCube was able to do 3D TV stuff, and as well as like actual HD TV stuff, which I don't think any other console at the time had HD TV support built in. Like the PS2 and the Xbox, I think if you want HD out of them, you have to use an AV to HD converter. I don't know, there may be some third-party HD composite cords, but the GameCube outright had Nintendo brand composite HD cords for it, which is more than the Xbox and the PS2 had. Just, yeah, it's interesting that the first Luigi's Mansion eventually was released in 3D on the 3DS. I need to replay that game sometime. I loved it as a kid playing it on the GameCube. And yeah, I do have it on the 3DS, it's just backlog. Freaking, I want to say like half the 3DS games I own right now are backlog stuff. Freaking, I need to play Yokai Watch 3 sometime. Oh, what did I see? Freaking rock people? Oh, rock people and fire people, so just elemental people. I mean, I know I just said in this episode the only two elements as far as this game is concerned is like fire and lightning. But like, can we even consider the rock golems proper elemental things? Because they don't hit differently. Like, fire we see as like a damage type via our own summons. We see lightning as a damage type. The frickin' boss that controlled these dudes, even though he was made of rock, only did fire and lightning as like attacks. Like, even when he wasn't in his invulnerable states, he was doing lightning attacks. It's just yeah, the game does not really consider other elementals valid, it seems. Like, we had an entire moment where we're going underwater in like subterranean caves and we still didn't have water elementals whatsoever. Okay, come on, we gotta be near the top of this tower. We gotta be almost done. Freaking every other tower had 3, and I get this is just nothing but like one room of fighting. But you could have just designed another tower to go through at this point, man. Druids? Oh, come on. Didn't we already solve the mystery of the druids, like, back in the frickin' first tower? They're cannibals. That was the mystery. The druids were cannibals in that game. That's it.
Bullseye.
And there's like a druid that's like, some of them are basically immortal because they keep eating people, and that's the mystery. And the protagonist in that game is actually worse than the bar. Oh my gosh, yeah. So, the mystery of the druids is like an adventure game. And it's classic adventure game hijinks, which if you don't know what adventure game hijinks are, you need to look up or try to play an adventure game. They all play in a certain way that is just nonsensical. And the more you play them, the more you realize how to think in that nonsensical adventure game like mindset, and it's very weird. It's like opening a part of your brain that's been closed your entire life. Anyways, the Mystery of the Druids is an adventure game, and its protag is one of the most unlikable D-bags for no reason. He is just like unapologetic, like impossible to deal with. Like, there's no reason you should be rooting for this dude besides the fact that he is against technically who you might consider a villain for being an immortal dude who eats people. Like, what the heck happened? Like, I think at the start of the game, like, one of the first things you need to do is poison a homeless man in that game. Why? Why do you poison a homeless man in Mystery of the Druids? To get his change. Quite literally, you poison a homeless individual to still spare change that was given to him. Oh, we're at the boss fight now. Finally. And that's just how impossible to like the protag of the Mystery of the Druids is. Freaking gosh. An unpossible. Unbelievable. What's up, you two?
My champion. At last I can look upon your face.
You're even more beautiful in person, milady. One moment, and I shall free you from your prison.
You are such a fool, Bard.
And, may I know the name of the man who thinks me a fool?
Don't listen to him. He's the one who's been trying to kill you.
Yeah, I've noticed.
My duty is to stop any man who threatens to unleash evil upon the land, and you are that man.
I've been fighting this evil to set the princess free so she can send you and all of your demonic little friends back to hell where you came from.
A place she's very familiar with, since that is where she's from. She's the ruler of these fiends you speak of. She is from the very bowels of hell itself.
I know she's a little bossy, but no reason to get rude.
He lies! Kill the bastard!
You're not helping your case here. Are you insinuating the princess has something to do with everything that's been going wrong in the world?
Your betrothed there is the direct cause of it all.
Now you've gone too far. She's not my betrothed.
My love, don't you see what he's doing? This is his last desperate attempt to stop you from setting me free. The minions he set upon you have failed, so he's resorting to telling you desperate lies. Please, don't let him confuse you. He is the one behind all of the evil that assails the land.
I will fight you if I must, but she is the enemy, not I. She has been playing you for the fool.
I'm not stupid. There's no way this woman is the root of all evil. I mean, look how hot she is, for crying out loud.
You have eyes, yet you do not see. You have ears, yet you do not hear. You have a brain, but it is located in your...
Get to the point, please.
Calais has been held captive here since the last time she attempted to cover the land in darkness, 1,000 years ago. It took the power of 4 mighty wizards to defeat her and entrap her here, ensuring that her reign of terror was ended. All this time she's been looking for a man, a chosen one, if you will, to set her free so she can rule again. I'm afraid you've been only a pawn in her game, one she will surely dispose of once set free.
This is why I hate dating.
My darling, he speaks half-truths. I was imprisoned here not by wizards, but by 4 demonic warlords. You've seen some of them and vanquished them yourself. It was I who defeated their armies, although I was weakened in doing so. After the battle, they trapped me here while they rebuilt their forces. They will rule this land forever, unless you kill him and set me free.
Listen, I think I need to sleep on this.
You must choose now, my friend. Time is running out.
Look inside your heart, love. Set me free.
The time had come. The bard was forced to choose, and he knew that he'd better choose wisely.
So, I've been saying it for a freaking minute. I am 99% certain she a liar. Also, I think I'm officially out of recording time, which is freaking hilarious. Anyways, I'm 99% certain she a liar. Every single one of the people in the towers, like the tower guardians, have asked us to leave. They're like, you can go. We don't need to do this. Like, basically, they've been like, hey, you may be on the wrong path, don't do this kind of thing. I'm more inclined to believe Finnick with everything else that's been going on. But I find it hilarious that you can still choose. I like it even more that I can just leave. I'm curious about the advice, but...
A highborn lady would not stoop to deception. This druid, however, is a peasant with little honor, much like yourself. I fear he is not to be trusted.
Wait, I can ask my Frickin'...
Have you seen enough to know she's been using you? Think of all the others she's tricked into trying to rescue her. All those chosen ones. And all dead.
Oh, that's actually really cool. I can ask my frickin' summons for advice.
This druid has an ill look about him for sure. As far as I know, he's the only one who's tried to kill you. I think the choice is obvious.
It's very like D&D party.
I know a little something about how appearances can be deceiving, and there's some major deception happening here. It doesn't all add up, Bard. I think the druid there is telling the truth.
What do you think, Sparky? But, yeah, I thought I was going to ask the narrator, actually. It's really fascinating, because that means all of my summons have ego. Like, all of them actually have their own opinions about things that were going on throughout the entire game, and it's never come up. Not a single time has it come up. So fascinating. Oh well, I choose Finnick.
Yes, actually, if I look deep into my heart, I can only come to one logical conclusion.
What is that, my love?
Never trust a woman.
What?
Wouldn't you know it? There's always an angle, isn't there? Give me money, plough the fields, let me out of my magical prison to enslave all of humanity. And I fell for it. Again.
Happens to the best of us.
Why? We're meant to be.
Oh, give it up. You've been plucking my strings from the get-go.
And you've been royally plucked.
No more. You know, one minute this beautiful woman appears in a puff of smoke and a flash of light, and the next she turns out to be some sort of evil hellspawn. How do I always miss the subtle signs? Well, let me tell you, this whole thing, it's over.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
There's not even anything you can do to change my mind.
Not even a kiss?
What?
You know, a kiss. A simple kiss. It is the only way I can show you how I truly feel.
Oh, well,
Be careful, Bard.
What the hell? I've come all this way. I mean, a kiss never killed anyone, right?
I mean, he's stupid. They're like, what were we expecting? Oh no, she's hot. Not into the hair.
Foolish mortal. You had the chance to rule at my side and live forever, but now you shall die like the dog that you are.
I tried to warn you.
Is it me, or is she still hot?
Prepare to experience excruciating pain that will last an eternity.
I've already told you. The relationship is off.
I like that the bard still finds her hot, too.
Did you blink? Not fast enough.
Who went down? Oh, I think... Frickin' Froggenhagen. Oh gosh, all my summons are going down real quick. That was, rough, to say the least.
Reporting for duty.
Is it just kind of... Well, honestly, I'm very far away from her, so can't really easily tell when the summons are spawned or not. Whether or not it's obvious which one's which. Which infernal hellspawn is which?
Did you miss me?
Oh, me oh my. This... Why is there so much love in parts of this game and so little love in other parts? There's not even boss fight music for the final boss. And it's a game about music. Oh, well, at least the final boss isn't Black Scale's White Song or whatever. Or is it White Scale's Black Song? Whatever. Woo.
Quest complete.
What a drawn out quest. Couldn't Finnick have helped?
I must say that was quite impressive.
You gotta show 'em who's boss, or they'll just walk all over you.
Now that she's gone, things will return to normal. Crops will grow and the dead will remain in their graves. You came very close to destroying life as we know it. But you've redeemed yourself.
Just show me the way out of this damn tower.
I don't even blame him for being done. I'm freaking done. We're all done. I hate the fact that
The promise of love and riches lost. The near destruction of the world as we know it. Death, misery, and chaos. Under the weight of such trials, most men would emerge changed. Some for the better, and some for the worse. But for the bard, things ended the same way they began.
Well, my friend, we're back in business.
Okay, that was a cutscene. That was a very compressed cutscene for me, too. I'm pretty certain that was just, like, the quality of the game when it originally came out for, like, CRT TVs as a cutscene. So, that's insulting. Once more, this is the remastered version. So, that was very compressed and very loud in my headphones. That made my ears bleed. Also, Finnick. That dude had the freaking, like, WoW NPC treatment where he's just, like, way bigger than you. So you can easily see him. I get, like, I'm certain if I sided with the demon woman or whatever, he probably would have been the boss fight. I still love the fact that I could have probably just left. Freaking hilarious. I'm also glad I called it too. She seemed, the entire setup seemed like very obviously kind of walking to your doom kind of setup. Oh well, that is another game finished. Another recording session over with. I need to decide what I'm recording now that these two games are over with. And I need to edit all the Bard's Tale episodes and finish editing the finale of Maken X. Work's never done. I think I said in the finale of Maken X that I was going to stop doing detailed edits. I'm going to probably just try to edit things so that audio is balanced and try to get things out in a very consistent manner and probably get a lot more out. Earlier today I came to the realization that's going to mean like intros and outros as well. I think going from like Finny the Fish to these two Let's Plays, Maken and Bard's Tale, it was obvious although I did put a decent amount is arguable, effort into the intros and outros. Whereas like Finny the Fish, I put even more effort into the intro, at the very least, where I like moved hand puppets that were kind of talking about what was happening in the episode that they were introing. I think I'm just going to have a simple thing I'm going to use for basically all of my episodes moving forward, and at least for a long period of time, as my intro. And I don't even think it's going to be like a proper like full screen thing. I think I'm going to have something in like a bottom corner And that's just going to be the intro as well as like the outro, just something in the bottom corner. Real quick, well, real simple, not really overstated in any way. Oh well, if you guys stick around and watch it, appreciate it. Appreciate you guys sticking around and watching this over hour long finale. I'm not going to divvy up this episode or just consider it like a super hour long. We'll see how the episodes pan out. Oh well. Talk to you guys later. Ciao. Bye.
But wait! There's more!
Howdy guys. We are actually like doing a quick edit in at the end of the last episode. I figured, considering how the ending is handled in this game, the endings I should say, it shouldn't be much of an issue to actually just crank out all 3 of the options for an ending. That way anybody watching this Let's Play will not be wondering like, well, I wonder what could have happened. Obviously I went for the bros before demonic hoes or whatever ending with siding with Finnick, because that's honestly what I feel like would have been the smart move. But considering it's just a choice right here at the end, at best there's a boss fight.
The time had come. The bard was forced to choose, and he knew that he'd better choose wisely.
I figured may as well just do it. I think choosing Calais is going to have us have a boss fight against Finnick. And out of here, we might not have a fight whatsoever. But yeah, let's plow through all 3 of these. The episode is already super long. I'm not going to feel bad about adding more to it, because at the end of everything, after all these episodes are up, after a month, I'm going to upload like a complete yeah, just a complete video version, more of a movie version. I'm probably gonna have to divvy that up, whatever. But yeah, let's go with Calais. See the ending with the hot demon babe.
The heart is just a muscle. Nothing more, nothing less.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
Those who are foolish enough to believe that the heart is in any way connected with love, whatever the hell that is, are living in a fantasy world, my friend.
Then again, I may have been right all along.
The heart just pumps blood where it needs to go, and that's all that matters to me. If you catch my drift.
Perhaps I was right all along.
And after seeing Calais and hearing your story...
You mean the truth?
Well, I must say I am torn. Normally, in a situation like this, I'd flip a coin.
I have a coin right here.
But since she's hot and you're not, and since she has all the coins I'll ever need, then why waste my time? Sorry, my friend, but your story just doesn't wash. She's 1,000 years old. Please.
I knew I could count on you, my love.
If that heart of yours pumped some blood to your other head, you'd see what a catastrophic choice you've made.
What are you, blind? Look at her.
If you side with Calais, this land will be doomed to darkness forever.
I do my best work in the dark.
You really are an idiot. Your foolishness will stop right here. Prepare to die.
Very well. Hold on, princess. I'll be back in a minute. Maybe 2.
Love all the... Oh, wait. Freaking, of course. I think this happened last time, too. The, cutscene just made it so... my weapon was taken out of commission for no reason. Oh, and he's got summons. How lovely.
Death to the bard!
Oh, and the dude can just go invisible every once in a while, as opposed to letting me, I got a bunch of adder stones. Why don't I just... What's the number 3 of this one? Oh. I think that did something to the enemy, too. That's interesting. Oh, he's got a freaking, like, Mortal Kombat get over here thing. I will, like,
You're a little soft,
truly
aren't you?
not ever be upset about the fact that,
Does it hurt?
this game just is all about music. It's about the snarky bard and all his, like, summons and all that stuff, and it's just... Nah. Let's see here, which one? Throw him down in level 3. Honestly, I should have been using
Fate is inevitable.
this against the Calais boss fight as well. Because, yeah.
Too easy.
Dude's AoE stuff is actually really good.
Now you...
Oh, that's that. Still no boss music. Genuinely upsetting. My ears are probably about to be blasted by a cutscene. PS2 graphics and just all compressed. Oh well. The things I do for you guys on this channel.
Fight. My blood boils for you. You've done it. You've set me free.
Enough with the words, Princess.
Before we embrace, I must take my true form.
I thought that didn't happen until after 10 years of marriage.
Oh, you're going to like this.
Crap! That dead guy was right. You are the Queen of Darkness.
Well, of course. But does it really matter? How does it feel to be at the side of the ruler of the underworld?
Every woman I was ever involved with ended up being the woman from hell. Huh, now I have the real thing. Could be fun.
So it was the bard obtained everything his heart had ever desired. At the expense of the rest of the world, of course. Thus concludes the bard's tale. Finally, the end. I thought I'd never be rid of him. Never ask me to read this half-wit story again, please.
I heard that.
I love the fact that he was being, like, princess carried away by the evil queen.
Heard it already.
That's hilarious.
We'd like to continue our tale.
Anyways, last ending, I don't even think there's going to be a boss fight. Or maybe I'll fight both of them, who knows. But yeah, that's, I like the fact that she actually keeps her end of the bargain, though. She outright's just like, yeah, you're my man. I'm your woman. And I'm a demon babe. And he's like, you know what? I could do worse. Just fully leans into it. Is like, well, I mean, okay. Like, seriously, Bard, you should have just settled for the farmer's daughter. It's not even settling. Actually, she was a bit crazy. Yeah, not as crazy as Calais, but crazy. I hope the get out of here ending is I just live with my dog.
The time had come. The bard was forced to choose, and he knew that he'd better choose wisely.
All right, I've made my choice.
Well, it's about bloody time.
Don't get too excited. I didn't choose you.
You choose Calais?
I didn't say that either.
Tell us, my champion. Whom do you choose?
A very logical choice. Me.
You choose you?
Exactly.
What the hell does that mean? What kind of choice is that?
As far as I'm concerned, an excellent one.
But what about our future?
Well, let's look into our crystal ball, shall we? If I fight either one of you, I could be dead.
If I kill one of you, and it's the wrong one, I either end up in hell on earth or in a relationship from hell. Literally. So fighting is really a no-win situation.
Even if that fighting can save life as we know it?
I'll let you two figure that out. In the meantime, these undead aren't a bad lot, really.
This is unacceptable, you miserable little rat! You will free me, and you will free me now!
Now she knows what it's like to be blue-balled.
I will rule this land and you will be at my side!
There's a twist. I'm intrigued. And oddly aroused. But, I'm afraid I still choose to walk away. Good luck and, oh, don't forget to write.
Come back here, you disloyal coward, and bow before your queen!
I like how in every single one of them he's like,
"Come back here, you weak-minded fool, and kill your queen!"
He still finds her hot in every single one of the endings, even though she's a demon.
You two have serious control issues. You realize that, don't you?
So the bard decided to take the short and narrow road, otherwise known as the easy way out, to the nearest bar.
Who says the undead don't know how to party?
The plight of the world obviously far from his mind, which by all accounts only has room for coin and cleavage, the bard enjoyed his drinks with his newfound friends. Well, that is until... well, that's another story.
Does that hint to the fact that that third one where he just walks out is maybe the canonical ending? I like how they're just playing EDM, yeah. Oh gosh. Anyways, that's all three endings of this game. I figured I'd just cut this in right at the end after the old whole ramble I did last time. That way whoever's watching is not missing any of the endings, and we just call it good. We call it good. I'll talk to you guys later. Ciao.